Whoa! What kind of an intro was that? Welcome, guys, to Miles Edgeworth Investigations. Oh my god, no. This is not happening right now. I can't do this. I'm gonna click new game in 3, 2, 1, go. Wow. So we just finished Apollo Justice. We're moving on to this now. I'm sure those. I think those are the right colors. Let's just confirm it, baby. I was a little worried this is going to be way, way different, but I mean, I know there are things that are different about it. To make sure the defendant is found guilty. What other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all. Maybe I wasn't clear enough. But a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost. Boom! Right there in the office. Oh no, who is this Olympic gym medalist here? Oh my god, it's... I don't know who that even looks like. So you just kill someone and that proves that your client is guilty? More like it proves that you're guilty. 12th floor hallway. Oh my god, there he is! It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. What, were you off banging Franziska? Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Uh-oh, the door is unlocked. Oh man. Detective Gumshoe, what have you been doing in here? Maggie? What's the smell? It's very familiar. Oh boy. I like that they're using all the good music too and everything. Oh man. This is Edgeworth's office, alright. What the? Oh man. What is the meaning of this? Get your ass up. I don't care if you got shot. It doesn't hurt that bad. Freeze. What? Oh my god, Luca Jin would absolutely be... I don't even know what she would be right now. You got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. What? You just shot my... You shot the picture of my frilly... my lucky... suit. Let me make one thing very clear. You will not be wearing that suit ever again. Not the lucky one, anyway. No one gets away with committing murder in my office. Nobody! What is he gonna do? Shoot me? What are you gonna do? Splash me? My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I survive against crazy odds. Anyway, he's a prosecutor. We know that. After a month abroad in Germany, I would be thrust into a multitude. I'll tell you about thrusting, or Luca Jin can. Very well, please continue your investigation. Your investigation? He's gonna go pat my, you know, suit down and say, "It's okay, suit. Don't worry, suit. I know you've been shot, suit, but you're gonna be okay." Ah! Mr. Edgeworth, are you okay, sir? Gumshoe, what's up? Oh my god. Look what they did to your office. It's totally trash. He's stomping. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. You kill somebody, that's fine, you know, but tracking the mud, that's where I draw the line. Alright. Sounds good. You keep him etched into your mind, I'll keep him on my 3DS. Because I don't remember as good as you do. I don't think so. Especially because of this. What? Oh god, are we gonna have a what counter on this again? I don't know, man. I guess I might as well. I've been doing it for this much long. Man. Edgeworth with no eyeballs says, use logic. Well, I'm gonna suck at this, then, that's for sure. That is the end result of using logic. So how do you use it? Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence. Well, good, but I thought of it first, so you stay down. I gotta keep swallowing my spit, man. Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Alright. This is pretty weird. Ooh, I'll be glad to get out of these tutorials. They're really making the characters not themselves here as they keep explaining stuff. But okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, I was just testing my... Well, no, we can talk. Hey, you! I'm gonna point at you. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, this is weird. This is very weird. Okay, out of here. Alright, Oh my god, I can walk around. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, I knew this was gonna happen eventually, but oh god. It's Phoenix Wright meets Zelda. I think I've seen one of these before. Care to enlighten me as to where? Like in every other case I've ever done, there's been one of these? Whoa, wait, what? Oh, how I've missed you, my desk. Lucky desk. Listen to my K sounds, they're horrible, man. I have to admit the desk has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. Not yet. It's too early in the game for that. There's this thing, I don't remember this. I'm loving all these references to the old games, this is good. It's not like totally new and all that. Is this yet another batch of fresh flowers? She's still alive?! Oh no, no, she can't be. I mean, it's okay if she's still alive, but is she still sending flowers? All will be resolved, Wendy. Dear God! Dear God! Oh! I'm sorry, I don't mean to be screaming so much. I guess, well, maybe I do. That's enough, detective. You need not remind me further. Oh my god, this is so good. This tea set is very dear to my heart. I had Luca Gin over for tea once. And I can't have those memories defiled by this when I want to re-examine a piece. I have but to touch the organizer button. I have but to touch. More like I have butts to touch. How many, like, am I gonna get where I have, like, 5 or 6 of these at once and have to, like, pick the 2 to match? That'd be interesting. The revolver, the standard model, the toilet.
The toilet.
Used by detectives. Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver. Well, it's a Beatles album, for one thing. You know, I can't ever see myself really liking guns. Oh, but I love the ones they use at the track and field meets to start races. Yeah, there you go. What? Dang, dude. A little defeatist there, but I suppose if that is your reality, then it just is. Edgeworth and Gumshoe playing chess. Gee, I wonder who would win that one. Though I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. Ouch. Just constant ouch. Non-stop ouch for Gumshoe. Spin-offs like Pink Princess and the Nicholas Samurai. Along with the deluge of merchandise. Even a new stage show gives it presents. New stage show? Of course not. It's just, how can you not know this stuff when you hear about it everywhere you go? Not gonna make any parallel comparisons here or anything, but... I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing! Oh, anyway, I'm sorry. Well, I watered the flowers every day just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I'd come in and clean this place until it sparkled. Half a day every Saturday? Dude, seriously, play some video games or something, man. Guess this is all we're gonna find out about. We should send the body to Aunt Jim! Oh god, who is this? This Danny Sexbang's all up in here. Why are you here? How'd you know? Look at Edgeworth, got his hand softly rubbing that guy. Shh, stop it. Don't touch me, leave me alone, just let me be. Sorry, but I can't do that, Danny. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body?! Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh, but that's what he is now. I'm sorry if you don't like it. Just in a bloodstained suit, pal. Pal, I love it. Thank you for saying pal. Oh, hello. Wait a minute! You're the guy! You were the guy they were shooting a minute ago, weren't you? I would not mistake that hair anywhere. Jacques Portsman, prosecutor. Oh, man. Well, you sure got happy all of a sudden. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it? That was horrible singing, isn't it? That wasn't even singing anyway. It's too early to be drawing conclusions singing anyway. Poops were the fart. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. Oh, stop. You even have a whole name gamed after you now. Did I... Wow. Edgeworths does not work together. He works alone. We know this. A pleasure to work with you. What? Edgeworth? Oh my gosh, man. Have you been opening up? I mean, you know, like, you know what I mean. You there. Sir? Sir? What? I want you to capture this scene on film for me. My final farewell to my partner, Jim. You're sick! You were sick, dude! That is ridiculous! I love this already, though. It gives them more of a freedom, you know, that characters can move around and do things. It's not just implied through the text, like... Yeah, it's cool. What have you done to my suit, sir? Oh, thank God the bullet didn't hit it. Oh, my suit is okay. Oh, it's not worth getting worked up over, detective. Not when there's something more here. Edgeworth, you are... You have really changed, man. Well, he definitely... Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. Oh. Gee, I wonder... I wonder, Skyward Sword. I frickin' wonder. Oh, that's cool. Okay. The contradiction is simply this. If the guy was shot, and the picture was shot, why is only one bullet missing from the gun? Eureka! Are you kidding me? Eureka. Eureka! That's gonna take some getting used to. There's nothing sticking out from behind the frame. That's how I hang it up. What? Secret safe. Oh boy. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. I like his hand pose there. It's almost like he's playing paperback scissors and he just played scissors. But in a really cool way. That's it? Talking about squashing my... What were you hoping he was gonna just give you some? He was like, hey, there's a bunch of money in my safe. Here you go. Go ape. Buy yourself something nice. Go wild. Looks like it was wiped down. Ah. Damn it. The killer's smart. But then they always are. Aren't they? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe. The butthead. I'm gonna shelf files like you've never seen before. Well, I do not envy you, Mr. Gumshoe. Yeah, let's sit down cross-legged on the floor together and let's just go at it. Yeah, probably. The way the handprints look, it looks like somebody crawled out from behind the bookshelf, like that guy in Interstellar. You know, if the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole would be much higher up. There you go. Well, I didn't think about that. For some reason, I was thinking... I was being stupid. I was thinking he was sitting down when he was shot. Like, why would that even be? No. He was standing up. We clearly established that already. Oh, well, there goes Gumshoe saying what I was just thinking. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Wow, how did I mess this up? It's the order of the files, because when he was shot, that one would have been up there. He was shot standing up. There we go. Jeez. Wow, I'm rushing too much, so that's my problem. I'm not stopping to, like, think about this. Well, there seems to be, like, a little message over here of some sort. Oh my god, he's writing names again. No, 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 no. Aw. Yeah, you better. You better have some major proof, dude. Because that man has been in 4 games, and you ain't been in 1 yet. So, you're gonna need some divine intervention, buddy. Sure, sure. Try it out during investigations. The game. The search for more money. Well, we're just gonna do it right here in the room. We're not doing it in court or anything. That's weird. Maybe there is no court in this game. That would be strange. Okay. Let's do it. Might as well. This is crazy. We're just doing this in an office somewhere. There's no judge to interrupt us or make stupid jokes. No hosers. You know, anyway, never mind. Well, Jacques and Buddy just sounds off somehow. Besides, he was the third of a bunch of guys I decided to get in. Oh, what? Nope. He's not on your side, even though it looks like it. That's so weird, though. Look at this, I mean, look at this picture right now. We have two people, both facing in the same direction. Both practically half-bodied shots. Anyway, never mind. Hell, he could see it even with 2 letters missing. Oh, no. Oh, God, man, he got knocked so far back his head wasn't even on the screen. The location of his head was unknown. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. Oh, no. He's gonna have the file with him. Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? Oh, no. Yeah. What? What? Excuse me, sir. Emma Sky's the only one allowed to wear a lab coat around here. Stop stripping. Don't do that, please. Oh, well, I was thinking. Did you know there is one other person with a key to this office? The Chief of Police. Get him in here. He is still stripping. Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? Oh my gosh. A lady? No ladies work in this office. Uh-oh. What is it, Maggie? Oh, jeez, what did... Oh, hello. I believe she needs no introduction. I have called upon... Yes! Yes! Oh, it is her! Wow! Oh, man. Oh, wow. Wow, she looks different. Maggie. Oh, please, please, please. Oh, you gotta ship it. I ship it so hard. Well, first you're trying to blame it on Gumshoe. Now you're trying to blame it on his girl. Now you're really gonna piss him off. If you're not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then perhaps she will. Never! Sorry. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. You can't stop doing that, can you? Like, you're ridiculous. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key while you were masturbating, making it all that more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. You say with your arms in the air like Link. You ain't Link! You're talking about master keys? It's called the Big Key. Anyway, Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? This is so weird to be doing this without, like, a moderator, like a you know, the judge. It's just weird. But I guess we'll get used to it. Just right now, it feels more like a Reddit argument, you know, rather than an official... It's like we're just 2 kids on a playground saying, I know you are, but what am I? Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. No, be careful. Man, it's also like, it's kind of like Edgeworths is the moderator, though. Oh, theft? No. If she and Gumshoe were living together, they'd be splitting the rent and she wouldn't need to do that. But I don't know if they're living together yet. We haven't established that. I didn't ask you for shit! Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence? Oh my god. Man. Oh, well. Yeah, really. What? Why did you have to do that just now? Why'd you have to do that? Guess I should have known better than to suggest that someone like you would. Boy, you're nasty, dude. You're a nasty man. You know, on top of which she knows our good detective, doesn't she? What? This wasn't here a second ago. Or maybe it was. Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. But if she was gonna frame somebody, why would she frame the man she loves? And we know she loves him. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence. I would love to, but I forgot to bring the condoms. Because I see you don't have kids yet, so you must have... Never mind. We should listen to more and digest what he is saying. And then we'll poop it out right back in his face. Yup. Oh, off with the head again. That's hilarious. His head gets knocked all the way off the screen. I mean, I guess that's possible. Oh no, 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 shoot. He just totally turned that around on us. Because if the victim was the thief, that would explain why the safe was messed with. Shoot. You tell that asshole. Look at these two on the screen together for the first time. It's a match made in heaven, you guys. I mean, look at this. It's a match made in heaven. There's no way. I just need him to put his arm around her right now. Is there future... No, I'm not going to ask my future self to do that. That's a lot of work. But man, it would look so cool. Maybe if I had a lot of time, you know what, never mind. Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? Shoot! Dang it, you got it all, you're putting it all together and I'm, has he no honor? Man, even on this screen, he's spinning around like a tornado. Don't disappoint me. Oh my gosh. Oh, to be continued, oh my gosh. Oh, dude. That came a lot sooner than I thought it would. I love that. I love that little save jingle. Man, those just get better and better. Okay, anyway, well, I know it's a little short, but next time on Miles Edgeworth Investigations, we're in the hall, finally free of that office. It was getting stuffy in there with 7 people breathing the air, and who knows how many farts occurred in there during that conversation. At least 2 of which had to be Gumshoe. Howdy guys, NintendoCapriSun here, and welcome back to Edgeworth Investigations. Oh my god, freaking Edgeworth, man. Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. If Edgeworth says that it's so, then it is so. Yes! Investigating time, baby. It's dumping time. It's dumping time. Is that Mr. Payne? That's totally Mr. Payne. It looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth, to be sure. Oh, to be sure, a murder weapon within the walls of Project is always the most the matter. Sounds like a messy case you got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. Oh my gosh, Edgeworth with the bow. You know it. Who is this guy again? Well, at least he's on our side because, like, we're the prosecutor and all. However, cases within these files are not mine. What? Gee, I wonder, you know. I really do wonder. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream. A dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. No, you don't want me. You want him. Over there, behind me. Huh. Well, that sounds like a typical, or, well, not a typical, but a pretty healthy guy-guy relationship. You have the dominant, you have the submissive, and the dominant throws his balls at the... You know, never mind. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. And jailers. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. Jeez. Forgot about that. I've been hit, shot, stabbed, frozen, hung, electrocuted. You name it. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. I am a defense lawyer. All I ask in return is your cooperation. Well, in a way, I am, because, like, you prosecute one person, that does prove another person innocent, right? So in a way, it's like I am defending, but except for this time, well, I admit it was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. Wait, what? Can I present? I don't think you would know anything about this, but just a lowly security guard, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to guard it. It's like talking to another gumshoe. Oh, but that's great, though! It's great that that's like talking to another gumshoe. Oh, man. It was the victim. Oh, it was him! Oh, shoot. Please tell me more, tell me more. Did he look like a barf? Man, Gumshoe, whoa. What? Is that what he's doing now? No way, but it showed him at, like, when it showed his name, it said prosecutor. So. I don't know. No, Gumshoe, that's not true. Might I advise you to return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from? There's a quote for you. Shit Edgy says, Miss Byrne, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. Oh, no, no. What? No way, pal! I mean, sir? Haha, yes! She said, pal, I love this. I love this. Wow, that is like totally something I would do. Which I guess is why I'm not working a job like that. So we could go in there then. Oh my god, we can go in there. What is gonna be in there? Besides the porta potty, maybe. Your Mr. Port's a potty. Okay, so maybe she unlocked Edgeworth's office and that's how they got in. I mean, that would at least explain that. Maybe that's why he was messing up all the files, because he was looking for ones in the wrong room. The thing is, the moment he got into the office, wouldn't he have known he was in the wrong one? Or maybe the guy was already in there. Oh, so we can, like, go up and down now. Sweet! Alright. Okay, I'm nodding my head yes, because I'm going to win. Yes, Gumshoe. Yes. Whoops! Hey, these number plates slide right out, sir. They have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know? Or if two people switch rooms for a night and they switch name tags, then they can make a whole case out of it and make it look like somebody else did it or something. But maybe I just feel that way because I'm jealous since I don't have even a single one. Don't say that, Maggie. I think you're beautiful. Aww. Thanks for trying, but I've already got a mountain of consolation prizes, sir. And proof of just how unbelievably unlucky my life has been. Plus, getting an award from you, this isn't the same as getting a real award, sir. Oh, man, that's gotta hurt. That has got just smart. Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letters, sir. Alright, let me take a gander at it, pass it here. Whoa, animation. Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. Oh, yeah. Interception. Now our side's got the ball. Sorry. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. We know. I noticed he didn't deny that Gumshoe was a dog. That's sad. Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Von Karma. Don't you mention that whore to me! Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is sucking a... is explaining yourself. Man, Edgeworth is solid as a rock in this game. Holy crap, man. Like, no mind games work on him. There's none of this... Oh, well, I'm not gonna say anything because for fear of spoiling things in other games, but... Crap, huh? What? No, don't stand by him! This is not a cute couple. These two do not belong together. I mean, look at his tan next to hers. He looks like Donald Trump next to her. I mean, good lord. You switched them. By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. Oh, man. That's right. They do slide out pretty easily. Yeah, a lot of things slide out pretty easily, don't they? He could have shown her the note, I guess. Oh, no, I know what he did. Oh, I know exactly what he... Oh, my god. Now it's like sticking out like a sore thumb. He used the basketball hoop. That fucking thing. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a particular prosecutor. Off with his head! Yeah, I am. But I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack. What? What? This guy's crazy. Man, I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. Which isn't even yours. Dude, don't be dissing on her jacket. She looks cool. Yeah, you tell that asshole. The slime of the deodorant that melted from the heat of his armpits. Man, he does have some pretty nice forearms, though, I can't lie. Yes, because I'm telling the truth here. You're just... Wow. Talk about cutting me off mid-spin. Jeez, what's with a yawn all of a sudden out of the blue, just here in the middle of the day, all of a sudden 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and you're yawning, man. Actually, it's 2:30, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, put it underground. In that Dragon Warrior cave in Chapter 4. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You were what? You don't have a single reason to suspect me. I'm gonna find one, though. I think I've given you quite a few reasons, actually. Uh-oh. But none of those would stand up on their own. That's okay, because all together they will. It's like in Final Fantasy, World of Final Fantasy, you stack, you know? And when you do that, you become more powerful. That's what I have, my evidence is stacked. Against you, literally. Every single thing! Let's see what we got here. We have The door, the thing, the toilet. We have the note. We do have the note. Try this on. We haven't used this yet. Oh, shoot. This isn't like you at all, sir. Concentrate. I know, I'm not as good as Edgeworth, I'm sorry. You shouldn't put a brain like mine into a body like his. It won't work. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then where were you, and what the hell were you doing? Off with your head! Shall I explain it in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around in my room, the very room you had Miss Bird open for you. Yeah. That's just nonsense. You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me? Oh, but I do. I have very decisive evidence. No way! Oh, just wait. This is proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. Bam. Yeah, I think that's it. I had your door dusted for prints. My door? Oh, what for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right. I didn't find anything, and definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her prints should naturally be on the doorknob. Off with your head! Further, all the prints on my office door's knob have been wiped clean. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you've stolen my office with the intent of stealing something from me. Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Damn, dude. Ah. Yeah! Yeah, fart on that. Fart on him, as I said when you had the gun to my back. No one gets away with committing murder in my office. Nobody! Breakdown time? Breakdown time? That's too soon, right? Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Edgeworths just... I was debating in my head whether or not I should count that what. You know what? Count it. Also, the very first what in this entire LP, I missed it. So count that one too while we're at it. You say you checked my doorknob for prints. Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped that knob down well. What? Back me up here, sir! Portsman makes a good point. I can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it. Can't prove that he didn't look at it and just deliberately ignore it, you know? Airtight, you say? I only realized that I had one just now as we were talking. So I guess it would have been better for all of us if I told you sooner. Well, you could have told us sooner. But then there wouldn't be a game, would there? Ask around, I'm sure the other detectives would corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. I don't have time to call all those detectives and wake their asses up at 2 in the morning, have them coming in grumpy the next day because their wives wouldn't give them any. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, yes sir. I'll go check out his alibi. I'll be right back. Sorry for farting, sir. It's just... it comes out sometimes, you know? Oh, no. No! That's not possible! So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw? I saw you! Even though I'm just the player. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Bull hell. Why the fuck you lying? See? I have the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had on my sleeve. Thumbs up! Impossible. He actually does have the perfect alibi. What's wrong? Why the sudden sullen look on your face? Can you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? No, see, he knows when he's cornered, but he doesn't take it too hard. Because he has faith that there's a way out. And there has to be. I think that's one of the things, though, when you're playing these games, you know you're going to win in the end. So sometimes it's hard to forget that, you know, to put that out of your mind. And to actually immerse yourself and imagine, you know, that what if you were one of these characters and you weren't sure? You didn't know that you were going to win. You were, like, flying by the seat of your pants. You know, it's like, it's a whole different ballgame for them than it is for me. So I try, you know, a lot of times to just, you know, put it out of my mind that this is a game and just get myself immersed. So anyway, I'm talking too much. Anyway, so I think we've reached the end of the line, and it's time to get off this crazy train. Isn't he trying to get off shit, Ozzy? No more tears, my ass. Maggie! Oh, Detective Gumshoe! Please, one last kiss. I love you. I know. Oh, if I only had a clue. And not knowing what the clue is, though, that definitely helps to, you know, to cement that feeling that, oh no, I can't win this, you know. There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. Yes, there were. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life, and the other that almost robbed me of my jacket. Oh my god, that's actually what he said. Boom! Pointing in the link view. 2 times in a row, man! I try to lock up my office, but then somebody breaks in! Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office. Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know. This music. Damn, this is a great track, whatever this is. Is this like the cornered of this game or something? This is like some progressive rock shit or something, man. It's highly, what's the word? Shoot, ambitious, yeah. And it's totally an Edgeworths song too, man. It has that intensity, you know, that he has. You really gotta hear that bass line, though. It's like that. Oh. Oh man, got you by the balls now, don't I, dude? Sure enough. Oh man, this just got really good now. I'll be honest, I wasn't sure about this at first, but it's getting, man. Okay, I'm in now. I'm ready. Hey, don't stop my music. What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth, after all. But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. I'm gonna circumcise you! Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right. I spin. What is this sound? I hear... Okay, I guess it's just water running. I don't know what that is, but there's like a high-pitched word to it. It's accompanying it. It's scary. Oh, shit! What music is this now? Good lord, this is going crazy. I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Alright then. Rebuttal. Alibi Part 2. Diarrhea Take 2. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Exactly. Off with your head. We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. After this conversation, I'm surprised the sun isn't up. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after. Oh, you talk like you know quite a bit about this thief. No, he didn't get what he was after. Well, I mean, he did get what I was going to say. Because we saw in the... You know what I'm talking about. But all this has nothing to do with this case right now. Anyway, I believe you'll find the long paper trail I left to be your satisfaction. I feel like that's going to come up again. We should be out there looking for that thief. No, we shouldn't. We should be standing here, you know, measuring each other's schlongs. I don't know. Anyway, Jim came to deliver some evidence to me. I was down in criminal affairs. He brought me 2 items. Gone independent. That related yesterday. Wait a second! Dude, does it say that here? Found under the door for the absent Oh my god. Are you crazy? You've got to be out of your mind. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is you fail. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Might I inquire what's going on? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I ain't hidden anything from you. Simple arithmetic, baby. Where is the missing piece of evidence? Are you wearing it around your neck? A pendant, a gun, and an Olympic medal. You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. And trust me, I've seen some guilty faces, let me tell you. Pat down. Oh, dear God, man. This is all part of the investigation, pal, so don't even think about stopping me. No! Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. Videotape. What the hell? Oh, no. I almost feel bad for him now. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. First, we have to find a VCR, but they don't make those anymore, so we're gonna have to go onto eBay. That'll take a couple of days for it to get here in the mail, so we're gonna have to tie you up. You know what? Anyway. Oh, God, really? There's blood on the tape. That's blood, isn't it? Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. Uh-oh. This blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood? No, you got it all wrong. Do I? No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run the blood test to find the truth. And maybe watch the tape too, but that's okay. Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine the tape for fingerprints. Oh my God, off with your head. This guy ain't gonna have a head left. No, impossible! Impossible! Whoa! Okay. What did you just do? What?! Where is he? Did he disintegrate? Lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time. Because next time, who knows? Oh, man. No, she's got to keep the job. It's essential. My ship can only work out if she does. This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh. Edgeworth likes the sound of that. He loves the thought of going to take some shit down. We never used this, did we? Pages pertaining to a case tried 10 years ago by my predecessor. Is Von Karma in this game? Oh my God. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. This card. Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? The great thief everyone's talking about. Oh my God. The mark of the great thief, Yatagarasu! Under the mark of the legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end. A modern Robin Hood. Ooh. Well, I'm sure we'll be seeing them at some point. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look, something's written on the back. What? Let me see. It's the location of the ringmaster's head. Also where the thief put the stolen files. What? No way. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. Man, alright. Well, we're just getting started here. Holy jeez, man. And next time on Investigations, Turnabout Airlines. Ooh, I like me some airports. I don't know, man. Maybe it's the same airport where Francisco left. I don't know. I gotta stop talking about that. Anyway, thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. So much happened. Google and Maggie. I mean, Gumshoe and Maggie. Oh my god! What's happening here? Why is he upside down? Why is that juice spinning back in time? Spilling back in time. What? 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 Thank you for flying R-Fly Airlines. We are currently experiencing flight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Also, shut the fuck up. The door opens and... it's Ganondorf. No, it's blood. Or is that, like, whatever was in that bottle? Oh my god, Edgeworth, are you okay? You can't just be laying there! Well, of course, he doesn't like earthquakes, though, right? So I imagine a flight is not much better for him. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence in the area. For your safety, we ask that you keep your seatbacks and tray tables in the upright position and fasten your seatbelts. Edgeworth just crosses his arms like, I could do that. Though admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. There you go. What did I just say? What did you just drop? Boy, there's so much animation in this. God. What is this? A travel wallet, but it's not mine. Fell out of your pants? I mean, I'm sure there's other things that are not yours that are in your pants, but, you know, we won't get into that. Oh! From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator? Oh my god. This is not Edgeworth's day. As you may remember, back in case 1-4, Edgeworth, for 15 years of his life, thought that he had shot his father in an elevator. Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. Oh, well, they're gonna tell us anyway. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. They, like, imported this picture from the other... I just love that they do this, you know? But how long am I gonna let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown-ass man now. I need to behave like one. You're fine, Edgeworth. Don't, you know, take... Oh, well, great. That's great. You walk into an elevator, and what do you see but a dead Gavin there? The third Gavin brother. What in the world happened? God, I'm so sexy. Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you... Oh, no. Yeah, this is bad. She's got me. Put me away. Put me away. Anyway, dear God, this room is cluttered. Why are there so many bottles here? The pilot isn't drinking any of that, I hope. You know, like Denzel Washington in that movie. Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. You're probably the one who did it. Look at your square-ass ponytail. How do you even do that? How do you get your hair to do that? Like, what is that? Did you get SpongeBob? Did you... I don't even know. An accident. Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse and it was a murder. What? How'd you know that? This is in the other room. Maybe you're the one that did it. You probably did it yourself, you piece of shit. Someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off. Okay, jump. Be my guest. Guest. Be my guest. What am I talking about? Who's that guy on the bottom there? Is that Teru from Danganronpa 2 making a cameo all up in here?
Hello there.
Oh, you have? Yeah, you have. You think you have. Look, I even have a chessboard and everything. Man, I've never seen Edgeworth so diagonal before. He's so diagonal! This is ridiculous, man. I know what I saw. And there's even very strong, incriminating evidence to back me up. I'm already in. Let's do this. Let's just do this right now. Come on, Cletus. Shall we land you remaining in your custody of the power of this matter? Vested in your captain. This isn't a marriage. That's the only time you ever hear that word vested in the world is in a marriage. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce you dead. Yeah. Oh, here he goes, all diagonal. Feel the wrath of my diagonalness. And a chance to ask what the hell you meant by incriminating evidence just now. Yeah, so what did you see? You just saw something. You don't have any items or anything stashed away in... What kind of a uniform even is that? How do you button that up? Those aren't buttons, right? You just sew it on and leave it on all forever? By the way, you know, because since I haven't been unmanly enough already with my diagonalness, now you get to smell my diagonal farts as well. You have a point. What? You're actually listening to me? Oh man. Now, see, I can get down with this kind of investigation. I mean, it's not in a courtroom, but obviously, what are we supposed to do? You know, we have to resolve this now, so... So I also don't have to deal with all the infamy. Make it quick. Yeah, I know, you got drinks to serve, blah, blah, blah. Well, the wallet, for one thing. Except, how am I supposed to prove that to her? I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. But to who? It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. What? I wasn't even holding anything in my hands! I don't think you could ask for more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree? Okay, well, then you killed my dog. But you don't want me to go all John Wick on your ass, do you? Not really. Hardly perfect. There's a gaping hole in it. Well, I didn't even pay attention to what she said, because I didn't figure it was worth hearing. But okay, say it again. Maybe the ceiling of the airplane is just too low, so he has to stand like that. And trust me, I know the feeling, actually. Like when you first get up from your airplane seat, but they're like the sides where the air conditioners and all are in there, so you have to like bend over for a little bit. Once you get into the aisle, you can stand up, but... Oh yeah, you see, you have to do it too. As the plane makes a splashdown. Don't say that. You're twitching. Look at you, you're twitching. You got the April May thing going on here. Alright. I failed to see how that would be the calm and rational thing to do. Of course, April May wasn't the murderer, so... spoilers, anyway. I witnessed the murder scene and I'm now listening to your defense, all with a smile. And twitches. On Twitch, actually. Well, no, we're not on Twitch, but, should we be? So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land. I ain't being turned over! The only turning over I do is in Luca Jin's bed, you hear me? I'm not the culprit. Would you keep these restraints? Oh, I'm handcuffed, that's why I'm standing like that. Oh. We are within our legal right to restrain anyone who might threaten our captain mid-flight. In essence, you're in the same situation as someone who's been arrested by the police. Well, man, where's Gumshoe when you need him, you know? Maybe we can teleport him up here. Mr. Nero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes, all that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Goes the water. That was a Chumbawamba song. Kudos if anybody knew that. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Yeah. Your imagination can send a real chill down your spine, let me tell you. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed me. Oh, yeah! Where'd those bangs go? Oh, you're not giving up this soon, are you? I saw blood dripping from the wall. That was not blood, it was mother freaking... What was it, grape juice? Whatever was in that bottle. The grape juice bottle seemed to be a recurring theme in these games. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff... Man, what I wouldn't give to have a fart right now. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. Boom! Alright. I'm done. Investigation over. Uh-oh. Is it Edgeworth? Oh wait, I'm right here. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself. Alright. Well, you can just reach here in my pocket, but please, stay away from the... You know what. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. What would you put in there that would be heavy enough to kill somebody? What, an iPhone? Maybe one of those exploding iPhones, you know? You could do that, and then just hope that it explodes right at the moment of impact. Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? Well, that's what I'm wondering, because it sure as hell ain't mine. You want to look at the picture? We can take a comparison here, because I guarantee you he ain't as beautiful as I am. Yeah. Oh, it's the dead guy. Taylor Hicks, y'all. No, this guy's too young to be Taylor Hicks. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackby Hicks. Ackby Hicks. Alright, whatever. Because I'm not exactly gonna lie, right? You stole the victim's wallet, damn it. Didn't you? Damn it! This is the way that guy in Danganronpa 2 says it. He's like, damn it! Damn it! How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? I mean, I guess in any situation, normally, a person would think that, you know, so I can't be too hard on her. I don't think I'd be that hard on her anyway, to be honest. Never mind. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive is very simple. You wanted his money. Okay, well... First of all, let me tell you something, bitch. I make 7 figures a year. I have no need for some hosers. Never mind. The cockamamie. I thought something was off about you and those deeply etched lines on your... You don't know my life story? What, you think you can just take the story of my life and open it up to page 863 and think that you know me? don't think I've ever met someone with such a terrible countenance on a flight before. Well, you're about to see terrible countenance, baby, let me tell you. That's when it hit me, I'd like to hit you. Man, holy crap. Well, there's a statue on the ground next to him. And he's wearing a tag. And the money's all out on the floor. Oh, dude! If I wanted to steal his money, it was sitting right there. I could have just picked it up. But I didn't do that now, did I? Have at it. What you got to say? If I may direct your attention to the things strewn all over the floor. Aww! That's right, the floor is covered in bills and coinage. He must have had some really shitty pockets. If you're really insisting that it was a crime based on greed, you're claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet. What you got to say about that? Besides, Forgive me, please. No, I'm not going to. I take no offense that you thought that I was the killer. Oh, he's so understanding. Give me a hug. Thank you for releasing me. What? What the hell? Who the hell is this? Oh my god, it's Benjamin Franklin. What the? And he's talking in wingdings. Miss Tenero, if you could please translate. How do you know she... Wow, this music. Oh, Borginian, of course, we just went over this. There's another attendant on this flight who... I said that he's given the runabout. What? Who the hell are you? Why are you twitching? And what do you have to do with any of this? I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well. See? They speak English and what? What? There's too much what going on in this. I need to stop it. I want this person to be... I was gonna do another what and I changed my mind. Okay. What are you doing over there? Are you polishing... What is that? Are you an ass man? Because Aaron is an ass man. I'm just kidding. It's just something I read on Reddit. You! How dare you try to waste my time? How dare you try to waste mine? You're telling me that I need to be handcuffed? You know, so that I can't do anything for the next 8 hours or however much longer we got on this flight? I wanted to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. Which is pretty soon to come in contact with my precious fart. I saw it, yes I did. I saw the victim go into the elevator. Going down to the lounge. Wait, oh, okay, okay. It was exactly 6 o'clock. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? He understands, I see. I don't understand shit. Did I say that man Hicks was killed in a 15-minute time span? And the only person in the lounge at that time was this prosecutor, yes? No! There's like 8 different people in here. Wait, which lounge are you talking about? I wasn't down there. Or was I? Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time, wearing my life preserver. Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoyed a fine glass of grape juice. You were what? I'm still eating. Still haven't finished, see? Yes, Teru, we see you.
But of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? No! Don't let this guy spin his stories and get you all... You just stay out of this and let me take him on one-on-one. I will finish him. Of course, I was looking at that man the whole time. He was playing with that annoying little small machine the whole time. Machine? What? Miss Tenero, if you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. Ooh. Yeah, we're at the press for time here. Look at those beautiful blue skies outside, though. How can you argue at a time like this with such beauty in the world? Alright, she bowed. She bangs. She bangs. You're not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes? Oh, of course not. What do you make me for? Nice, nice, alright. What? Unbelievable! I'm in your debt, Miss Tenero. Who's the captain? I need to go thank this captain. I need to shake his hand. I'm gonna move to the lounge. Alright, let's, let me just take the... Oh my god, what are you... Oh shit. Holy freaking hell. Do we have a... Excuse me, but may I have a word with you? You there! Oh... What? What the... Hey, wake up, you! I'm terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth. No need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. If I were her boss, I'd see to it her salary was cut so low it was in the red. Well, I don't know, man. You don't know these... Well, I mean, you probably do know all about working long shifts. I mean, shoot. To be honest, I still have my doubts about you. That's fine. I mean, you know, I was there. I mean... You pinky swear you do on your honors... What? I don't do pinky swears. I do the first finger swear, which is I point at you and you say okay. That's the first finger swear, and I... What? Oh, he's actually doing it. Oh my god. Edgeworths, I'm trying to make you look cool here, and you're just agreeing to this shit. I'm not even talking to any of these fools. Oh, well, here we go. First floor land. This place is so fancy, man. This can't be an airplane. It might be Air Force One, but no. Oh! Alright, you'll be yawning now. It ain't time for that yet. It's only 9:27 p.m., wimp. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. Oh, you can't stop my LP. Unless you want to get peed on. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. Investigation, baby. Okay. Here you go. Let's do it. So unless it was like a flight attendant or the pilot or somebody... I seriously doubt that, but... I don't know, these games. Sinister looking figure on the floor. That's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Mr. Ifley. Ifley? Oh, I fly. I get it, I get it. Just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. There is a shop on this plane. Are you freaking out of your gourd? Gordy? Oh, they shut it down. Okay. Alright, so there's blood on here. I don't know. Does it also tell the time? I'm just trying to cover my bases here. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. Jeez. It's not something that happens every day, I can tell you that. He's really dead? Nope. He's just playing. I see she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Ugh. Man. Even his glasses are broken, huh? But they're still on? Or did somebody kill him, knock his glasses off, and then put them back on for him? So he could go out in style? No, I'm just kidding. Is there something in his pocket? Oh my gosh. Holy shit. I didn't think that was actually going to be something. That seemed a little inconspicuous, but it's a picture. Oh my god. He took a picture next to a Zelda temple. Okay, he does have, whatever it's called, a pass of some sort. And I mean, I'm only speaking from personal experience here, but you don't usually take those off for any reason. Unless you take the whole necklace off, you know, like when you get back to your hotel room or whatever. The thing is, I know most people, you know, probably don't get, you know, to go to conventions and stuff like that, so maybe they don't know. Or they wouldn't know something like that. Just one more reason I feel lucky. His glasses. The glasses, that's weird too, though. I don't know what that means. But this actually feels a lot more like a Phoenix Wright case now. But maybe I'm just getting used to the whole thing. Ever vigilant. Ever the vigilant, Edgeworth. There's another bottle of another... What? These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds. So what if I am? What do you suppose I said to them? I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. Well, Cloud was never much of a talker, you know him. Just has that big-ass sword. Is this a piano? This grand piano is the pride of this plane. It can play the music of whatever CD we insert. What? That's amazing! No, I want to... Is there such a thing as one of those? Oh my god, that would be so amazing. Man, I put Silverchair diorama in that thing and see what happens. Oh man, I'd love to hear what the greatest view would sound like on a piano. The one on the left is of when he was in his 40s, and the other is of him in his 80s. Why do they look exactly the same? I guess. Wow, dude. The broken glasses bothers me. I don't know why that bothers me so much. I mean, maybe it's just not an important thing, but they were, like, still on him. I don't know if that... I don't think they would, like, miss something like that. Like, when they would tell the people to draw the pictures, they would say, you know, make his glasses on the floor or something. I don't know, though. I don't think he was hit from the front, though. The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well, aren't we deserving of the Master of the Obvious title? Damn, savage, Edgeworths, savage. Franziska's gonna be so happy to see you. Man, I really hope Franziska's in this game. If they're taking that long of a flight, it has to be... Whoa, whoa. I almost pulled a wire with my leg there. Jeez. Oh, but I tell you, what is it, 18-hour flight? Is there a flight that even takes that long in the world? Because we can go from, like... Oh, okay. Because you can go from New York to LA in, like, 5 hours, right? And isn't that, like... just about a fourth of the way? I mean, like, you'd have to be going literally to the other side of the planet for it to take that long. How do we know that the voice on that tape was not Mr. Cole himself? But if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spots. Exactly. Besides, like, wouldn't the footsteps have gone back to the elevator again to die? There was actually one other person inside that elevator. But who? Some random schmo that we don't know, yo, because of the Chozo. Holy crap, a holio. Benvolio's got polio. What's going on over there? What? Oh god, what is that asshole doing down here? Oh, didn't they... what? Not mistaken, merely that there is room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please put your hand down, because I don't want to feel the feeling of those rings being smashed into my face. So, to move this all in detail once more. Fine, suit yourself! What is he doing? Dear God, that is a pink shirt. It's more like magenta, actually, I guess, but... What you saw. Oh, great. Great, here we go, guys. Testimony time! My favorite part. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me. So, my eyewitness, do you want to take a look at my shoesy woozies? I can show you my sexy little shoesy woozies, and you can see that there's no grapey, juicy wakey on the bottoms of my soulsy wollsies. So, never do that again. Oh, you noticed? It's a very expensive antique, I'll have you know. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wind it up by hand. It does look very well designed and quite classy. I will have to charge you if you want to touch it. I ain't touching shit anywhere near you. I ain't touching anything you've touched. I'll make sure my footsteps don't even overlap yours at any point. Not even one atom of soul shoe. One atom of soul shoe. Yes, and? You admit you also spilled it with the blood? No, it spilled itself during the turbulence, you jackass. I'm curious about that glass, why that glass isn't broken. Why? No, I'm not pressing the thing down here. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints. Yeah. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Or else I'm gonna in your face. And maybe in your nose. And also up your ears. So how'd you like that? Holy God and Jesus Christ. Boobs McFerguson over here. Number 2. Because Akane from Danganronpa 2 is number 1. Okay, so maybe the turbulence hit and the elevator, like, malfunctioned and collapsed. And he just fell. Why are you so attentive to the time? Because there's a long flight and I just want to see how much time we got left. What? Wait a minute, something unforgivable is happening. Mr. Nero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop. Can you be more specific? I want to know where we're going here. I need to hear the word Germany and then I'll be happy. That's all I need to hear. But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now we are still running on Borginian time. Borginian? Why was Edgeworth in Borginia? Was he going to take, what's-her-face home? The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. Okay. So it's not a 12-hour time difference, you know. I thought that was going to be like the next thing. It's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. Oh, what? Look at those gums, man. Those gums. Ooh. See, it wasn't 3 hours fast, it's 9 hours slow. It also changes everything about your testimony, doesn't it? And you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. Which is not really that much. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior, at 3 a.m. Okay, so there could have been somebody else in the elevator then. That takes care of that. Oh my god, dude, seriously. I'm not... Who's blowing here? Okay, the question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? Oh my god, this music, what is this? Does this girl have a name? Yeah, I'm Cammy Meal. I'm a flight attendant. She totally did it, look at this. Oh my god. She probably killed him with her boobs. I know that's not funny, but I don't care, I'm saying it anyway. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. What? The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off. But eventually everyone, including Cam and myself, came back on the plane. The only thing that was on this plane that wasn't there when we landed was gas, like this. Man, but it felt like that was bigger. But okay, I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic. Okay, oh no. Oh, crap. Boy, Edgeworths, could you have any worse luck when it comes to where you are when murders take place? I mean, even a murder right out there on a boat in the middle of the ocean, and you're there too. Okay, is it possible then that the murder happened at the shop? He doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would buy something like this, but I don't know him, so really I couldn't be sure. This feels like it might be it, because like, would you really buy something in a shop in the middle of a flight? Like, you do that after you get off or when you first get on? I don't know. Is there no way to win with this man? Sure there is. If I may. What is it? Don't point at her, she's working hard, man. That piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? It was maybe around... Oh, didn't she say something like they were really rare, and they only had a few left? Oh my gosh. Huh? That's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the captain, see, and if I sucked on your finger, it would be the same as never mind. Then he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. What? Oh, crap. Tenero, this is not good for you. Man, it looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would kindly take me... Period. Hey guys, how are we doing today? It's NintendoCapriSun here, and welcome back to Miles Edgeworth Investigations. Every time I say the name Miles Edgeworth, I just get giddy and happy. Can't help it, man. I love the man. They're practically flying out the door, and that's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Well, you definitely would never miss it at the baggage claim, that's for sure. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world you try, then buy. Nice. No way. But either way, it doesn't really matter. True, either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they boarded the plane? Good point. Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined taste. Look at my boobs. You look like you really wanted to get one of them. Would you like a squeeze? And I thought I was going to make my first sale, but you saw right through it. Glad that's done, though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? So, I don't know. I don't think the, like, Valley Girl voice is really working for her. So, I mean, she at least, you know, cleavage aside, she seems relatively professional. I don't know what to say about that stuffed teddy bear I think she's carrying around, though. It is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? The suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. What? Miss Tenero designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. Oh, that's makes two of us. My god, what's going on? Holy crap! You okay? I didn't realize other things could move around besides characters on this screen. Huh. What is this? A mini captain's hat. Yeah? On that bear over there that she's holding. Caulfield. Actually, no. No, that's quite alright. Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? Oh, oh, Edgeworth, yeah, I'm sure you're not that bad of a guy. Hell, you didn't... Like, what about your little samurai doll, you know? Inside this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. What? I can just picture that. The plane is crashing and there's someone behind the counter taking money and ringing up customers who want to buy one of those. Jeez. So what do you think about what has happened regarding this case? Well, I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer though, Mr. Edgeworth. I can assure you I'm here in this shop just to prove the opposite. What are you doing over there? Yeah, but it was me that got you the permission to look around. You know? So don't forget that, okay? They had way too much fun with this girl's animation, that's all I know. Beautiful flowers and a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them. Oh, excuse me. Maybe I'll sneeze and turn into, like, a genocide edgy here. I don't know. Why would you have glass cabinets on a flight? Like, on an airplane? That's ridiculous. That is such bad design. Not game design, I just mean, like, hypothetically, if that was real, it'd be stupid is what it would be. Well, even if he took it before, the hat probably would have still fallen off. Because he would just be carelessly holding it in his hands. Oh, jeez. Did you, are you passing out from blood loss, or are you just sleeping again? Even if she did have keys to it, she could have taken it out before, sure, but then there wouldn't have been anything to break the glass, right? So kind of... Oh, no, but I don't need your... But! I said shut up. Probably couldn't even hear that second one. That second detonation there just now. Tell me, Miss Meal, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Well, sure, they totally ooze strange, like the color and such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention! Oh, you're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. Good! Is this missing a wheel? Or am I just crazy? Oh! Oh god, it's grape juice, isn't it? God damn it. But why would there be juice on the wheel of a suitcase? Oh, well, let me think. Probably because it was there. It would appear to be unlocked. Oh, dude, let's! Yes, yes, yes! Oh my god, somebody's shit-stained underwear's in here. Piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood. Oh, it's blood. Oh, okay. I forgot we weren't playing Danganronpa yet. So explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? Oh, are you oh my god, are you crazy? You're crazy. You're creasy. Like you have creases in your brain. And I'm gonna flatten them right out. Oh, the thing I believe the killer used this suitcase to transport is... What? Yeah, I'm gonna try the phone and just see what happens. Miss Meal, wake up! Huh? Did you say something just now? I think I just screwed up. I don't know, but I don't think that's it. Oh, this... No, I was just seeing if you were awake. My real explanation begins now. Ugh. Okay, yeah, go back to sleep until I figure this out. She's worse than that guy in the, but, in case 1-4, you know? Ugh. That guy was crazy. Oh dear. I think that was what he was attempting to do. He just didn't have time to slice and dice. Bloody cloth data jotted down in my... Oh my god, that was actually it. I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. Oh man, to be continued. Oh, that was oh, well, it's a little early in the video for us to be, like, cutting out now. But I'll save and we'll see where we go from here. This is pretty good so far. I'm liking it, guys. I'm liking this way more than the first case, I can tell you that. Oh my gosh, did we make it? We made it to the airport. Holy crap. Hope Springs Airport, where are we? Please tell me where we are. There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. Oh god, please! Oh god, please, 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 dear god. Oh my god, I'm foaming in the mouth right now. Oh. That music! Are you serious? Oh my god. I can't go on! The anticipation is too good! I have to... Oh. But... It has to be, right? It has to be? It has to be. Oh, I'm gonna lose my shit here in a second. Please, dear God, please let it be. Oh, God, fuck me, man. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. How in the world did that blue-haired freak made it into this game? You gotta be kidding me. Oh! Francisca, I thought you were still in Germany. I thought you were too. I thought that's where we were headed. What a coincidence. I go where I am needed. Oh my god, hugs, man. Oh my god. It's like midnight over here, so I can't be too loud, but man, are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Let's do it together! Let's try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under... What?! You can't... You love me! You can't... Don't! No! Don't whip me! This is not Vampire Killer. Oh! When a disciple of the House of Von Karma could become a criminal. Have you no shame? Ow! Ooh! Ooh, the welts. The welts. God, but it feels so... It hurts so good. Man, both of them together on the screen. Edgeworth, I need you. What can I have my future self have Edgeworth do? Because this is one of those moments where something needs to happen. Like, he needs to hold out a bouquet of flowers or something. It's future self, you can think of something. I'm sorry, future self. I know you probably got other shit to do. But I don't care. These need to be... Just, let's do this. I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Man, her legs are long and beautiful. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. I was just gonna go eat at the McDonald's over there, you know? What? Gumshoe? No! Oh, yeah, of course. Too slow. Oh, God, no. Ooh, just enough. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this, man. Yes or no will do. Yes? How many languages do you speak? Miles Edgeworth. There she goes. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. You know what's weird to think about is that one other time I freaked out in Trials and Tribulations was when Edgeworth showed up and stuck it to Von Karma in that. Oh my god. That was such a good moment, I'm halfway tempted to just show it right here now. What?! Oh my god! He's here! Holy shit! But future self, I know how you... Stop referring to future self. Very well, in that case, I have a few questions for you. Dude. Yes. Gumshoe, give me a hug, man. Look at us, we're all right on top of each other here. Chest to chest, crotch to crotch. It's just everything, man. What's up, man? Oh, the music! The music! Turn it up, crank that shit. They didn't play this in the first case. Oh. Oh my god, this music, I'm gonna die! It's so good! She was always good at quick responses to a case. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. What? What do you mean by that? Does she know something? It's kinda creepy. As though she knew there had been a murder or something. And had come in advance to await your flight's arrival. No, she was there because of me, man. That's what I think. She's there because she's still got the warm fuzzies, and she just can't admit it to herself. Lunchland. Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch of shops. Oh, I've always wanted to give their steak lunch a try. That's not Angel Star, is it? That's not Angel Star. Man. Oh, here is the Gumshoe. You can't afford airport food, you know that. Oh no. Well, of course it would be, wouldn't it? If your lunch is anything like your health care. I tell ya, man. You never been to another country before, Detective? Nope, not yet, sir. Not yet, sir! I don't even have a passport. But I've been saving up for that eventual someday. A penny a day, to be precise. Yeah, that's, well, a penny a day. It's $3.65 per year. $36 per decade. It's $365 in 100 years. Boy, that's depressing. Because, like, even if you saved a dime a day, that's, what, $3,600? After 100 years, which that's assuming you even live that long, most likely you're going to be saving over the course of 30 or 40 years, which means now you're down to, like, less than 1,000 again. And that's with a dime a day. So $1 a day, now it's under 10,000 still. You know, shut up. Oh my god, it's depressing. Ah, don't you dare, Captain, get friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do. Dude. What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. Well, it's whipped one way, whipped the other way. That's fine. They can have their fun doing whatever they're doing over here. Where are we going? Ah! First whip. Plenty more where that came from. Sir, you can't go in there. I'm Miles Edgeworths, dude. I'm one of the prosecutors on this case, so please let me through. I'm very sorry, sir. No one is allowed to enter without... Oh, no. But I'm on the case. You're not, Edgeworth, I'm sorry to say. I also have explicit instructions not to let you through from Miss Von Karma. Why would you do this to me, Franziska? Man. I knew it wasn't going to be easy going, but man, I'm so... Oh, wow. Oh, man, there's a really pretty lady in that plane over there. Ah, she's looking over here. Quick, sir, wave at her with me, please. I refuse to be your wingman on this. Dude, Maggie. She's your one and only. She's your one and only! Got a piano on this plane? Hey, think I could try it out, sir? I think you would know better than to randomly touch things at a crime scene, detective. Besides, I didn't know you knew how to play. Of course I do, I'm practically proficient. I can get Doe and Ray to come out just right, sir. 2 notes does not a proficient pianist make, detective. Man, well... I mean, at least you're trying, Gumshoe, and you gotta admire that. This man is only captain in title. I'm going to teach him to do this job properly. Oh! Oh! Ooh! Ooh, this is savage. I don't want to talk to any other man except for the captain right now. Me too, Cammy. I will never talk to another woman. Oh man, did I do this injustice for all this breathing? This... And... You know, I can't seem to talk to like that fat guy over there. Can I? Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh, nom 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 nom! In Soviet Russia, world flags, lunchboxes eat Jew. It's totally, oh my god, it's Salmonella, the director. We gotta get him some water. Found it, lol. Oh, I feel a wave of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000 lols. For my next Elite movie, it's gonna be the Steel Samurai Warrior of... What? Oh, boy. For a second I was like, okay, you got something messed up here. So the Steel Samurai's finally getting a movie. Completely ignoring me as usual. I can't believe it. Man. That's crazy. I'm glad I went back and saw that. Well, I can say that I don't quite know everything about the situation yet, so I was just telling myself that I should go ask someone about the stuff I don't know. I mean, just because I don't know doesn't mean someone else might not know it, right? Wow. Yeah, I can believe it. If that's the case, then why wear that ridiculous outfit in the first place? That's what I thought. I mean, what's a little dirt in the course of a good investigation? Little dirt on your clothes is one thing, but even you must have your standards. I hope. Damn. Again, thank you for not saying that out loud. What is up with these bottles? And look, all of them have a letter inside. Man. My beloved Miss Gennaro is what they all say. Huh? Well, wow, those are all gonna end up in the trash anyway, and it's like, maybe you should tell her? Wow, you read law books even when you're flying, sir? Dude, I'm the best, man! Gotta be up on the times, man! That law is changing every single day, every second practically. I mean, well... Uh-oh. Oh, man. I think I missed something there. I think he was saying he was actually reading something else, like Steel Samurai. Yeah? Okay, why is that important? Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier. No, my cargo this time is many gigantic. You, detective, press A much times. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Dude, I got this game named after me, so you better watch yourself. You know, I love you and all, but dadgum. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious. I'm seriously gonna get to argue with you? Oh, it's an honor, Franziska. It is an honor. If I want to continue my investigation, I'll have to break her line of logic fast. Okay. So I cut off his legs, and he cut off my eyebrows, and I took out his appendix, and... Yup. Oh, I miss your little objection and you voice. You're so cute. But I believe in you, sir. I don't think you did it. Miss Von Karma's gotta believe that too, right? I mean, oh, she's gonna... I just said it. Quit, Scruffy! Oh, God, this... Whoa. His hand is right there. Never mind. Oh, God. It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? Oh, prepare. Prepare. I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves that the body was moved from a different location. Oh no, not already. You're not giving up already on me, are you? The killer used the suitcase to move the victim's body. Whoa, super fast music again. So the other thing is like the grape juice itself. Oh wait, no. Looks like footprints and something being dragged. Oh my gosh, sure enough! I didn't even frickin' see that there. Well, that answers your question then. Further, there's also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. You think somebody came through here with a motorcycle? Or two? This isn't like Leon's execution, you know. Or no, that was Mondo, my bad. Not so fast. This still doesn't put you in the clear enough by a damn sight. Uh-oh. What you got? Franziska's Logic, Part 2. Just what are you insinuating? Oh, well, just you wait. Then I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. I think I need to read that story again. I didn't realize where she was going with it until she got to the end of it. Now I want to see where she started it. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderous personage, or is still at the real crime scene. Shoot. Where else could he have killed him? The gas tank? Or maybe, oh my gosh, what about the cargo hold? Because they say the elevator goes down there too. Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock. Oh no! And then you're saying she put it back, and then it fell out because of the turbulence, and then... Okay, that's pretty convoluted. Okay. Oh, jeez. This is not a very comfortable room by the appearances of it, I'd say. Looks more like a jail cell. Jeez. I don't know when I'll ever get to be on a plane again, so I want to soak it all in now, sir. Let's see. A box full of crowns, a yellow suitcase, and oh, what a great trip. Paging Detective Gumshoe! Kindly return to the situation at hand. Poor Gumshoe. Oh my gosh. Way to show her who's boss at. Gumshoe is like that character that makes you so thankful for your life. You know? It's just a shame, you know? He deserves so much better. Okay then, can I what do you think about this? Oh my god, you poor... Oh, forget I asked, Detective. Oh, well, okay. Oh, this music is killing me, man. It's like so sad. I do have one thing I'd like to ask you. Do you plan to continue using that whip for the foreseeable future? Of course! I've wrangled many a testimony out of people thanks to it. Yeah, and probably a whole ton of yelps. Ooh! In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Oh, Edgeworth's giving her the sweet eye there, man. Miss Tenero claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. No, if duty was her reason, she'd be going in the bathroom. Am I right? I know that's as a surface professional, I'm not supposed to care. But I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there. Okay, so, well... There was only one there when you went in, which means that someone had already taken the other one and was probably doing something with it right as... Oh, man. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very, very much for taking the last one. No, I didn't buy it, I'm sorry, but... Then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. I can't afford that on my 6-figure salary and all. But then again, what would I ever do with that? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworths. No, just no. Well, actually, I mean, the yellow is kind of the opposite of my jacket. You know. I thought you said there was only one left. That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now. Oh, no. Don't dig yourself deeper. Miss Tenero, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me. Yeah, you see, it's still got the price tag on it. I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used this for a very long time. Oh, shit. Oh, tell me. Yeah. Then the reason you went to the shop and came back here was that? That's really the only reason she went there? All that? And you just had to do it right at the same time as the motherfuckers getting murdered all up in here. I felt so bad seeing them there day in and day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. Oh my god! How many of them do you have? Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to... Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases. Oh, so you have to keep twisting the knife, Edgeworth. I love you and all, but man... This poor girl, going on these wild goose chases. You're a disgrace to the Von Karma name. What? What are you talking about? We were getting somewhere there. Francisca got information out of Miss Meal. There's an accomplishment. How many times did she have to whip her to get that? In order to... Or did she whip her hair back and forth? And, yes. And the only person who holds that particular card is probably the pilot, right? Whoa! Oh, God. Oh, no. Yeah, is the number 77777777? I don't believe it. What's wrong? Her card has been stolen. Well, thank God. That means it wasn't you. That's good. That's a good thing. Oh, my God. How must that feel? To have to walk alongside a policeman to go into custody when you know damn well you didn't do something and you're being accused of it. Like, I hope I never have to know what that feels like. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face, as well as this. What, you think just because I'm a girl I can't fart? Francisca, I know that you can fart, and you are the lead investigator on this case. However, hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. Or my gas. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth? What will you do? I intend to do likewise. Oh, to be continued, dear God, you guys, oh, you gotta be kidding me with this right now. Oh, so, I mean, Emma, just to make sure about things here, there's two ways into the cargo hold, right? There's the door from the, what is it, the attendance room, and then there's the elevator. But it's two different key cards that open those, you know, entrances. And she has one of them. Well, she has the one to the elevator, right? So is it possible that still someone else on the crew could have come, taken one of the suitcases through the, you know, attendance room and out? Ugh. Because if we're going to say that it definitely was someone on the staff, then... Man, I don't know. This is tricky, man. Oh, there has to be an end to all of it. Man, Von Karma looks hot there in that sprite. But anyway, alright. These look like Suikoden sprites, come to think of it. Just the angle on them, or the size of them, or something. Maybe even a little bit the style. Anyway, shut up! The video's over, Tim. This is where you stop talking, or do you not realize that? Wow, so this is the cargo hold. Take it in, Gumshoe. Take it in, man. There he goes. It's so big. Look at all those suitcases, man. Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Good job, Gumshoe. Getting that working man's spirit, let me tell you. Alright, somebody mentioned something about a run button. Oh my God, I can run. Look at Edgeworth running, keeping in shape. Oh man, Luca Jin. You... Okay, I've been following a very large and involved governmental-level international crime. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. Well, baby, now there's two of us, so... Holy... Okay. You've been moving up in the world. No, I don't think he'd mind at this point. Nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir. Wait. A file. And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it. Oh, no. Well, this just got weird really quick, didn't it? This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. By the look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. But no matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. Oh, and look at Gumshoe's face on the bottom screen. You know that's what he's feeling. Oh man, what are they gonna do? Throw him in the fire pit? This paint job is really cool, don't you think? Practically screams artsy. Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it'll bring you much happiness. They're only $1,200. You should be able to pay that off in, 3 years. You think so? Then maybe I will. Let's see here. I think I'll pass. Oh boy. Oh my god, I gotta blow my nose again. I just blew it 2 minutes ago. Remember how I was talking that one time about that tape where I said, "Nose, I just blew you"? Yeah, well that's exactly why. Ugh. No, dude, no. Oh, thank you, Franziska. Oh no, I can't believe I'm saying thank you to Franziska for whipping Gumshoe. What have I become? Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggler. The Jesus Pardler. We now come bump the poodle. Ho ho ho. The killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases. Ugh. I can't believe the body would fit in one of those. Like, ugh. Unless you chopped him up, I don't know. The only person with one of those was her, yeah. See, that's a pretty decisive piece of information. Oh my god, that sprite of her, like, the chin protrudes just in such a way that it makes her look like a man. And, like, at first I wasn't sure, but now I think it's funny. It's like, good lord, man. I mean, look at Edgeworth's chin by comparison. He looks like a girl at this point. Anyway, okay. Don't be a fool. A plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like a horse without a rider, crop in hand. Yeah, have you ever heard of this thing called autopilot? Oh, he took that one like a man. Damn. Objection. It's highly likely. Is that possibility the best you can come up with? Would you call yourself a disciple of my father? Sheesh. Oh, damn, she went for me that time. Well, she was just saying that, actually.
Objection!
But that is a fake. No. Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. If you must keep on insisting that it's a fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Chin. That's not a surprise. After all, Chin, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. I'm crazy. I know I'm crazy. I know I sound like a total lunatic. Well, that's true, too. We need to get, Meekan up in here.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, well, shouldn't we have, like, done this from the beginning? I mean, the guy's an Interpol agent. I would think it would be important to know how someone managed to kill... Uh-oh. Wait, let me guess. I'm gonna take a guess right here and say the body disappeared. What is it, Detective? Oh no, Edgeworths is like, oh shit. They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know this one thing for sure. Report! Now! The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Oh god. You're completely useless. There we go. Oh man, speaking of getting hit multiple times. Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there. No, you remove yourself from my way. What? Wait a minute. It's not that guy, is it? Oh my god, it totally is. I suppose there was no choice. Finally, I think he gave... Hey, what are you... You've left me no choice but to use strong force! Oh no. No, he's getting past you. What? What the hell just happened there? Holy crow. Oh my god. Like, the cinematics of this is like totally... It's all coming to him as he's watching the guy fall down. He thinks the guy free fell. Didn't I say that too? At some point, I mentioned that was a possibility. Okay, so maybe the turbulence hit and the elevator, like, malfunctioned and collapsed. And he just fell. Where else could he have killed him? The gas tank? Or maybe, oh my gosh, what about the cargo hold? Because they say the elevator goes down there too. But I kind of discounted it, and I haven't really considered it to be much of one since then. Oh man, this is so freaking cool. Like, the concept for this is, like, really good. I can't believe, well, there are, I was gonna say I can't believe there's not more of these games, but, well, there is. It just never came to the States, but there is a fan translation. Wait a minute. What was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Franziska! What do you want? I found it, Franziska. I found the real murder weapon. You did? Yeah, I'm such a genius. He really jumped. We didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us the whole time. He might be hurt. We should go check up on him, sir. Nobody cares about that asshole. This is that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit. I'm sorry, I can't help it, man. I'm a genius. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back that ass up with some evidence. You two aren't listening at all, are you? Not right now. Alright, Chin. Show me the real murder weapon you speak of. Alright, you know what? I confess. I killed him with my badge. My badge is the weapon. I did it. I'm sorry. I've been fooling everybody. That was practice just now for when I would show you the real murder weapon. Why don't we add practice whippings to your routine as well? Oh, sorry, Edgeworth. I just shouldn't have done that to you, man. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. Boy, if I missed that. No, this is the only plausible possibility. He was on a plane and he fell to his death. Just think about how ironic that is for a second. No. I'm sure he's fine. People like that never die, you know? First order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Oh boy. Oh god, what's gonna be in there? Bunny rabbits? Stuffed bunny rabbits? Well, let's get investigating, sir. Uh-oh. Oh god, it's one of his, isn't it? No, it can't, because if it belongs to him, then it's probably been there the whole time. Let's see what else. I mean, it could still belong to him, and maybe it was where the other box is now. And then they moved it out of the way to stick that one in there and stuck that one in front of it. Then it could still have not been in that spot, but 10 billion cents. I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Detective. If they were $2.50 each, that'd be 40,000. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Ooh. Don't yawn now. You're crazy. Mr. LeBlanc, there's a chance that my yawning is related to our murder case. Is it possible he could be a smuggler? Smuggling art doesn't seem like such a bad thing. I mean, at least it's not drugs or something. That's the thing, it could be drugs just disguised as art. Which is why it would be worth so much money. Well, I don't know, 10 million cents. Don't say such fantastical things, those thieves would not dare. I have the certification of my cargo right here. What? I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself. Huh, you can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I'm right. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Oh my goodness. I have seen that, yeah. It's in the background of the picture. And I think the only reason I remember that is because I made that Zelda temple joke when I saw the picture. No wonder this thing is worth 10 million cents. Look at how it sparkles, sir. I wouldn't call it sparkling, Detective. Maybe more along the lines of dully shining. And it probably smells like burning deodorant. What do you want? Do you not know I'm a busy man? I'll allow you 2 seconds for your answer. The Alfred, I suppose it's your pride and joy, is it not? Sorry, that was like 4 seconds, but... It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess the statue? Trigger started 17 years ago. But also, Chrono Trigger came out 17 years ago, but beside the point. No, it came out 20 years ago, my bad. Or, well, 21 by now. I think the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Why is something yelling? Now, oh! Oh! Here's a photo of the statue on display in a museum in Europe. What? Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake. Get flushed on, dude. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall on the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Crap, dude. How smart are you? If the statue was not in the cargo hold, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Bam! Oh, man. Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings! Go on. After moving the Alfred statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction! Oh, man. Look at that. Man, this is crazy. If that is true, then a third and throws person testimony now. Uh-oh. Hang on a second. Here we go, Miss Meals. Mr. Acme Hicks was there in his seat when we took off. Oh no. Miss Meals is the only one we can look at, and it is suspicious now. Huh. Where are we going with this? I don't know. I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself. Oh, man. Well, there was a little bit of a twist there. Miss Tenero, we may be able to get you off yet. Because apparently the captain won't. Alright, well, next time on Edgeworth Investigations, guys, it appears that Little Miss Meal may be tripping on a banana peel. See what comes of it next time. Before she falls asleep. On the lower deck of the cargo hold, we're standing here. We're feeling so bold because we know it's gonna get really, really cold when we find out what happened with Miss Meal's story twofold. So, well, cut that out too. Because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down and the thing. Fuck. Oh. Miss Cammy Meal, do you realize what I'm saying here? Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did. No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Meal. Well, actually, you made 2 of them already, but okay. Never mind. Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? Jeez. Alright, the Thing's alibi. Here we go. Miss Meal, wake up! Oh, this poor girl. She fell asleep again. It looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her. Ew. Okay, do what you gotta do, Mr. Edgeworth. Whatever, man. I can't believe this. Do I even... I'm just gonna press this out of curiosity. Miss Meal, wake up! I'm awake, I'm awake. Miles Edgeworth, I demand you do something about... Why don't you whip her? Why ask me to wake her when you can finally put that whip to an appropriate use? 3 or 4. Actually, now that I think about it, that last shot there with the 2 of them looking in the same direction, I think that's the first time we've seen that. Edgeworth and Franziska looking out in the same direction. Some people say true love is not in gazing at each other, but looking outward in the same direction. So that's why here's the other... curiosity. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up! I'm awake, I'm awake. Oh. What?! Why the... Jeez. I thought for sure it was gonna land on her, and then it lands on this gigantic dude over here. It's Miss Meal, where were you really? She was probably in the cockpit getting some cock. and getting blown at the same time. You know, like my nose. Ms. Camille. Huh? Oh, the bathroom? Really? Okay, that's a little too convenient to be true. But it's the truth. Cross my heart. Cross my fart. I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage. Yeah, nothing can counter in the bathroom. But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Check my butt. You can check the white marks and do a copper testing. That copper testing thing they do to find out the age of something. And you can see that the butt crust here is exactly 3.5 hours old. I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda. Actually, I do, but that's irrelevant. You guys got the same color hair. Excuse me. Wow, what a soft burp. How many people in the world have ever said the word soft? How about if you Google the words soft burp in quotation marks, you'd get less than 1,000 results. Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of? Well, it's better than nothing. Why'd you say so in the first place? Oh, because... What else could I have meant? What else could I have said? Anyway, Miss Meal, I take it then that it is your job to process all the Borginian paperwork. Yeah, see, I totally pull all my weight around here. All 85 pounds of it. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meal. Somebody pay you off? Oh, somebody's about to come up next to me. Oh no, I'm about to point! Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you! Oh man. Oh shit! Okay, we have a transformation. What the This is the craziest thing ever! There is no direct correlation after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. This is so cool. I don't know why blowing bubbles is so cool. It just is. It's just something for a character to do that's funny and unreal and weird and unpredictable and silly and just completely asinine. And I love every bit of it. It's awesome. However, why go through the trouble to do so? There's so much animation in this. Like, that's like 3, 4, 5 different things she's done now, just with the bubbles. Come on, get serious. Well, just have Franziska dial it. Ugh. A little experiment. Alright. To the top of the stairs, we're about to throw you off. Franziska, I'd like to ask for your ass. Oh, man. That's one of those... Oh, dude, you can, like, cut off the dialogue so that it says something else, you know? Doesn't even sound like a phone. It sounds like a piece of shit. No, I'm just kidding. Not that phone, I'm just quoting a tape. You should hear that phone they had in there. Oh my god, that thing was so stupid. Oh, jeez. Wait, what's it doing up there? We better hurry. Run up those stairs, Edgeworth. You're such a badass. And it's louder in here. It's good. This just happened to Danganronpa, too. Something getting louder as we got closer to it. Sorry about that spoiler in the other video. Some people called me out on that. Yeah, I really should have been more careful about that. I'll try to be more careful in the future. Well, I just won't do it again, hopefully. Just whose locker is this, sir? I knew it. I frickin' knew it. I had a feeling that whoever did it was gonna put it there. Except how they get in? Well, of course, if they stole her card, they could get in there, right? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away. Wait! I have a theory! This is related to the... Oh, I was gonna try to say something there. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore, Chin. Maybe it has a picture on it? What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We've yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Okay. Alright, zoom in a tiny bit here so we can Guess it, man, I want to get back to Pokemon Moon. Played that for like 3 hours last night. Here we go. Need you to confirm something. I'm too old to know how to use these newfangled devices. How do you open the pictures on here? But Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir. This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. I take selfies every day, you know? Oh, listen to that, there goes my phone. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. Oh, another one? Another screen? Man, how many sprites? They had way too much fun with this girl. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Chin. Why does this bother you so much, Miss Meal? If you're innocent... Your phone, if you please. Give me your digits. I thought you'd never ask. Alright, displaying it now. What are we gonna see? There you go, taken from the top of the stairs. That box is not there. He left us with a piece of evidence, after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is. Whoa. Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. The Borginian cargo and this piece of evidence. Oh god. Okay, it's cloth, right? Oh, you mean... like... cloth. That's where he got the... oh, that's where he got the cloth from, okay. Furthermore, the killer knew Borginian. Yeah, exactly, there you go. And the only one who fits that description is you. We have so got you. That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something. No. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Virginian. Bleh. Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of it. Sorry, but I cannot agree with your ass. Do you have an explanation for that? Chin. However, the Borginian cloth. Well, that's a horse of a different color. Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded. Yep. That's right. That is why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision. Damn, dude. This is bad. Oh, yeah. Put up your little Pokemon to take the blow. You'd make a great trainer. So what do you say, Ms. Meal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation? Ooh. What do you say? Nothing. Are you... what in the... what? Huh? I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. I was nervous. Guess it just wasn't my night. So I threw him over the stairwell. And I watched him take his own flight. I killed an Interpol agent. Ooh. They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Besides bubbles. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. I don't want that. Not even for free. I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. Oh, he's gonna take it. He's gonna put it in his office. And it's just out of guilt, and it's gonna suck. Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case. So we're not gonna see any more of her? No. Can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? You got it, sir. Go get her, Edgeworth! Ah! Why am I awing? Cancel the car. Oh, well, I guess she hasn't left after all. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full. Chin. See you later. Oh, that's so Franziska. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help. Oh, look at this. Oh, this shot right here. This is my desktop. Just look at this. These two, they're a team. They've been together so long. Oh, I think I'm going to celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. Whoa, 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 hold, hang on. Are you hearing this? That is totally his theme. They would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Uh-oh. Edgeworths speaking. Do you know what time it is? If this isn't an insanely beautiful woman, I'm hanging up. Ah, have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy? What? What? Oh, okay, it's a new character. Alright. I was like, who in the world would this be? Like, if it was somebody I knew. No, okay. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. Oh, man. Okay. The kidnapped Turnabout. Wow. Well, guys. We're starting to get in here a little bit, man. I'll tell you what. Yeah, I'm going to watch the opening scene of episode 3. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Because I did this in the previous game, and I liked doing this. Unless there is no opening cutscene. In which case, it's time. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I gotta stop there. Gumshoe is watching Edgeworth through binoculars. There is definitely some kind of stakeout or setup or something happening there. Whatever it is, it sounds interesting. Can't wait to learn more. See you guys later. Welcome back, guys, to Ace Attorney. What is on my finger? Never mind. Let's go. Let's see. I checked that. The money is all there, safe inside the suitcase. Oh, man. And he's using that suitcase. Why? Ah, excuse my throat. Still shitty from that singing. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place, after all. Oh, look, he's dragging it. Oh, oh, poor Edgeworth. What? No. And a big hello to you! I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Proto B? Yes, Cuban B!
Yes, Cuban B!
No. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? Dude, that's the last thing on my mind right now. If you only knew what I was going through right now. If you only knew! Oh no. Oh no, no, the directions. Who's been kidnapped? Who are you? You're not Mr. Mono. Oh no. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. This one time, Gumshoe. Oh, how's he gonna do it though? Why is the Blue Badger in this game? No! Oh god, man. Frickin' Blue Badger. God, these freaking FedEx quests, I tell you, man. I've arrived. It's time. Go inside. It's the worst voice ever. Oh, you can see me in the mirror. That's so cool. You can't see me in the cracked mirrors, though. Uh-oh. Is that him right there? With the axe? Stay away from me. Am I being watched from somewhere? I don't think Gumshoe can see you anymore. Man, I'm handsome. Leave the money and go now. What? Well, at least I'm not leaning all diagonally forward again. I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Maybe. Man, oh man, this is so good! Ah! Dude! Behind you! Behind you! Ah! It was a trap. No. No. Oh my god. It reminds me of in Scream when he's watching the TV and he's like, Jamie, look behind you. And then someone's sneaking up behind him as he's saying that. Edgeworth, you okay? Oh my gosh, man, Edgeworth, what happened to you? Good lord, wow. Ernest Armano looking like a shooey. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Do like Gumshoe taught you. Go whoop! Was that you making that funny sound? Oh no. Hello? You one of the kidnappers? Oh my... Oh, hello. Kidnapper me? No way. I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope. I'm after something much, much bigger. I'm diagonal again! Even in the depths of night? Wonder what the bird dares to take flight and my nose is runny? One alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on my nose and clear it of the boogers. It's really you. Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay, Kay. Good. Glad that's settled. Alright then. Edgeworth ain't having it. I wonder, should I remove them? That ponytail is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Like, usually a ponytail looks like you're taking a duke out of the back of your head. This one looks like she's spraying it up in the air like a geyser. Ugh. Well, that's weird. I kinda thought... I don't know. You think a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? It's not the part I have a tough time believing. Hey, Riku could do it. I'm the real, genuine yucca... the wah. So, never mind. You wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? Wow. Edgeworth, you sure know how to make a... There is a key going through her hair. A key! Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. How are we gonna do that? That's not gonna work. Unless we kick it together, or maybe run into it with one of us running backwards like Bowser. It looks like that might be our only way out. Whoops! Slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. And you definitely can't, so... I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can find a way out. Hey, you know, maybe there's a step ladder in here somewhere. They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally. You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger, it's his whole family, too. What? Oh, no, there's more! What? Oh! Pink Badger? Oh, no. I don't want to know about these guys. Oh! Aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force? Yeah. Oh, jeez. That's got a whole theme park now. Is it like Westworld, I wonder? Well, maybe she's a water hand then. So when we first started out with water hands, the only difference between the males and females was the eyelashes. That was the only way you could tell. Then eventually we gave them hair and clothes and stuff, and then it was easier to tell, but still. Anyway, her lips are red. What? Look, it's the Blue Badger. Oh my god. He's got the word badge right in his name. How bad is that for a girl like me? And I think he's out there wandering around in this park. I better be careful, or he's going to arrest me by the power of his name alone. No. Not yet, anyway. Alright then. So is that all of them? I have to assume it is. I don't know if it's going to, like, tell me if I've seen everything or not. So then I get too spoiled on Danganronpa doing that. Please don't make me get behind you and lift your butt. Yeah. Some sort of foothold, yeah. Not including each other, I guess. I don't even know what I'm saying. Okay. Well, thank goodness. Can I just call somebody? Yeah, if only. Man, all these animations, I love it. There was a cell phone here this whole time? The whole time! Detective, we don't have time for this. There was nothing you could have done. Set up a perimeter, yeah. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. Good job. But in doing that, I sorta, what's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. What? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a global or local scale. I don't know why I switched to the location of the ringmaster's head just now. I'm sorry this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. I mean, it was the kidnapper. He told me I had to go. You know, it's like, they're gonna compromise the possible victim or whatever. No can do. What? Rest assured we'll come find you eventually. You. What a fuck trumpet! We put our heads together, we'll sure to find a way out. Sure. Let's put our heads physically together, and it'll make us get out of here. Ooh, can we peer into the room the kidnappers were in from here? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious... Well, good lord, there's nothing even remotely suspicious in this room at all! This must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. Oh, you say it, Edgeworth. Shit Edgy says. Do I really have to put those two together in my head? But okay, whatever. Click. Oh, there we go. So, and she's gone. Oh, crap. What? Why didn't you just take the ladder down? I'm fine, the ladder just slipped is all. Oh, you did. What about an exit? Harry, I've reached the top. It's really dark and cramped down there, and I really doubt there's an exit. It can't be any worse than up here. I don't know. What are we waiting for? Investigation complete. Man, all that just to get out of one room. Good lord. Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. You're telling me. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. Yes, we will, Edgeworth. Yes, you will. Holy crap, it is Westworld. Look at this. It is totally... Like, I don't know how many of you guys have watched that show. If you have, let me know. I just finished the season finale last night, so... And holy shit. The Edgeworth's a pole dancer now. Luca Jen, eat your heart out. You may have to leave Bowser and come back for the real deal here. So I guess we were both on the verge of having coronaries here. Call the coroner. Oh, jeez. Holy crap! MIB too? You've got to be kidding me with this. Wow. All 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Oh my god. It's Armistice and, not Logan, but the other guy. Oh, jeez, man. Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it. Okay. Who is this Uma Thurman-ass chick over here? Oh. You were just threatening me earlier, weren't you not? Oh. Yeah, exchanging business cards. Gotta do the thing, you know? And the old beeswax, Mr. Prosecutor. How's it not? Man, this guy's taller than me, man. He wouldn't be taller than me if it weren't for that hair. What? So, well, the whole case was that he died. If he hadn't died, there wouldn't have been a case for you to solve in the first place, man. Not so fast. Oh, I like it. Not so fast. Man. I'm not filthy, just look at my frills, man. They're completely flawless, even after being tied up in a basement. I'm liking this guy's music. Maybe I should shut up and just let it play. Well, he's got 99 problems, but a defect isn't one. Why do you look forward to it? You don't gain anything if he... Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's it, sir. You found it. Oh, it's because I did the choreography for the Dance Dance Blue Badger song. Oh my god. Oh, that's so great. Look at that smile. I mean, I don't know if you would call that a smile, but it looks like one. Ooh. Jeez. No, 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 no. I didn't mean to do that again. Oh, lordy. Holy crap, really? Gee, okay, I think I just fell for something, a joke there. I do that sometimes. Well, I don't think she is the original. I think we can rule that out. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh my god, it's Jepson Man's theme. Mr. Romano, old buddy, what's going on? Why are you counting money? Are you kidding me with this music right now? What the hell is going on with your ears? I love this guy's music. Oh my god, it's so, like, jovial. Oh my god, is he... Next thing you know, this guy's gonna be dapping. I don't know. Any mention of Manfred von Karma kinda, you know, gives me a little... Makes the hairs on my neck stand up a little bit. I think I'm gonna actually let it go there. And when we come back on Saturday... Dear, dear God. We're gonna look around, we're gonna find out what's going on here. Howdy guys, NCS here, welcome back to Edgeworths Investigations. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, let's get looking. So get out of here, we're gonna look around! We're gonna look around, man! All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way! I'm not working for Wolf Boy! So, Mr. Edgeworths, can't you do something? Sorry, kid, I'm afraid you're out of luck. Good, now let's go! Oh, no! No! Detective Gumshoe! They should have made his music, like, slow down and, like, doo-doo-doo-doo. Well, Edgeworth's not happy. Okay. What? Did you tell him already to get down to some detective work? You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Holy God! Okay. The kidnapping. The toilet.
The toilet.
Okay, what do you think about the kidnapping? Oh, so now you want my advice, huh? Little did I suspect that I would be abducted myself. And that's when I found you. Tied to a pole screaming, no! Can you please drop that already? Mm-hmm. Yeah, alright. This is cool. Like, I didn't expect her to be so funny. Like, I thought she was gonna be all dark and serious and... Wow. Anyway, examine. Horses are painted. They're painted?! Why would you paint a horse? Why not just get a real one? Fine, let's look at the cactus. Does that belong to, Mr. Collective Soul lead singer? I forget his name. Just watched the LP not that long ago. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. It's Lang's orders. Oh boy, I tell ya. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Turn off your brain. Wait. It is letting me examine here. All of a sudden. Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewater Land from the local police. God, what is that guy's name? Dude, seriously, what is his name? Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. Maybe. Jake Marshall, that was the guy's name. What are these, barrels? Something here. A set of tire tracks originating from the garage? Aha! So that means a car left from the garage at some time. Nope. It probably means that a bicycle left. Oh, I can talk to him. Good lord. Oh, he's scary. Hey, it's the Blue Badger. Get your camera. Badger, get! Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. Ugh. Oh, this is so... No. This is scarier than any blue badger from the... Ugh. He's doing that contorted, wriggling dance again. Yeah, let her take care of it. She'll get it out of him. Whoop! Jeez! What?! Officer Meekins! Ah, you've uncovered my undercover identity, sir. I was screaming under that head, sir! Aren't you Officer Meekins? Oh, god damn it. What is this guy doing here? Sir, Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir. I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already. And I couldn't spread my legs, or trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? Sir, I'm too skinny and I needed something to make me look fat, sir. I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir. That's actually kind of smart, yeah. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir. A lone blue badger. Wait, what? Testimony contradicts this piece of evidence. I'm just a local patrolman, sir. I don't understand what you're talking about, sir. I can't say I get it either. Well, he said the one he saw. Oh, shoot. Okay, hang on. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. So what you got to say about that? Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Mr. Meekins, you should not have been seeing any other blue badgers wandering around the premises. Ah. What? Sir? Dear God. Look at this hamburger tooth. This tooth hamburger. Well, if you count Meekins as one of them, yeah. If there's only one of each... Maybe there's not only one of each. I mean, are we saying that they brought the costumes with them, or are we saying they took the costumes from... I guess they wouldn't have been able to take the costumes, right? They couldn't get back there to them, but... Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. Damn right!
Damn right!
Oh, you mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes. More than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers. Who would have thought you'd ever see today when Edgeworths would say a line like that? Oh, the paw prints of badgers. Good lord, man. Play some Badger 5 while we're at it. Where's this one going? Into the garage to drive away. That would make sense. Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him! I got one of the culprits! No, I'm not a kidnapper, sir! Oh my god. Alright. Let's do it! Ah! What's going on? Oh my god. No! Oh my god, it's like finding a dead body in Danganronpa. Jeez, man. What in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. I'm trying to think of, like, the Monokuma announcement now. I gotta stop doing that.
What?
Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver! What? Fatal bullet wound. Ugh. Oh, now my brain is flying. Flying in circles, maybe. You sure are a call for someone who just found a body. It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. That means he was shot twice? No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound and the one near his shoulder. Ugh! God! Ooh, that's horrible. So was he shot by a midget? Jeez. Of course you gotta go over the crotch, just make sure, you know. Wait. Some sort of necklace. Oh my gosh, we've seen this. This was really important. They said it was gonna be. Colin Deveray is a name. Colin Deveray. But this man's name is... Uh-oh. Find out next time. Oh, they're not gonna tell us, really? There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Deveray. Yeah, but my shorts say Calvin Klein. Anyway, never mind. Of course, I couldn't see why it would have been with anything else, so I guess whatever. Just got lucky. Lance! Lance! Where are you, sweetie? Uh-oh. Oh my! Okay. Excuse me, but you are... Dolores? But oh, this is bad. Which way are you facing? Sorry to interrupt your conversation. But might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops. Lauren Poops! But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. She's got a ring pop! What the frick frack? I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately. I'm beginning to get really worried. I would call him and he would just hang up the phone. The same thing happened to my friend Smephany. Anyway, well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Oh no! No! Get out of here! My men brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, asshole! It's exactly what you see before you. You point, Edgeworth, you do it. Hey, you wait for an invitation. Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? What? No! Not me! Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir, I had nothing to do with it, sir! I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. What? What kind of a point was that? That was like an underhanded point. Ah. Oh god, what? Okay, alright. Man, I'm ready to put you down. Well, you never know. What the hell? Alright, Mr. Rebuttal. Prepare to get butt pooped. Plugged. Butt plugged. There we go. Not so fast. Here comes Uma Thurman again, looking like Sans a little bit. You've done that? You had like 99 officers. Well, they were detectives, but still. Wait a minute, what? Oh, here we go. It's gonna be missing a bullet, isn't it? His gun was stolen, wasn't it? Sir. I lost my gun, sir. Well, that's good! That's better than having the gun on you, missing a bullet. That's what I thought. There she comes again. This is so ridiculous. He holds that thing up in front of his face. I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins? It's not that I particularly care for the asshole. What? See, my first thought is, okay, if he did it, then wouldn't there be blood on the costume? But to tell you the truth, there wasn't much blood at the scene, really. I guess the other thing would be, well, where's the bullet? You know, there's not a bullet hole anywhere, or casing that we found or anything. You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? Ah! Oh, shoot. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your opaque obligation so lightly? Like he was the only one there. There was 3 other police officers standing around there that wouldn't let me by. Why don't you go question them? Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir, not you two! Yes, you two. Here we go. Oh! Man, I don't think we've ever seen Meekins in the little slide thing there. Those eyes, I would have remembered that. Oh, there we go. Man, how much more Blue Badger lore can we possibly get here? I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. Alright. By every square inch, do you mean you got on your hands and knees with a magnifying glass and checked every square inch? First I made sure there were no suspicious looking people. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir. Ugh. Sir, the Blue Badger Mobile is where dreams are collected. What? I'm in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. One of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight. Oh, God. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks before I knew it. The good old drop kick. Ah, okay. Well, I believe you. What I was thinking was, actually, the Blue Badger mobile was in the garage. Alright. Oh, jeez. I wasn't expecting you to show the body and the... Okay. I'd appreciate if you didn't tell such transparent lies and give me the hiccups. Because I'm allergic to bullshit. Wait, that's a sneeze. Never mind. Yes, you are. Yes, you did!
Yes, you did!
If you were really out there selling dreams of the Blue Badger mobile so recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage? Actually, I just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? By the time I realized it, the Blue Badger mobile was nowhere to be found, sir. What? What exactly is so convenient about his story? The car getting stolen. The knife falling through a hole in his pocket. Why don't you go through the pole? I don't know why he says that. Sorry. But I think we can assume the car was used alright. To move the dead body. What? Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't me, sir. The killer, sir. It wasn't me, sir. Agent Lang, wait. Point. You. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. What'd you do? Damn you. To be continued, dear God, man. Oh, I don't feel like we did that much there, though. I'm gonna have to stop there. I'm so sorry, guys, but that's gonna be it for now. So, next time on Investigations, we gotta find a way to get Meekins off the hook. And if history repeats itself in any capacity, we know that's not gonna be an easy thing to do. Oh, chased out like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth, wait a minute. Wait, hang on, not sure why the window's not following the... let me open this up again. There it goes. Okay, it seems to be fine now. Oh, that was weird. It kind of froze on me there. It wasn't going along with the 3DS. I hope that doesn't keep happening. There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is? Honor. You really shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll bite. There it goes again. Shoot. Why is that happening? Uh-oh. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that we never truly be. There it goes again! Oh, God! This is scaring me a little bit now. Oh, dear. First thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, you got away. You okay? Okay, it doesn't seem to be freezing now. I'm not sure why it was doing that a second ago. You! What did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? No. Ah, the jig is up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir. Oh, man, he got away just long enough to give us what we needed. Well, thank God it's not freezing anymore. Oh, man, that had me worried, because it is like... But like I said earlier, it's like 12:30 in the morning. This is the night before the video goes up. I don't exactly have the luxury of being able to just say, oh, I'll figure it out later, or... Ugh, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth! Uh-oh. Hang on, wait. Is this for real? Turn that up. Right now. Look at that candy cane striped tie. Man, I would love to just slowly, gingerly... Fuck me. You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? Still single? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness. So, sorry if my reaction was a little muted there. I've just been streaming Plants vs. Zombies for 6 hours, and my voice ain't all there. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. So how in the world could he not have a hard-on right now? He's like, dear God, I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these last few years. Dear God. Please don't tease. No! Oh, it's freezing again. What? Oh, it lasted a little longer that time. Hang on. Oh, man, I don't know what that's going to look like in the recording, but holy crap. She said, don't tease me. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going... What? It froze right away that time. Oh, my God. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, you haven't seen anything yet. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do! Okay, so she's not nearly as depressed in this game. But the way I understand it, canonically, this happens before Apollo Justice, so I hope it's not something that happens in this game that causes that. How exactly did you know I was here? Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what Delta.com can do for you. No. I use these to track your footprints, and I follow them straight to you. You what? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking. Just let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes. Crap! My voice disappeared. Honestly, I'm torn on whether or not I should even keep recording. It's the way it's doing this. It's gonna be really weird to watch. It's not bothering me too much. I can still play, it's fine, but... Oh, but the video's making it so weird. Is that off in the distance? The game's dragging on. Your strike's on the batter, some runners are on. And suddenly everyone's looking at me. Oh, God. Oh, is this the witness? Oh, my God. Sorry, but I don't speak Badger dance. Oh, who is this? Dear God, haven't we had enough surprises? Oh, no. It's frozen again. Alright. Pink Badger, ellipses, very long ellipses. No! Oh, God, what? Can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore. Dear God, how many more character cameos are there gonna be? I don't think they're even cameos at this point anymore. No, why her? Why here? Why now? Edgy Poo! Oh no, why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really? I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. What is this music? Holy crap, I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just gonna be direct. I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls. What do you think Dude! Shut... Oh! What's something about a 16-year-old and an arranged marriage? You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? What? Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. Alright, well, let's get the hoser in here. We can analyze this. Oh my God. Are we really... You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell sweat, your hip creaks with pain, you even begin to dream about work. That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know. Well, that's why I chose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. Well, I'm planning on playing the part of Dead Badger in front of a bunch of kids. So what did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting? Fuck. You saw two men. Can you describe them for me? They looked like nothing, apparently, because I'm frozen in time. And what a terrible freeze that is, I tell you, man. Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm worked up over them because a murder happened. Oh my God. It's alright, Edgy Poo. Those two were just fools. Foals compared to a stallion like you. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought that was another freeze. Jeez. What's that giant grin on your face for? Do you want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're gonna like. So you don't know... What? Dark skies of everything, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. What? That was tougher to read than I thought it would be. And now witness the true power of... Oh, God. Power of what? What? What is this? I don't know. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna count down from 5 to 1, and if it freezes before I get to 1, then I'll stop. If not, I'll keep going. Because maybe it's worked itself out. I don't think it has, though. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I guess we keep going. See, now actually this would be a good place to stop, but it's gone like 3 minutes now without freezing, so maybe... There. I'm the killer. Can you see now? All I have to do is point, and then I'm the killer. How about that? According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, why is he naked? No, uh-oh. Yeah, because if he got shot, he wouldn't fall forward, right? The fact there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony. Edgy Pooh, how can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I don't remember what voice I even had, even though I just did it 5 minutes ago. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of those stolen costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground. Ew. You're gonna have to run that costume through the laundry 2 times. You'd think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprint. Oh. Well, I guess that's where my waifu comes in. I know, it was Chiaki for a while, now it's Emma again. I can't make up my mind. It depends on what reality I'm in. Maybe I can be like one of those concubines. It's like, are you serious? Did I actually just say that? Anyway. Oh, no! No. You can't stop there on a white screen. Oh, it was doing so good. I was just thinking to myself, it went 5 minutes now since it last did it. Let's talk to the old bag. What is this, some sort of new attraction? Apparently her voice isn't working. Because mine isn't, so hers isn't either. This is amazing. Just feel the power of science. Oh, I can feel it alright. Let's get some toe prints. Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Very well, can you find this? No. Could you please analyze the footprints in this area? Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work. Just doing her voice makes me feel divine. Because she is divine. Oh. Oh, you're so amazing. Hey, I found something. Look, right there. No freezing. I don't see anything. Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, boy. Beard Brothers homework. Draw Edgeworth in glasses and tweet it to me. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, if you want to, I'm not going to stop you, but anyway. Wow, this is so cool. Okay, so basically it changed to that. Investigation complete. We were that close, too, man. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention. What could that be? That the Blue Badger's face is the same shape as a vase in the air? What do you want? Your testimony, naturally. Nothing else, just that. If you please. Oh, man. Yeah, slide animation with old bag. Gotta love it. There was a loud gunshot and the person who shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Hey, I'm the one who says let me tell you around here. So does this mean, is Edgeworth? You want to put your arm around her? Oh, god damn it. I made more work for my... Why would he be doing that? Like, he's not in love with her. Anyway. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. Dude. We went over this already. I'm not jealous. I'm not even a sexual being at all. I'm just... I mean, I am, but... Not in this LP, I'm not. Edgeworth is like, well, can't argue with that. Oh. And then I looked at her... And then she looked at me. And then I looked at her. And then she looked at me! We've been talking about this in front of you the whole time. I don't know why you wouldn't think to mention it. 2 men. How did you know the gender of the 2 people involved? Oh, well, that too. Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Those costumes don't have dicks. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. They don't have camel toes either. Nope, that was me. It didn't freeze, don't worry. But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. Were you wearing eyeglasses at the time? From a seat in the second tier. What? The second tier? Oh. Do I even dare ask what that means? My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know? Not like when I was young. People used to call me, I was a fart knocker, and I sat on the toilet and I took a dump, and it's all so stupid, and Tim's making my dialogue up for me, and you know if I make up my dialogue, it's gonna be bad, it's gonna be dumpy, it's gonna be poopy. Let's return to the investigation. Got it, yeah, alright. Alright. This music, actually, I've been listening to it for a little bit. It reminds me of the music in Stage 3 of Double Dragon. Sort of. Just that one little part, the way the background kind of, like, jumps around, it's really funny. That music is like the most ridiculous music in any game ever, like seriously. You'll know the part when you hear it if you happen to go listen to it. So what's the secret behind that thing? Oh, do you want to know? Here, you can read the manual. You could buy it at the store. Very interesting. So if I do this, I can avoid leaving footprints. Oh god. Well, actually, we may end up being able to use it. Oh, she's so hot. Just stop it. I'm not, like, actually getting a boner here, if anybody's wondering, because, like, it's just too awkward. I can't do that when I'm recording, when people are watching. You know, you can't get one when people are watching. Do you want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief? Yes, if you please. Okay. Man, I like this. This is, like, some interesting camaraderie here. You don't see Edgeworths getting along this well with most people. But see, now the problem is that guy couldn't have been standing there. Because his body is going through the stage. Can I? There is clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines. In any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way. Because there was a very real stage set up in this spot. Oh, but if he was hiding under the stage, that would also explain the angle of the bullet. Do you feel the need to explain everything? Yes, well, it's not you that needs to explain, it's the audience, because they're dumb. I'm not talking about you guys, that's just how movies are these days, though. Yes, I remember now, the killer was... You don't remember shit, get out of here. Oh, god. So now let me update the info. Oh, there's no point, because that's not how it was. That's not what happened at all. That's kind of epic, though, you know, standing on a stage with a gun. Well, what do we hear? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. I was just about to solve this thing! Get out of here so I can finish my job. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we ain't messed up shit. All we've done is run a couple of simulations, so shut your ass up. Little Thief is not a toy. You tell that asshole. You too? Sir? You know what's stupid? Isn't Paper Mario 2 when I was like, oh, the on the train, never mind. And when the victim finally showed, he shot it from on high. Nope, I know what the problem is here. Jeez, man. How far will you go to make this easy on me? He's the most likely suspect we've got, and I'm not easy. I'm hard. Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark. You see? Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl. What? I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatagarasu, bitch. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. Huh? I should have warned you that I'm a badass, and our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? Well, I hate to break it to you, but that ain't possible. Huh? Why not? Duh! The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim. Anyway, I tried to make that laugh last as long as I possibly could. I would have just said the killers, but the victim, whatever. Yes, the locations of the ringmaster's head was wrong. Oh, I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I'm solving it for you. You better make sure you give me credit for this. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite. Oh! Okay. That would make sense too. Oh, good one, Edgeworth. So was he was he at a Nickelback concert? What's going on here? If this is what happened, it also explained the positioning of the gunshot wounds. But then what about the footprints? Since footprints don't lie, and neither do hips don't lie. The hips don't lie! She's got like the manliest voice ever, but it's awesome though. This actually works out perfect. The footprints, it all fits together finally. Man, this is good. Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. Well, we're making progress though, aren't we? Sorry, Agent Lang, but you really suck this time. Why is that? Because I can see it dribbling down your mouth. I'm just kidding. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius? Well, maybe somebody was just playing with Legos. Uh-oh. I was sleeping the entire time. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto-Badger mobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Oh, man. Oh, he's got to be so pissed right now. Uh-oh. Hey, did you hear something? I did. Well, who's joining the party now? Help? Is somebody... What? Whoa, whoa, are you okay, dude? What is this Macklemore ass? Oh, no, he's not what I thought. Looked a little different up close. Help me. What are you, Jacob from Season 3 of Lost? Help me. How? Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces. This is the worst voice ever. One was a woman. But two, one was a woman. Why do you say but two? Is that another one of those sentences we're gonna come back and be like, oh, but he said that, he really... Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there. Get your cops on this already. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Synchronized removing of sunglasses, I tell you. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh, Emma's standing up to him, yeah. Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness for my... You, if you touch one hair on her head, I will completely bury you. You understand that? Don't count on me to testify because I won't. Not for you. That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper? My grandpa would be a whippersnapper to her. I'm not going to rough either of you up. I give you my word. Well, I would hope not. Come now, fair maidens, what do you say? Will you cooperate? Fair maidens. Don't fall for it, old bag. You sure know? What are you doing? Well, you know, actually, maybe... how bad is it? We're exchanging information, you know? Let's get this over with so we're clear. I'm only interested in giving you my statement. Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be. And what if I just stand here? What if I do that? Huh? What if I just stand here? With my feet glued to the ground. Super glued, actually. Oh, to be continued. Oh, I'm glad this isn't the cliffhanger. Because we're going to keep going, guys. I ain't stopping there, not after what happened last time. So yes, we will save. March 13th. Here we go. Turn off your brain. God damn it. Just stop saying that. Poor Lance, it must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a... I got this awful feeling that she did it. He said one of them was a woman, right? Well, the thing is, though, if it was his... How does... She's not his mom, right? She, like, married into the family? Well, no, wait, what? I don't remember, like, all that dialogue is just... Ugh. The thing is, he would have recognized her. He would recognize that one of them was a woman, right? My dear Lansamano, may I come see you again? Your beloved... Oh my god! Does that say what I think it does? No way! It's from a loan company. Oh my god! Are you serious? Tender lender? You gotta be kidding me! Holy crap, I was wondering if she would show up in another game. Well, I don't know if she'll show up, but oh god, tell me she didn't do it. Okay, you're off the hook because you're in the... Because he would have recognized you, right? He loves me not. He loves me not. Oh, what am I talking about? She's his girlfriend, right? Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. Wait a minute! Oh my god, that's her! I can tell because of what she's wearing. She's like wearing the same outfit that Viola wore in the other game. I mean, her hair's different. But, she also seems taller. I suppose if they were me, then... Oh my god. What if? Should the parties involved naturally just know? Oh, Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Oh. Edgeworth with the love? I'd love talk here, man. I heard his job was to fly around the world. Is that... Maybe they just have similar outfits. That might not be her. I don't know. On Pegasus. Well, what the frick, Frank? Oh, Pegasus is probably the name of his... Yeah, okay, there we go. It's been so long. I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever meet again. Oh, God. Someone tells me she already has, and just, like she said, doesn't realize it. How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped? Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition. Oh, great. Great. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. Is it the Ringmaster's head? Hang on a second now, because, like, someone told me... can we go... Ooh, let me see. Ah, there they are! Look at those two dipshits, man. Well, some things are better left uninvestigated, don't you think? Ignorance is bliss.
Haven't you heard? A picture's worth 1,000 words.
Yeah, sorry I didn't do this last time. There they are, man. Look at those two. I don't suppose I can actually speak to them. It doesn't seem like I can. So Phoenix, Maya, and Pearl. Speaking of cameos, right? Sir, that's true, sir, but... Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him. Oh, Gumshoe, you monster, you... Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? Oh, man. The man in this picture. Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon? Uh-oh. You know what I just noticed? The name Colin Deveray, if you scramble it up, you can make Oliver Deacon out of it. Pretty sure you can. I can't believe I didn't notice that before. I didn't notice it before, did I? Pretty sure I didn't notice that. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. Oh boy. Whereabouts? See, Lost did that all the time with names. That's why I, like, looked at that. I've been trained to notice that at this point. There's some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case. Oh, if there's a link to the past, there will always be a link to the past. It's the one thing I know for sure. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir. Sorry, sir, I have the hiccups, sir. Wait a minute. What? Where are we going with this? I mean, I think I kind of know, but wait, what? Is it homing in on something here? Oh, wow, I found that key, no problem. Jeez. Too bad I couldn't find the other one that fast. It was sitting right there on the screen. I just, like, glossed right over it. Reminds me of the key we found in the other room that was so much harder to find. Something isn't adding up, literally. Is it possible there's a third kidnapper that Lance didn't see? Oh, boy. Yeah, Furio Tigre, here he comes. I wouldn't be surprised at this point. God, I mean, what is this now? 4 characters in this? I mean, not even counting Phoenix, Maya, and Pearl out in the boat. We have Emma, Windy Old Bag, Viola, and somebody else. Maybe there was only 3. The door leading to the outside world was locked. So Lance must have escaped his prison through here. Well, what if Lance was the third person? Maybe they were treating him well, you know, like... You know, sometimes kidnappers do that. They're nice to the person they capture. There's something on the floor here. The doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up. Suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. What? Uh-oh. Huh. Oh, I think I know what it is. I bet the sword was being used to hold the door shut instead of the lock. Maybe? I mean, am I on the wrong track here? So that would explain why it was broken. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock, and that also explains why the sword is on the floor next to the door. The sword is on the floor next to the door. Thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Well, oh god! Oh my god! That's scary! Jesus Christ! That actually legit scared me. What? It's gone! But where did it go? Uh-oh, what's going on? But they said that only 3 of the costumes have been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Oh dear. Okay. Oh man, I'm a little confused now. Which is what I said, sir. We are 1 bad badger short. So there's like more than 1 of each. I figured they would. Are you saying there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Oh. What if the person we're talking to is one of them? We don't even know who that is in there. Well, obviously they wanted to make it look like it was just part of the show. You okay there, buddy? I can't talk to you anymore. I guess I need to logic dive here. The second Bad Badger costume, I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. Huh? What do you mean? It's right over there. On fire, Mr. Proto Badger. How did you know my name? You're pretty famous, sir. I think that most people would know who you are. Famous? Me? Absolutely, sir. You're always very active in the community, I hear. Wow, I didn't know you're such a celebrity, Mr. Edgeworth. I feel like I've met this person before. Maybe it's just my imagination. Absolutely. Is it Meekins? We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are. But despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. At first I was going to say they misspelled soul, but no, that's actually correct. So you have a wife and daughter. Well, your feelings have now betrayed them, too. Maybe the gun is, like, attached to the costume, and they pulled the gun off of the costume or something? Because you wouldn't be allowed to just carry a gun around with it. I'm actually going to try that. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. It's probably also a fake gun. If it was a fake gun, though, what use would they have for that unless they were trying to fake the whole thing? Or just threaten someone, maybe. Okay, well, he's about to talk about it right here. But there's still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Oh, there's a few things left we have to ask everybody about. And for once, we finally have a Miles Edgeworth Investigations episode where I don't start off by saying, oh, where's my stylus? Welcome back, guys. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, crap. If we hurry, we might catch them. Gotta get there before Wolf Boy does. Let's make haste. Let's run. Gotta go fast. To be continued, what? If I would've just kept going for like 2 more minutes there. Why is my mouse cursor on the screen? Man, oh man. Oh man, how do I keep doing that? I feel like stopping the episode 2 seconds before. It's a Blue Badger costume. And it was also a Terminator. Well, this is easy. We got something there. Uh-oh. It's another necklace. And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver, too. Pretty baby. Another pin on top of the one we found. I can't believe I just made a Vanessa Carlton reference. Good lord. Hold it right there. Dang it. That wasn't enough time. You only gave us like 25 seconds, and that girl's with you. Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? This guy's music is actually really good. You can hear me smiling as I got him. Argn! Arwen, what's that guy's name in Final Fantasy 15? Arden, look here and read off what you see. Lauren D. Lauren D. Harding. Alright. Well, that's weird. Lolly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers. Lance. I knew it. What is on her arm? Is that a tattoo? I hope it's not a bruise. Gee. You're kidding? Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers? No, she's about to transform in a second here. Damn it. Miss Poops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? I don't... Did you? Are you serious? We don't have another Lana Sky situation on our hands here, do we? Case 3 wouldn't be that complicated. But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer. You're covering for somebody. Oh god, don't do that. Please don't. That's completely irrelevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning. Which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena? Yes, however, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself. How's that for a voice? Man. I can't help but feel sorry for her. I don't know, just maybe it's because I've seen my mom like that too many times in my life. I don't know. Yeah, here we go. Well, first we went to the bathroom because we had to. Then we captured Lance. Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't... Oh, I was thinking in the last episode that Lance might be in on it. Like he's trying to get money from his father or something. Well, it's... now my mind is never going to let go of that. See, that's the problem. When I start thinking something, it's like... Anyway, you never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you... Uh-oh. Was I right? This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to kill him. Is it in here? No, you don't understand. What's there to understand? He's looking right at her, too. Maybe he should... Never mind. Oh, shoot. Looking over this now. It says we thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are. How much do you want to bet she is his daughter? And he's her dad? That doesn't prove that, but I wonder if maybe this does. The pendants look really similar. Her name is on one, his is on the other. Kinda makes you wonder. I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Oh, damn! Jeez! She almost got knocked back as far as that guy from Case 1. You're gonna make me do this now, are you? Maybe this is where... Or am I getting too ahead of myself? Pendant. Okay, it could be that, but I think that's jumping a little too ahead. Like in the logic chain. His real name was Colin Devery, the name that is etched on the horse pen. Oh, well, of course, duh. I forgot that the horse pen had said Colin Devery. I was thinking the horse pen had said Oliver Deacon, and it was, ugh. I love that his weight is 123.45 pounds. That's the stupidest combination I've ever heard of. His real name was Colin Devery, the name that is etched on the horse pendant. What the... Do you pay attention to what you say? You just told us about his alias a few seconds ago. And the exact same words. Oh, well, now I'm trying to... It was so funny, Agent Lang. You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say, butthead? Your thinking is much too innocent, butthead. After all, I thought of another possibility, butthead. Is that so, butthead? Well, let's hear it, butthead. I'm not gonna stop saying butthead until I'm satisfied. Damn it, 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 damn it. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter, butthead. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact, butthead? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano, butthead. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping, butthead. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well, butthead? Alright, that's enough. I'm satisfied now. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't. That's not a bad theory, to be honest. It's the most sense you've made yet. Or at least in the last two videos, anyway. Pray. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Alright, but... Head. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? Okay, one more here. These actually go by faster, seemingly, in this game than they do in the others. Okay, if we're gonna go on the theory here that she really is Viola, I think that's how we're gonna end up proving that she's not who she says she is. But the only question is it too soon for that? And furthermore, which one of these statements would we even present that on? Yeah, I mean, what else do we really have besides that at this point? Everything else is like, you know, the sword. I mean, we're done with that, so. And then there's this again. Well, when did it say he got out? Or did it say that at all? Oh, well, he got out 10 years ago. He's been just on the lamp since then. Dude, duh. Okay. Well, I guess one could just as well argue, why would he wait 10 years, you know, to do this? I've seen a lot of things in my travels, and I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. What if he tried to kill her because he realized she wasn't his daughter, and his daughter is still out there somewhere? The real... You know... I don't know. This guy has, like, the greatest poses. Did I ever mention that? He does. He's got like this prayer position, and then he's got this right here where his head's all crooked, and he's got this hand out like, hey man, what the deal is? Or something. I don't know what that's what my dad used to say. He's got like this perfect normal pose. Yeah, I mean, I'm past the point of worrying about whether or not she knows who she is. I don't think that's what we're after here. This one bothers me a little bit too, because it doesn't seem like they really planned it at all. A lot of stuff they seem to do just like on the spur of the moment. Like with the whole costumes thing. Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers. Of course. Where are you getting your deep... He looked like Abu there after the flying carpet attacked him. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. Or a blue man group. Oh. And I believe this third person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who? Who is this mastermind? It's Monokuma.
Wrong.
I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. Oh, crap. Okay, well, what was I saying before? Maybe Lance had a part in it? Who else is in here? Yeah, sure, Emma Skye. She's the one that did it. Totally. Yeah? I'm gonna follow this instinct here. Oh my god. He really was in on it. That motherfucker. Oh no, they turned it off. They turned it off, the music, yeah. We're closed now, turn off the music. It's like, I hate when I'm driving in Final Fantasy 15 and it's on a really good song and then I get to where I'm going and I have to stop. Anyway. Okay, Mr. Macklemore, let's do this. I know that's not a Macklemore, but whatever. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. Bullshit. My hands were cuffed. And it looks like they still are, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. Nope. That's right, Edgeworth. Don't fall for the puppy dog eyes. Don't give me the all golly eyes. Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail? It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm. And Yuna was there. Where were you when you experienced this calm? Our family garden, of course. Where else could it have been? What else could I have said? Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's part of one of my tapes. It reminded me of this. My brain, don't even ask me to explain. Excuse me for asking. This child is more princess than prince. That's sexist. It's not sexist. It's romantic. It was used to jam the handle to the hideout's door. And nobody was in there when we got in. So who would have done that? Like... I'm gonna blow my nose again. Oh, those are so loud today. Oh! Whoa! Now you see me? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open, right, Sheena? Yes, that's correct. Then take a look at this. What is that? A sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end, butthead. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape? He's the one that put it there, that's why. You honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself? Well, it's been done before. Let me think for a second. I'm sure there was a movie. Is this where we present it? It's because it's from the loan company. Maybe he had a debt to pay off? Maybe it has nothing to do with Viola at all. Alright, I give up. I abducted myself. Lance! She lost her head that time. I wanted us to be well off with that $1 million, that small loan. But now, that dream is over. Speaking of small loans... Yeah, that's all I can say about that. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume. Stop it, bud! Seriously! What is with you today? That would mean the person... I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father. Oh, man. There's no way this is over now. Oh, my gosh. Uh-oh. Chain of events. Oh, my gosh. There was a lot there. Like, he put on the costume and ran away. All this, ugh. What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more, and you'll see. Oh, boy. We are not done at all. Please calm down and take a deep breath. Would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time? Yes, of course. That badger pointed the gun in his left hand at me. Oh, shoot. Oh, crap. I don't even need to ask anymore. Even after looking at this, can you still claim what you just said to be true? Actually, I can. Ha ha ha, she showed you. Oh, damn. Okay, wow, we're almost halfway dead here. Dead. I still feel like, oh, I really want to be right about this, though, that she's saying his left hand. Yeah, we know that the gun came from the right hand of the costume. They never put a detail like that in without it being important. Oh my god. Oh, man. Good lord. There you go. Right-handed he is. I didn't even notice that under his profile before. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand. Yes, he does. Which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun with was his left. Oh, the real gun. Okay. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Maybe she saw him in a mirror. Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in court to catch it. Edgeworth, you mother... Haunchy. Miss Pop's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if that Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? He wasn't wearing pants? Dear God. What was it, like a badger costume with the top half? And then the bottom half is like a guy in his underwear going around saying, "Tomorrow's Christmas Eve!" No, it's not. There's so many of these blue badger things, it's like ridiculous. Why does he say that stuff about him not wearing pants? That's like hilarious. Yeah, I wish Luca Jin was here to see this.
What if that Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? That's exactly it. He wasn't wearing pants. None of us are, really. I mean, we can't see what's below your waist, Miles. You might not be wearing any either.
However, is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger? Ah, of course. A different badger? Yeah, like you could put one... Ooh, okay. The body of the Bad Badger Miss Pop saw really belongs to this badger. Oh, crap. It's the Proto-Badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of process. Oh, okay, I remember now, because the Proto-Badger was the one that came back, visited us while we were in there. We still don't know who that even was. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the Proto-Badger costume? Oh, they both got their heads in their hands now. We have just ruined their lives. Oh, you don't, do you? Well, allow me to retort! There's but one reason, Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. Crap. Oh, man, these two are dead. Yup. Oh, man. Man, this guy's, like, really brilliant. Except, I mean, not saying that in a good way, but I sort of am. I don't know, man. There is something very weird about that, because first of all, I got tied up in that room, and I didn't smell his farts from when he was in there. So I don't think he was in there at all. Because he didn't mark his territory like he should have. Like any smart victim would, you know. Lance, he's such a kind soul. It wasn't Mr. Deacon that he tied up in there at all. It was me. That's probably why that helmet is in there, because he used it... Well, no, because my clothes still would have given it away. I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a Bad Badger's head on, so I'm absolute... There we go. That's why the frickin' helmet was in there. Nope. It was me! The person you actually saw was this person. It was me. Why am I laughing? You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with a Bad Badger's head on, and then made your costume to skate together. Oh, what do you mean he pretended? Hold your tongue, boy. Look at the way Lance is just leaning into him. Oh man, it looks like he desperately... Never mind. You were scared, alright, so you really have no idea if you were in there or not. Oh. Well, it was me, you can trust me. I didn't smell that guy's farts, so he wasn't in there. Gun. What? Mr. Daddy-O. Come in here with your mahalo, shaggy, Jamaican, gigolo, Hawaii music to, oh, your Donkey Kong Country music, too. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. What? Huh? What the heck is that scrap of paper?
This appears to be a letter from the chief of police.
Oh, God.
Please allow Mr. Romano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says.
What? The chief of police? What the... Just who does he think he is?
The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
Ho ho ho. Who is the chief of police at this point? Because canonically, this is like... just after, you know, Emma's case. Well, she's not here to... Well, she probably is here hearing this. Just the works. Chief of police would, like, be bringing back bad memories for her. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. You and your money. They verified that the blood on this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren. Oh, no. What? Yes, what indeed. And that's not another pendant, is it? Oh, hey, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable. Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. The mirror! In the kidnapping room. But they're inside the costume. How do you wear that? Okay. You just got a little more evil in my book, dude. Just a little bit, you know. Still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your biggest ball of twine in Minnesota lie. You wound me. Why won't you believe me? Oh, you wound me. I had twine on the brain, apparently. Well, I'm going too slow here. Well, that's the thing, though, you know. I go over this in my head a million times every time I make these videos. I'm like, oh, you gotta go faster, but at the same time, I don't know. That doesn't change the fact you don't have any evidence, right? Boy, I've been showing evidence of you all day long, and you just keep dodging it. You know, it doesn't mean I don't have it. Why am I Southern all of a sudden? Oh, God, I do? I mean, yes, I do. Oh, yeah, this right here, because point blank range, duh. Just looked at that a second ago. Well, of course, I was in the bathroom for a little bit. Yeah, I was in the bathroom. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location of the ringmaster's head, I mean, where... The location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, all of a sudden we got this huge map here. However, there is one place I can think of where there is a plethora, or rather a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Booyah! Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the haunted house. Man, good one. Ooh, boy, you in trouble. Miles, my boy, say no more. I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that. Oh, and we were such good friends, too, man. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Chris. Oh! Sheena, wasn't there a mirror at the kidnapper's hideout?
Yes, there was a mirror there.
Yeah, there was. A mirror that's for the haunted house. You see, isn't it possible the fragments got into the costume there? But Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low. It's very low. The answer is no. See? So since you don't have any, shut up! I don't have the evidence yet, but I will! I will! You like this, don't you? Sheena! Oh, not again.
I'm here.
Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately.
Understood. I'll go get the gate waterproof's approval.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it Edgeworth? Wait a minute, he's already here. Oh, dude. Maybe you did something. Let's hold on for a second. There is no need to obtain approval. Mr. Romano? Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. Oh god, what is this? The ass pull?
It's the deed to the haunted house.
The deed to the haunted house? Read it. Out loud.
Gatewater Landing Incorporated hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Romano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full in cash.
What? When did you do this? Like 5 minutes ago? Oh, what? What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. To be continued, dear God. I wonder if there's any way I can get this down to one video. What are we at here? Oh God, 1 hour and 38 minutes. Oh, it's gonna be tough, but I might be able to do it. I guess there's no reason why I shouldn't just put it all up as one, except I just don't want to give you guys too much, you know? It's like, I can't even imagine where this is gonna go now. Like, if he owns it, what are we gonna do? We just sneak in? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. On the final day of 2016, we are going to finish Case 3 of Ace Attorney Investigations, y'all. Let's go. I don't care if we got 2 hours to go, I'm doing it. We're doing it tonight. You know, someone mentioned in the comments that if it's the scene of a crime, we should be allowed in there, you know, regardless of who owns it. So, Oh, so you want to use your little toy? Be my guest. Fucking tongue is acting up again. It's like, didn't this just happen 3 weeks ago? Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, we got the floor plans. Let's just all sit down, D&D style, and do this up. I don't know why I'm making so many references to that lately. So I'm not going to become some huge player of that. I had just come out into the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room, yes. The dining hall. At that time, I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall. Which presumably, according to Lance's story, that would be the guy, that Colin Devery or whatever, started walking towards the exit. But I didn't get very far. That's when you were attacked from behind. What did he, warp strike? Jeez. Here he comes to do his thing, you know. I'm sure he wasn't walking like that. And he wasn't using the lightsaber either. So according to him, it's that guy is in the costume. But I think it was him in the costume. Or at least when I say in the costume, I mean it was him in the house, generally, you know. That when the fight was over between him and Oliver Deacon was the one that left, not him. Okay, alright. Investigation time, baby. What are we gonna do first? What are we gonna look at first? Who are we gonna talk to? Let's talk to ourselves! It was incredibly dark, which was all the more reason I should have been more alert. I vow to never be caught by surprise again. Something tells me you're not going to keep that for very long. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. Well, gee, I don't know. Like maybe... Oh, I thought it was going to let me examine the picture. I was going to point that axe over there, but... Okay, well, you're looking for something... Or whatever. Oh, maybe, is that a sword? Is that the sword? Are you talking about this thing here? Yes. Man, and here I thought we were done with that sword, man. Didn't realize it was going to play such a big role. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Like I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab boys. I understand. Sorry about that other voice I gave her. I knew that was going to be annoying, but... I don't know. Yep. Well, I guess he wears his sunglasses at night so he can whack Edgeworth in the back of the head. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side. Well, okay. I feel more like if he had used the sword and the sharp end had touched you, you wouldn't even still have a head. But okay, whatever. The Bad Badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition. He's not Noctis, after all. I keep making these Final Fantasy 15 references all over the place, and nobody ever, like, gets it. I don't know. It's like on Reddit or in the Twitch chat, or... I don't know. Are you paying attention, Lance? Good, because Tim's not. He's over here talking about Final Fantasy 15. What do you think of that? Whoa, what's going on? What are you doing? Are you here to tell me that this is all just conjecture again? That amusing little gadget sure packs a punch, right, Sheena? Yes, it was all I could do to hold my lantern. That voice isn't really good either. There's a trick to this haunted house. What? A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena? Here you are. That might work. I don't know. She doesn't have a lot of lines, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so let's put that into the, let's put that into the simulator, and then you can make up a story, So that's what you're accusing us of doing. I can't quit. Not until I can declare that I found the truth. Agent Lang. Oh, friggin' love it when he bows. It's just, he's got the upper hand when he does that. Yeah, you can do whatever you want with my recreation on your own time, but don't... Never mind. I can't sing that music. Well, is there like a hole in the wall or something? Is there like more mirrors on the wall back here? It's like a hole behind one of the mirrors, maybe? Or perhaps they were just destined to battle each other, yeah. Much like the Steel Samurai. Oh man, nice little callback there. Gotta love it. Let's examine his crotch. We saw how well that went before with Mr. Luke at me. Oh man. Hold on a second here. There's something wrong with this Blue Badger. Like what? The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. You can't be serious. I was just saying that the belt was the reason I didn't want to use it. Holy crap, now I want to look back again and see if it actually was the... I mean, it must have been the other way. Does that have anything to do with the mirrors? I gotta see that again, hang on. I guess that's possible. When I went down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. Oh, dude! Oh, that's weird, but that's totally cool. Wait, but why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Well, you've obviously never played Danganronpa, then. Particularly, Danganronpa 2, Case 4. Or was that Case 3? I forget. Oh, move the mirror. Well, okay. I'm trying to picture in my mind how they would do that exactly, but I'm pretty sure that's it. That's too interesting to not be it. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Oh, so when they wanted people to see the Blue Badger, they would open the mirror. And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. Man, whoever wrote this case should be designing amusement parks. Like, legit, man. Oh, dude. Wait, though. Did he hide where the bee is, or over here? Because Edgeworths saw the badger. So, the killer couldn't have been there. He would have had to be in the other area that he couldn't see. That's actually really simple. I don't know why I explained that so slowly. Like you're stupid or something. So probably, like... Okay, if it was... You know what? I know what I'm thinking, but I'm not gonna sit here and explain it. Leave the money and go. Now... Man, and little did we know... Oh, dude! Although at the time, I thought it was but a single straight hallway. Man, that is weird. Oh my gosh, I want to go to a place that has that. Yes, I believe it was then the mirror was broken. So it wasn't broken when you first looked at it. And then the second time you came out, it wasn't there at all, so of course you wouldn't suspect anything. Oh my gosh. I don't have to resent a person, I have to resent a thing. So we're gonna pick out of all these badgers we have in the inventory, which one? Nah. I know which one it is. Pretty sure that's right. I'm trying to... Oh, I keep... Okay, because that was the one... Yeah, because that's the one that attacked him and left. And then went out there and got shot. And she thought it was her dad, but no, it was him. Gunshot must have just blended right in. Oh. Abu. Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Uh-oh. Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of the gun and use it on him? Again. It was you, Lansamano. You are so screwed. Whoa! Oh my god, he just lost 30 pounds. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. As if you were the one in charge around here. Actually, I am, by the way. Do you know why I'm really here? And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? Where's my music? You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know. What? What indeed? I said that before. What indeed? Oh, what's the name that you use here for that case? Sheena. Oh. The KG8 incident. Oh, wow. We have another acronym here, guys. Even though you pushed the crime onto your then-secretary, Mr. Deveray, I always suspected that you were involved with a smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Deveray was arrested in place of you. Which is why when he broke out, you hid him from the police. Oh my god! You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret. Your dirty little secret. Who has to know? Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat. And maybe a Twix. Uh-oh. What's up? What? What?! What are you doing here? What the heck? I can't believe this. Why is... Just after all those times we bashed his head against off the side of the screen. So how's it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? That is weird. No, it's like, because of me, well... No! I ain't doing that crap! What the heck? Our intel's never wrong! In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the Yeah, it's that guy you were just talking to, probably! So you probably did it yourself, you piece of shit!
Piece of shit!
Oh, man. So on top of that, your mentor was Manfred von... Oh, boy. Don't you mention that whore to me! You're not twisting the truth behind these closed courtroom doors, too, are you? You know, in the courtroom. Yeah, I know. I mean, in the real world, that would never happen. No prosecutor would have a 40-year streak. And if they did, there's no way there wouldn't be people saying things like, oh, they must be cheating somehow. It's just not, you know. Not to try to apply the logic of the real world to games like this, because I know you shouldn't do that, but... Oh man, the double underhanded finger punch. Get out of here, Pulp Fiction. Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors, though? Like she's gonna tell you. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim. We'd better catch up. Yeah. Still got to deliver that thing to the old man, after all. So... Okay, that's... Wow, man. Wow and wow. Jim? Wait a second! I was trying to figure that, like, who the hell is Faith? He's the guy who died in the first case, right? Did this happen before? The first case? Oh my god. Are you going home too, Mr. Edgeworth? No. I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. I'm going to Disney World. What? Do you ever take a break, Edgeworth? Seriously, play some video games or something. Yes, what is it? She's like, what is my purpose here now? Like, what do I do? Guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Lick. Oh, sorry, that was pretty licky there just now. I knew it, I'm a failure. You are not. Why don't you get in here and join us at the office? Maybe we could use a cleaning lady or something, I'm sure. So surely there must be a shelter. A shelter? Are you smacked out of your mind? Sorry. Little Nicolas Cage moment there. Ellipses. Ah, no, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you. I don't know. I mean, you can still use your imagination, I'm sure. A wine bottle or something. Gee, it looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sorry about my voice and this. For like half-assing some of these lines. This is ridiculous, man. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. Yeah. I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. What? If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. Is she my daughter? This isn't the first time we've met, you know. What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth? How do you know this girl? Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy. Gummy? Oh, what? Am I supposed to remember this, or is this like just something that nobody's... Oh, wow. Huh. Whoa, okay. Oh, you're seriously gonna... Oh my god, what are you doing? I can't play the rest of this till after MagFest, man! Oh! Anyway, well, why don't we get ourselves a little preview here, because we're only up to 50 minutes here. So. Oh boy, okay, is there more time travel? Oh, there's the hoser! I knew we'd see the hoser sooner or later. And that's not even the hoser, it's his brother. Huh? Who the f... Oh my god, man. Who the hell? Oh my god, who are these lawyers? What? In accordance with the defendant's accusation, a new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. And I suppose Edgeworth is the new prosecutor. Holy mackerel. 7 years ago. Jeez Louise, man. Are my clothes different? Dude, am I wearing a blue vest there? Oh, Edgeworth, damn, son. Like I can call you son. Oh my god, what was that? Jeez. Well, we'll see this again next time on Edgeworth Investigations. Until then, everybody take care. What is that guy doing at the sink over there? Looks like he's stepping on a paddle in the ground. Or is that a water fountain? I don't know. So according to this guy, the Yatta, that's what I might start calling him, told him to kill somebody. Don't you dare deny it. You told me to kill him when you snuck into the embassy. Mr. Reed, I think I've just about heard enough of you. Man. That was somehow more intense this time than it was last time. So people did tell me, actually, that this episode in the timeline actually comes first. And then it's like 4, 2, 3, 1, 5, I believe is what it is. So, yup. Man, I'm looking good. Holy mackerel, Luca. Man, if Luca Jen saw this, I don't even know. And so it is that my first assignment as a prosecutor will be as a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Where have we seen this before? No. Edgeworth. No frickin' way. That's no way! Oh my god, I didn't think we'd be seeing this guy again! Holy shit! Oh, no way! Oh no, this can't be happening, man. Jeez, doesn't that guy ever have hair? No, I'm just kidding. I'm surprised he has hair still at this point. Oh man. Very good, my slave. Pretty soon I'll be killing your dad. Oh wait, I already did that. Edgeworths, my boy! Always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, slap, will accept nothing short of perfection. Oh my god, it bothers me that he has the same music as his daughter, though. But I guess it's in the family, you know, it's the Togami way. Oh man. So this is like the evil part of Edgeworth's story. That such a legendary prosecutor is watching over and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way. I mean, who needs that kind of pressure, man? The point is you gotta find the truth. Oh, jeez. Get me away. I don't even want to... Okay, whatever. I like that he's called Manfred here in his name tag, and not Von Karma. Was he called Manfred in the first game? I don't think he was. I think he was just Karma, actually. Well, anyway, Burn Faraday gave the order. That, I don't know, who in the world does that even look like? It almost looks like me, except he's too skinny. Edgeworths, disgracing yourself as Faraday has... What? Wait a minute. Oh, disgracing yourself as Faraday has will not be forgiven. I'm not gonna do that, don't worry. Have no fear, Drac. In place of the accursed prosecutor Burn Faraday. Edgeworths, don't do it! Oh no! You don't know how... Oh, no! Oh, that's like seeing... Oh... That's like seeing your dad do the Hail Hitler sign or something. I don't know, man! So are we actually, like, going into court on this one? I mean, I guess I have to assume we are, but... A murder was committed on September 8th in front of the holy shit. The Kadopian embassy. Alright. The victim, Soda Popinski, was was a staff member at the embassy. The defendant in this case, Mr. Mackerel, holy mackerel, was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. I'm not going to be able to do this, man. I'm not going to be able to wait 2 weeks to come back to this. That sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. Have I? While this may appear to simply be the murder of a Kadopian embassy staff member, people are actually referring to it as the second KG-8 incident. Boy, oh boy. The second one? I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I failed to study hard enough. Well, I'll slap you on the bum later, but for now, let's get in there. I feel so weird actually, like, talking to this guy and not thinking of him as pure evil. I mean, I guess, you know, he'll... Just never mind. That would have to be the first time the Yanagatsu has left evidence behind, correct? Yes, indeed. Well, they kind of... Let's say they couldn't help it. I mean, I didn't even notice until just now we have matching frills, man. Now we can both blow our nose and wipe our ass at the same time. But then why would it... Oh, shoot. Why would they say that he was... Is he the Yanagatsu? I mean... I guess he must be if Kay is his daughter and they have the same name. Yeah, no kidding. 2 whole cases at one time. Oh no, that must be her. Is this what you want? Oh my god, she's cute. Thanks, that's exactly what I needed. You had better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut, Edgeworths. They're both doing it! No! Oh god. Should I have maybe tried talking to some other people there first? Because now it's taking me out of the room, and now that we're in here... Oh, God. Bailiff, where's Mr. Faraday? I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention. Well, I guess you better wake up, because here comes the hoser. The hoser's brother. Yeah, I guess that's me. Oh my god! You can't have this... I can't... No! You can't show the judge from that angle! This is so wrong! But it's so cool, too. No! What's that blasted buffoon up to? It's an emergency, sirs. What? Is that Gumshoe? Silence! There's an emergency! Defendant lobby number 2, Mr. Faraday and the defendant. The two of them, they're both dead, Your Honor! Oh my god. And just like that, they're dead. He's running. Yeah, he is. Go, Edgeworths. Oh my god, is that Old Bag? Dear god. That can't be Old Bag. That's like the... Anyway, he's definitely alive. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the frick-frack is this? No one's allowed in the crime scene, period. Just who does this oddball think... He's not Old Bag's husband, is he? Oh, that wasn't Old Bag. Okay, never mind. I thought it was Old Bag. Jeez. For a second, it's like I realized, oh wait, that's the other girl in the court, but I stopped myself because it seems superfluous to say that. Half the time when I interrupt myself in the middle of a sentence, it's because I'm like, well, what's the point of saying that? So how'd you arrive and inspect the body before me? Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple. Hey, what? I got nothing to say to you, kid. You need to get a new code or something. How many bullet holes have you... Wow. Were you in Pulp Fiction by any chance? Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid? Is he threatening me? Gee, what is this? Oh, God. No, he's probably gonna pull out a box of Twinkies or something. What the... Okay, well, he didn't really confirm or deny the idea of that they killed each other, but I'm not even sure, like, what case... I mean, is this the murder we're going to be talking about, or is it something else? I'll have you know, ma'am, that I studied under Manfred von Karma. Oh, stop that! Edgeworth, that's not you! Do not take me for some naive novice. Don't take me for some moldy mildew. Oh god, is she gonna throw up? What's going on here? What? So you're a student of Von Karma. I should have... Those clothes are a dead giveaway. Stop right there. These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts. Oh, my baby's so gallant. So, here she goes again. Your regular Shakespeare, what? Did I say something funny? Oh god, get me out of this. I don't know, man. The victim, Miss CCU. Yeah, it looks like it might be her. I don't know. Well, I don't know, though. She's got pretty short hair. But people grow their hair out, though, don't they? The bangs are definitely not the same. Well, actually, I couldn't be certain. That guy on the right, Manny Cochin, I presume that is. He looks like Arden from Final Fantasy 15. Good lord. I'll never allow my badge nor my reputation to become tarnished. Oh, what's such tragedy already. Knowing, you know, how his future turns out. I mean, I don't know, though. At the end of the day, if you're still alive, what more can you ask for than that? So get the heck out of that, haul ass. Okay, so Gumshoe, nice to meet you, dude. Is this, like, officially where we met? Oh, it totally is! There's like two of the best characters in this entire series. They're meeting for the first time here. Who, me? Hey, pal. It's Common Yo, the music! Oh, I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven, guys. I'm so glad I decided to do this today. As for me, I was guarding the door to defendant lobby number 2. This is a big building. Wow, look at this. The actual courtroom is only like a tenth of it. There's a courtyard. That's cool. There doesn't seem to be a way to get to the courtyard. This is just a partial map? Jeez. That's kind of strange because, well, they weren't like arguing or anything. Maybe one of them killed the other in his sleep. Probably be sleeping in there. And maybe one of them poisoned the other one and he passed out. Well, no. I'll be right there. Be right there! Be right there! I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes. Boy, you keep saying that. I'll just have to... Well, you can have this case if you're so anxious to prove yourself, I'll tell you. Oh! Wait. Whoa, 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 wait, what? Hang on. Why are you here? Are her arms bare? That looks really weird. Oh my god. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a student of his, who's also junior to me. You're the one who's junior to me, don't you forget it. Did you just read my thoughts? Are you really assigning Miles Edgeworths to cover the case? Yes, I am. Why do you ask? You know, you could have let me do it. Man, like, all the same. Okay, she doesn't have the chin this time, so there's that, I suppose. Edgeworth, Franziska, I leave this case to the two of you. Oh my god. How many more people are gonna be in this case? Oh my god, jeez Louise. It'd be nice to have, like, to know more specifically how old everybody is here. It's kind of just, well, you know, I could look in the profiles, it probably says there. I'm guessing she's, what, 18, 17? Because wasn't she, like, 20-something 7 years later? This would be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Well, you have it by blood, so you got it. You can have it, man. Just because you became a prosecutor at first doesn't mean you can act all proud. Well, I became a prosecutor first because I'm older than you. Oh my god. What did she hit me with there? That wasn't a whip. That's more like a... I don't know what that is. It's kind of flogging. Ugh. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad will be a most arduous task. Man, I keep burping. Okay, random bit of trivia here, because the video is basically over at this point. Thanks for watching, guys. In that, you know how I, like, when the first time I said, "A bee!" was in the pool that time? And that's where it comes from, is me saying that as a kid in the pool. Well, one other thing that I randomly remembered the other day that I said in that video of us in the pool was, "Man, I keep pooping!" That's back when I called farting pooping, so I wasn't actually pooping in the tub. I wasn't putting no Snickers in the tub. Okay, anyway, next time on Miles Edgeworth Investigations, oh lord, the cameos are just killing me here. Good lord, these guys. There's no way these guys killed each other. Is the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously? I don't know. I don't care that you became a prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things come from your foolishly foolish mouth. Alright, Arms, that's enough. Fine, whatever makes you happy, Arms. Can I take that as you accepting my challenge? Yes, Arms. I'm sorry, this is that game. Oh my god. Well, then let's begin the investigation. Oh, very confident, are we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and prettily presented like the professional I am. Picture perfect indeed. Oh, Edgeworth. He's just gonna play along. What's up, Gum? Oh, I thought you were Gumshoe. You scared me. Oh, Gumshoe's standing right over there. What's mine? Serves you right, Miles. He just called you a kid. Yeah, well, I just called you Arms. How dare you call me a kid as well? I'll do what I please, Arms. I'm so sorry. I won't allow you or your Arms to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Oh, man. Okay, you guys... Oh, man, doing the finger. Nobody messes with the finger. It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as murder weapons here. Yes, it does. That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Damn, I look good in this suit, let me tell you. Where did the men acquire the weapons? Well, that's a good start. Let me just pull out my corn dog here and I'll get back to you. Wait a minute. What are you thinking, Edgeworth? Ooh, well... Okay, I was kind of surprised that Edgeworth is going with the angle here that Faraday did it, because... You know, well, I'm only thinking that probably because I know now, you know, how it turns out. Yeah, I mean, we don't know anything about it. How can we possibly be drawing any kind of conclusions right now? Yeah, I heard what you said there, Edgeworth, about Von Karma and crap, so gummy, what's up? Sorry for calling you Gummy. Why aren't there plastic bags scattered all around? Probably because somebody got choked. I mean, that would be a quiet way to kill somebody, wouldn't it? One of the plastic bags has blood all over it. That's not necessarily an indicator of choking, though, is it? I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies. Well, who's to say? Well, I don't know. Who's to say what, though? What, that somebody rearranged the bodies this way? This is not case 1-5 here. We're a little past that point. That's not what... Oh my god. Jeez. Even I know how to pull a chrono trigger. So does this game. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one. Oh, don't be too sure about that. These bags are for keeping the evidence safe, pal. I know that much. Oh man, I love it when they repeat those lines. It just reminds you how... this is what it's like, you know, when you go to a job every day, you start to have recurring thoughts like that. It's just so real. So I was thinking about it before, and like, the person that he killed was named Yu, right? But apparently this lawyer, who's trying to defend him, or is it prosecute him? I forgot which was which. But her name was Yu also. I'm thinking that the other girl who died might have been her sister. And then this other guy that was pronounced innocent for it, he just showed up in the room a minute ago, and then she went over to him, so I imagine she's not happy that he was pronounced innocent, but beyond that, I couldn't be certain. I mean, I can see why, like, why you would think Faraday would want to kill him to cover up, because he was saying that Faraday told him to do it, right? But that would be way too obvious at this point. Just like, it gets to a point where it's like, you have to rule out the most obvious thing right away. But then, who's to say there's not going to be a case one day where that's not what it is, what the answer is, you know? Well, that's a contradiction right there, isn't it? Because, obviously, there was a struggle. Well, was there a struggle, or wasn't there? It's what we're trying to figure out here. Or did a third person kill them both and leave... I mean, I don't know. It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence. No, I'm not sure about that. You know, you might just want to throw it away. It's probably just strawberry jam, you know? Provided by Lone Star. Because only one man... Oh, wait, no, that's raspberry. My bad. This decorative plant's foliage is quite nice. It's actually soothing to be around it. You know this guy in the picture on the wall here? You know... What? This guy in the picture on the wall looks like the guy in Proton John's countermeasures video. That's ridiculous. The window's open, and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air. Febreze. Obviously they wanted to cover it up, but Mr. Rell's cause of death was from being shot, correct? Do we need to look at this again? That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him lying face down. Well, roll his ass over then! Actually, I'm not. I'm trying to figure out the whole piece of the puzzle here. Man, the way she's got her arm sticking out right now, there's something coming out of the right side of Edgeworth's neck there. And it looks like she has a really long finger because of that. Or maybe that's something on the wall behind him. I don't know. Do not approve. You know what's even funnier about that is if that was her arm, well, that'd be a pretty long arm, which makes the comparison even more, you know, makeable. Wait, what? We have some wounds. Start from the top and work your way down, I guess? Shot in the chest. It takes some guts to fire a gun in a courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week, and I still haven't fired a single round yet. Ergo, Mr. Rell must have been shot from at least a yard or two away. Okay. I never knew that about gunshots until I played these games. That's kind of cool. Apparently this detective has as much common knowledge, or, well, about as much knowledge as you have spelling, Edgeworth. Marsupial. Nice. Get out of the Matrix, Mr. Gumshoe. What do we got here? There's something in his breast pocket. It's not milk, is it? Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rell and fired. Are we sure the knife is part of evidence? Or is that even important? I'm not sure. However, Mr. Rell managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Hiccup. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory, in any case. Too bad we're so close to the beginning, because that's gotta be way off. I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other. No. We can't conclude that quite yet. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Please tell me I'm not getting used to that. Because that would be horrible. No, wait, pal, really? Oh, dude. I suppose I'll just have to show you the what? Oh, conflict in this crime scene. Couldn't see the letters there. Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed. And yet the handgun is irrevocably in his right hand. Ergo, I just said ergo. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand? That, lady and gentlemen. Oh, man. Lady and gentlemen. Hello, boy and girl. Anyway, alright, who are we going to be debating with? Von Karma or that other guy? Hopefully Von Karma, but, you know, hopefully Arms, but... Get the autopsy report. But you guys are coming at me from both directions here. Huh, are you saying it just because I figured out the truth before you? That you don't want to believe it's true? No. Why do you find it so hard to believe? Why do you find it so easy? It's never been easy! What are you insinuating? Nothing. However, I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise. Don't give her the daddy finger. That's not what she wants to see, let me tell you. But it's not. But Gumshoe didn't hear anything. That's the problem with it. Or her crop. Is that what that is? More like her crap, you know? More like her crap! Gumshoe! Save me. How do you like it? Who's your daddy? So what you're saying is this. Isn't there something strange in Franziska's statement just now? Yes, something is definitely off in that statement. I mean, did you hear it? Wait, something doesn't add up. Oh, really? Nope, that's in the first. That's in Apollo Justice, honey. We'll check it out. The shock from the stabbing caused instantaneous death, and we're saying if that was instantaneous, then yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's kind of weird that they would go right after they just told us that wasn't the case. I guess they want you to remember that, though, you know. Really, why? Oh, you got me. Yes, I do, Arms. Just wanted to explain it to you as simply as possible. Before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could flush in the toilet. Oh, damn. Franziska, you still got a ways to go. Dude! Don't press her buttons. Let me get this straight. What you are arguing is this. Just explain it for me, Edgeworth. I'm not even going to bother. Because I'm going to say something, and then he's going to say it right after me and be like, oh, that's, you'll see, I was just about to say that. Mr. Faraday is on top. Mr. Rell is on the bottom. That's the problem here. Mr. Rell must have died before Mr. Faraday. Ooh. Cold. You're getting cold, are you? Because if the stabbing is caused instantaneous death, then he could have been first or last. He would have had to... He was definitely first. I don't know. But I don't think that's it, like... I mean, I kind of hope it's not. I don't know, though. Which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. Here's where our problems start, right here. What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? What you talking about, push a penny under the door? At close range, that is more than possible. Uh-oh. Are you serious? Oh, I will. Oh my god, you just gave it to me. Oh my god. You're crazy. The two bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Mr. Rell moved that far after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation. Well, there's two, I guess. I mean, well, there was nobody else in the room, though, but if there was nobody else in the room, then the only explanation would be that they killed the other person, and they killed themselves. Thus, there can only be one explanation. There was a third person here. Oh, damn. It was that third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. and set their bodies up to make it look like really nasty shit had gone down. There's just one thing you're missing. A dick. Evidence, correct? Yeah, well, shoot. Story played out. Yeah, it is, but... However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime? I seriously doubt it. What? Edgeworths, no. Are you bluffing? There's a high probability of blood spatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it... Ooh. Oh. I would think if they were smart, though, they would have gotten rid of the bag or taken it with them or something. Unless they're, like, still here. Oh, well, I guess maybe they expected us to think it was just going to be a piece of evidence from a different case or something, maybe. That's why you do something like this in a courthouse, you know, then they don't know, they can't tell. Poor Francisca, man, somebody's got to get her a shirt. Looks like we still got a long way to go on this investigation. Yes. Wish you could see me right now, just nod my head, yes. Who in the world was that? What the hell is the judge? Judge, have you been working out? That detective claims he was there standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie. You what? Don't you guys have cameras in this place? I saw it with my own 2 eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway. What? What? That what was for me, the last one I was reading it, but... I guess maybe some of you guys might have noticed that, that I haven't necessarily, like, when there's what in the dialogue and I read it, I actually count it, even though I wasn't doing that before. I feel like at this point, it's close enough to a what by me, especially if I agree with the character, then I'm just like, what? Then they count it as a what, so. But other times, like when it's the last word in the sentence and I'm just counting it as a what or whatever, then it doesn't count, like, not that one either. No, it only counts when I'm like, what? You know, like that. So, of course, that one shouldn't count because... Shut up. Anyway, don't talk like you know what's going on, boy. Don't wave... I'll give you the daddy finger. So I'm supposed to accuse the judge of lying? Or, well, I wouldn't be doing that by omitting the question, but... In a way, I sort of would be. I mean, if the judge says it's true, I kind of, you know, if you can't believe the judge, who can you believe? I don't know, though, I guess... You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe? What? He doesn't. I'm not lying, I'm telling you, man. If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you right here. Oh, boy. I can't wait to hear this one. However, be forewarned, the daddy fingers won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy. Shit, this daddy fingers thing is so bad. Like, if this becomes a thing, dear God. And who am I kidding? I've already made it a thing already, so I'm interested in the perfect explanation. Yes. Laugh it up, Fuzzball. Or just pigtails, whatever, I don't know. Let's do it. Gumshoe's motive. Are you kidding? And now you're putting on lipstick. Dear God. How many different crazy things can they have these girlies doing? It was about a week ago. What? Yeah, I know, but I was thinking the same thing. A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's reason enough for a grudge. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation? Wow. What off-ramp did we just take here? Quiet. We can't trust anything you say. If you say one more word, I'm gonna pull out my corn dog. Sir, not the corn dog, please. Alright, what do you got for me here? Okay, that's enough, bud. You had your time. In the sun. You know, where the sun don't shine. But that's why when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, I knew to steer clear of him. No way. I thought it was because I had something stuck on my face. You do have something stuck on your face. Oh, man. What? Oh, jeez. Oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows. Am I, like, the only person in the world that pays absolutely no attention to eyebrows whatsoever? Like, I don't notice them at all. Like, I wouldn't notice that they were connected, if they're light, dark, or if they're not even there at all. Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier, too? I suppose I did. And he never stopped after that. Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. What? Care to explain your logic? Okay, so she's gonna say he killed the other guy because the other guy would have ratted him out, obviously. Again with the perfection. Perfect this, perfect that. Oh boy, oh man. Okay, see, I like this girl because she's calling him out. Even though I love Edgeworth, I don't like Edgeworth Von Karma, that's for sure. I don't like EVK. Uh-oh. Wait, what about that guy? Is there someone else I'm overlooking who is somehow related to them? How was Mr. Rel, actually? Well, Mr. Rel was the one being accused of... Oh, crap. How did that work again? But the thing with Manny was like 3 years ago, right? And he wouldn't have a grudge against the lawyer who got him off. Well, then Faraday wasn't the lawyer who got him off. Faraday was the lawyer who tried to accuse him. So actually, he would have a grudge against Faraday. But what about Rel? I feel like it has to be... Manny. Because, like... And I could tell right away when they brought him up he was going to be important. And I feel like now is that point. Pretty sure no one like that was here in this courthouse today. Oh, that's the thing. It had to be somebody who was here in the courthouse. So that kind of narrows it down, you know. It narrows it down to about 10 people. At least 5 or 6 of which we know didn't do it. As in, we know Edgeworths didn't do it. We know she didn't do it. We know Gumshoe didn't do it. I don't think Bad could have done it. Ooh. Actually, now that I think about it, could be her. Because the victim, and he got called guilty, or, oh my gosh. The victim, like I was saying before, I was saying the victim could have been like her sister. And then she would be mad at the prosecutor for not getting the guy accused of it. Right. But was Rel the one... Oh, I forget how Rel fits into it. Who was the guy that was being accused of it the first time? Well, Manny Cochin was the guy who was being accused of it the first time. What am I talking about? And then... But then that would mean her grudge was against Manny Cochin, not against this Rel guy. Well, this Rel was trying... It's gotta be either her or him. But either way, if it is, this evidence would work in both cases. If I was going to point at her, if I was going to point at him. Are we really ready to go into this soon, though? What do you mean? Well, this is about to get dirty, woman, let me tell you. We are looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. And will be footing the bill for this vacation I'm about to take. He was the suspect in the original KG-8 incident. And a member of the Kodopian Embassy staff, Mr. Manny Cochin. Okay, here we go. So we are talking about Manny here. You covered for me, pal. What did you think I was gonna do? I wasn't gonna stand off and watch you get hauled off to Black Dick Central. I was debating in my mind whether or not to say that. I'm sorry. It's a thing, you know, it's not... Okay, maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. What? Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't forget that what future self. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony, these are the only things I wish to hold. To have and to hold, maybe. But I didn't do it! I don't care. And remember, Daddy Fingers will not be very forgiving, should any... Dear God, the interruptions. Come on, Gumshoe, time for your little interrogation. No, 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 no. Detective Bad. Please, but you gotta believe me. It's over. It's over. My life is over. My career is over. No more instant noodles for me. And the hoser still stands there, flexing his abs. Oh, she was holding the stick. That was why her arm seemed so long. That, as they say, is that. Right, everyone? Ho, ho, ho. Well, thanks, Judge. Thanks, Obama. Baseless outbursts are useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know? I do. But I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here. 2 of them, actually. You want to see? Think you should stop making that ultra-serious face in front of me? If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. Oh, dear. Sorry, but we're not related. What? Sounds like she's bipolar or something. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life. Oh, Edgeworth with the sensies. The empath. Empath Edgeworth. There's still some good in him there. Thank you for the advice. But Daddy Fingers is just fine. Don't you worry. Did you know laughter is the best medicine, Edgeworth? Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time? I'm charged with making serious faces. What are you talking about? I have no need for laughter. Oh, but Edgeworth, you're never gonna get with Luca Jin at that rate. Mr. Von Karma, I will not let you down. Oh, boy. Oh, what a way to go out. Dear God, I don't know if that's gonna be one video or two in the main room. And look at these cops. Look at that one sitting over on the couch. Gee, and Gumshoe's still here. Still up in arms. Or wait, no, that's... Okay. We're done here, guys. See you next time. Since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead, slap, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely. Damn it. Didn't get to prove myself. Looks like you'll have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut, huh? I suppose it can't be helped. The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. To me? So what am I gonna do with it? Flush it down the toilet? I grow weary of this topic. Edgeworth, I'll have you assigned to a different case. A better one. Now, this case is actually pretty damn good, man. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. Didn't you hear me? I said perfect, that's good. The perfect proof, slap. Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no... What? Dude, I'm your son. You just said that hurt. Edgeworth, why do you take this? In court, your top priority is... Excuse me. To win in a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become right. The thought of this guy fart. I bet he farts a lot, though. Man, I bet there's just this green cloud following him all over the place. Yes, sir. But he called me worthless, man. How... Oh, Edgeworth, I'm so sorry, man. What is your life? Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth. Come with me and let's just run away from that guy. We could have had a life together. You lied! What else did you lie to me about, huh? You stole my life! I simply cannot comprehend how a man can feel so much love for such a trifle. Oh, I see. Didn't you ever play with Legos growing up, bitch? Anyway, no. Oh, well, ugh. You have to take a break once in a while, you know? You can't just be on all the time. Gee, what are you doing in my bottom screen? Get off my bottom screen. We're lacking in information, that's what it is. And as a Von Karma, I can hardly call this a perfect investigation. Indeed, it is as you say. Oh, yeah, I'll tell you what, man. This right here, this is the perfect... Never mind. Oh, yeah, oh, man. What was that lash for? Ow! The last lash, but it's never the last lash with her, is it? It seems that the man who was here earlier broke it by farting on it. Yeah, just like that. So I don't know what's going on with that today. Hopefully that's the last one. What's the matter with you? Finger. I've been standing here forever, sir, and I really need to go to the bathroom. Why don't you just fart? No, see, I told you it was the last one. Okay, is there anything else to look at in here? Well, it's you to talk to, I guess. You, I mean. I was saying you, but I guess I also mean you. Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. No, you're you. Who's on first? Who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? Yeah, so were you. You. Well, here comes the whip. Because she doesn't whip girls, that's why. You were with Detective Bad. Why? We have a little something to discuss, that's all. Well... You know, she said something about a man in black earlier, and he was the first person I thought of. And also, they said at some other point there, a shadowy figure or something, I don't know. But it seems like that would be too obvious, though, for him to be the suspect. Oh man, Edgeworth. Don't be so quick to lump us all together here. You kind of see the seeds of his hatred for Phoenix Wright. I mean, well, not hatred, but, like, don't know what the word is. Disdain, maybe? Of course not. He's like the Ninja Turtles, only doesn't live in the sewer. And it probably doesn't have green skin either. Oh my god. Oh man. Here we go. Francisco, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully where maybe so. Oh man. Yeah, I changed my mind. You can stay with your dad and I'll just run away by myself. How about that? Of course it was. Oh my god, I know. Poor Edgeworth. He's gonna go have to take a bubble bath after this. Get some of that Aveeno. Just take an oatmeal bath. Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Oh, no! Oh, God, please, no. As am I. I don't think you needed to whip him to let him know that. I don't know. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? Or was it a beating? What exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Bad where the bathrooms were. Huh? Uh-oh. So you went to the wrong place? Oh. Ugh. Oh my god. That's weird for her to say something like that. Like, usually she wouldn't admit to making a mistake. Huh. And it's weird how much I can relate to that too, because I still have nightmares about that to this very day. About not making it to school on time, or being late, or not having a ride. Next step. Next bite. Next bite. Now, Detective Gumshoe, is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope. Not a thing, pal. In that case, allow us to take a look at what you are carrying on your personage. Uh-oh. No, not my pictures of, insert anime girl here. No, actually, I don't think. Gumshoe's like probably the last person who would be into that. What is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? That's my paycheck! He doesn't want us to see it because he's embarrassed about how low it is, probably. Oh my god, annual bonus check within $5! Oh my god, Gumshoe! You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry. We'll throw it away for you later. But it was his first paycheck, man! Or his first annual... Boy, everybody in this case I feel so bad for, except for... Well... No, everybody, except for Manfred, I guess. You just don't get it, pal. You don't get how great it feels to get your first bonus. I suppose not. I have yet to receive my own bonus as a prosecutor. Well, I received mine from my papa last December, like I do every year. That's not a bonus, that's an allowance! Whatever you want to call it, Miles. Oh, she called me Miles, damn. Yup, not even a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty. Are you sure? In between the floor tiles, it looks pretty dark down there. Yeah, let's check out that hallway, man. Check the floor and the ceiling. Uh-oh. Ugh! Oh my god, what did... She just kicked my ass! What is she doing in here? Oh my god. Does she even know what happened to, I guess, her dad? Swiss roll? Oh my god, is there like a Swiss cake roll? Dude, I love those things! Someone was just asking me in Twitch the other day, like, what's my favorite junk food? Or no, that wasn't at Twitch. That was at MagFest. We were doing a Q&A. And I said Swiss cake rolls. They were asking what is my favorite junk food. I told them, man. I can't believe the judge would be wrong. Like, something has to be, like... Like, was he watching him the whole time? He couldn't have possibly been. Like, he had other stuff to do, right? Uh-oh. Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? Yes, take a bow. My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. Oh my god, we're just meeting the judge! And I'm Manfred Von Karma's daughter, Francisca Von Karma. Nobody cares. I'm set to become the successor of my genius father any day now, Your Honor. I see, Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Von Karma, and what? I bit my tongue. Are you alright, Your Honor? Please feel free to return me if the Niff on Carly you're on. Oh shit, that was her dialogue, my bad. Man, and Edgeworth even agrees. Good lord. Alright, what about this one? Oh wow. It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. I see the Swiss rolls. Alright. Feature. Oh, I'm so sorry about this, guys. I am browsing the menu. But I love. What? When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. That's horrible. Oh man, really? Oh, Winston Payne coming in with a cameo. Gotta love it. What a pathetic slogan. No presence at all. If it was up to me, it would read, "If you leave matters in Yvonne Karma's hands, everyone in court will be found guilty dogs." Edgeworth. I hate to say it, but that's even worse. Overrule, thank you. That was weird. It was his voice saying objection, yet her saying overrule. I guess they both agreed that it was bad. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. I still can't believe the judge is like, has his own sprite on this screen now. Do you suspect me of something? No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Oh, very well. Yeah, he's got that hammer on him, man. You don't want to get smacked with that. You don't want to get brained. I mean, in a sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Oh, if only you knew. Edgy poo, if only you knew. So it's him that was going to the bathroom. Is that what it is? If you go take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. Wait a second, I'm trying to... Oh, no, my brain's like pushing for a joke here. And I gotta stop it and tell it to shut up so I can pay attention here. That is the window to the men's restroom. In other words, you can see clearly into this hallway from the men's restroom. Why do birds suddenly appear? If you know what I'm referencing, you're freaking awesome. And I'm not referencing the Carpenters. I think I understand now, because, I mean, if he did see him in front of the vending machine, that would mean he wasn't in the hall, because this is not the same hall. It isn't, right? Because, like, the vending machines weren't there before, unless they were just off the side of the screen. But over the door there, it does say Defendant Lobby Number 2, so... Like, if he saw him in front of the vending machine, he still could have been watching the hall. So, I don't know. A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it. Don't make me get the corn dog. No! Hold it! Hold the corn dog! And the mustard. Francisca, I think you need to apologize. Arden, I'm sorry. Man, she actually said it, damn. I'm terribly sorry, Detective Pat. Please continue. Please, take your hand off of the dog. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. Okay. Oh, there they are. Flashback! As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. You didn't run into me. Oh, you mean her. So they were already in the room talking. They possibly already dead before you and Gumshoe even got there. Right? Isn't that possible? I mean, I don't know. You and I, we were in lobby number 1 next door. We were having some fun in there. I heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. With you, remember? That's why I came running... Why the ellipses? It's making me a little uncomfortable here. That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right? Yep. Yes, it does, little miss. I'm about to become a prosecutor very soon, I'll have you know. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else. He calls her little miss, man. Huh. You wave that thing around anymore, I will block it with my corn dog. Oh, damn. Oh, my God. Just joking. Jeez. Poor arms. It's kind of hard to believe that like no one else would have heard it. Because you're in the building, you know, you could hear that from like 2 stories up. Well, I don't know. I mean, I've never been in that situation, so I couldn't be sure. But do you know anything about this? Detective Bad, would you like a Swiss cake roll? Oh my God! I have to turn around and look away from that while I look at my corn dog. Okay, so there's the window here. What in the world is that dotted line? Okay, well, there's something here. What is this? It's a pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber. What? Is it a condom? Jesus Christ, what else was happening in this window that the judge was looking in on? But you know, there is a litter running loose inside this courthouse. Simply unforgivable. Whippica! Ow. It's not like it was I who littered. Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. Not again! Jeez, man, that's 2 times in a row! Oh, I barely recovered from the pain of the first one. You already... Sorry, what about the plant? Urgh! What's the matter? I pricked myself on one of these cactus's needles. More pain! More pain! Is there anything else to look at here first? So there's the other window where the judge was peeping Tomming on Gumshoe here. Oh, damn! Oh, geez, you had that one coming, Edgeworth. So this is kind of weird, but I'm wondering if, like, the piece of garbage is a piece of a balloon that popped on the cactus or something. Here, now that I look at it, it kind of does look like a balloon, doesn't it? This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. Different form. I believe this is a piece of a popped balloon. Oh, baby! I suppose that's possible. The balloon burst probably got a little too close to our friend in the windowsill cactus. The balloon burst added to the organizer. Okay. What the hell does that even have to do with anything, though? I mean, I guess... Oh gosh. Wait a minute. If a balloon popped, somebody might mistake that for a gunshot? Is that where we're going with this? Well, I can pan down here. Holy crap. Yo, what is this cord? Is that a cord? The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. They're ants! Oh, dear God, get a fumigator up in here. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size. 50 times their weight! That's like bench pressing a bulldozer! Okay, we got a handprint here. Handprint identification, please. Dirt on this bench. It smells like... You're sniffing it? What are you, an AGD cure? Never mind. Oh my god. The references, they just don't stop. Got the results of the fingerprint analysis, sir, and... Do we know who they belong to? Oh my god, I was just about to say that, but I thought, no, that's gonna be stupid. I mean, if I had been wrong, that probably would have sounded pretty stupid then. The courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times. Why do you care? You don't own this place. Stop whipping my ass, man! It wasn't me to drop food on the ground. The courthouse must be... Please! Please! Oh, I forgot how much this hurts, man. Ooh. Of course, what's there to really say there, though? He got it from the vending machine, right? Oh my god! He said he only had $5, though, right? The Swiss cake rolls were $6. What if, when Kay came in the room and got, like, exchanged stuff for $1? Like, she gave us change for $1, right? And we gave her $1. Maybe he had sent her in to get that $1 so that he could buy the Swiss cake roll. I can't believe this case has a fucking Swiss cake roll in it. That is ridiculous. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Naturally. After all, I'm here, aren't I? You ain't done shit. Don't even act all... Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. So much like me. Annual bonus envelope for $5. He literally had no money on him until he cashed this. Oh my gosh. Ah, this is great. Man, poor guy. I've been there before, where I literally only had enough money to get something from a vending machine. And just did it anyway, even though I knew I was wasting it. First, we need to pay his honor a visit to correct his testimony. Oh, man. We gotta go tell the judge he's wrong. Oh, man. No. Music. This is really creeping me out, this version of the song. This is a different version of, like... Sounds a little similar. Even you, a judge, is nothing but a common witness before a Von Karma. Oh my god. Silence! Oh my god, I'm going up against the judge. You gotta be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. This is not happening right now. So my hands are all over my face right now. I need to get them off. Okay, anyway. During the recess, I went to the restroom. Yes, you did. Yes, you did!
Yes, you did!
Yes, you did! Mm-hmm. So it wasn't Gumshoe that went to the bathroom, it was you. So what are you doing in the bathroom? So I had to say it at least once. It was just begging to be said. But when I was about to exit the restroom... Wait a second. Oh, shoot. Okay, I think I figured out how Gumshoe bought the Swiss cake rolls, but the thing is Edgeworth and them don't know that yet. So as far as we're concerned at the time, that's a lie, right? So are we trying to say that, like, he couldn't have bought something because he didn't have the money? I mean, otherwise we just present him sitting down. Okay, so I was thinking about this for a little bit, and I have some ideas, but I want to go back and press these. Because you never get to talk to the judge. And so I want to talk to him as much as I possibly can here. Mr. Faraday had been accused, so I had paperwork to process regarding a new prosecutor. Screw the paper, take it to the bathroom with you. Once I finished that, I was finally able to make a mad dash to the restroom. I would have just gone to the restroom first and then come back and did the paperwork. Your Honor, did you really go to the men's restroom? What? What is the meaning of that statement? What, do you think I went to the ladies' restroom? I simply meant that perhaps you went to a restroom on a different floor. I had to go so bad that if I tried to climb stairs, it would have come out, so no. I went on this floor. It was all I could do to dash to the closest one to the courtroom. And believe me, my bladder was throbbing. It's hard to miss someone of his stature, even from as far away as the restroom. Indeed it is. Besides, I can't think of anyone else with that kind of hairstyle and big beige coat. Big booty bitches. Ooh. Well, I was just simply wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw. What? Preposterous. 2020, bitch. My eyes are sharp as can be. Oh, well, there you go. Although recently things do seem to be a bit fuzzier than they used to be. They are for me too, like in real life. It's getting to a point where I can't read like ingredients on the side of packages anymore. But allow me to say, with all the honor and dignity of a judge, that I really, really had to go. I really, really had to go. Can you believe that this is me saying this? No, we don't need to do all this. We're fine. Okay, you went to the restroom. Yes, you did. I'm not gonna do that again. That's whatever. Gumshoe apparently sat here. Okay, there it is. I was wondering about that. I don't know why I didn't think to look at that sooner. We could have been done with this 5 minutes ago. But at least we got to hear that dialogue. It's the fun part. I mean, admittedly, 95% of this game is reading or just going through dialogue, so I guess. And don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving testimony? Ha! Oh, Edgeworths, you gotta stop that, man. No, it's not you, man. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Franziska herself was unable to see out of that window. Oh, presenting Franziska as evidence. That's gold right there, pure gold. Ow, I know. Go. Even if we overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he? That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right? He has a point. This is still... Oh, man, What I Saw, Part 2. Why, Part 2 by Collective Soul. You try to state the important facts first next time? I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. Ooh. Don't be sorry. Be quiet. I'm sorry! I mean, what if there was no gunshot at all? Because, like, if the balloon popped and the gunshot went off, that would have been two different things, and somebody would have noticed that. For the balloon and the gun to go off at the exact same time, that would be way too much of a coincidence to believe that, so maybe the gun wasn't fired at all and they just stabbed each other, or maybe one of them was still alive even as they were laying there. Although I seriously doubt it. While he feigns ignorance, His Honor has seen a lot of life. Mustn't underestimate him, that's right. Well, don't you dare. Definitely don't, Edgeworth. It's weird because I keep forgetting that, like, these two don't know each other now. They've, like, just met. So Edgeworth is getting a sense of who the judge is in this conversation right here. And little does he know at this moment that he's spending the next 7 years of his life or longer you know, prosecuting cases with him as the judge. That's crazy. So here. Sorry, I could have gone through the rest of that, but we're getting kind of low on time here. High on time, should I say. I cannot allow you to go any further. What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make it. Oh man, that's like one of the greatest quotes ever. Shit, Edgy says. Mr. New Prosecutor, recommended by Manfred von Ack. Instead of bringing your... Whoa, I didn't see what you said there. Oh my... Did she whip the judge? No. Oh no, dude. Oh man. Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back. Where did she whip him that time? With that height, you need a step ladder or four to come up. Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. Here's the thing, I don't think he's lying. So they must have heard two different things. We just haven't figured out who heard what. I found this object in the hallway earlier. What is that pink substance? It's goo, Your Honor. It's a piece of a balloon burst. I see. I suppose you'd like me to accept that pink balloon in the court record. Actually, you already have. I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. Oh, the judge is just getting smacked around. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot. What manner of trickery is this? He didn't jump, man. He didn't jump. I'm so sorry. That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse. Unless you got little 7-year-old girls running around. She did have a balloon on her at the time, didn't she? How about that? What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very big apology. I will see to it myself that he is released. Wait. What? I told me you could get so many times, pal. I didn't do it. I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe. Look how close my finger is to your eyes. You would not want me to poke. No, 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 no. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that. Not used to seeing you on the left side of the screen. Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? Please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just a part of the investigation. So forget about the fact that you're in a courtroom surrounded by a prosecutor, a judge, and a woman with a whip. And I'm sure you'll do just fine. Ugh. However, if you should give false testimony... Oh! Oh! That's some incentive. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in that hallway the whole time, eating Swiss cake rolls and getting it all over the floor and... Oh, I swear it wasn't me, pal. Man, I wish these hiccups would stop. This is crazy because they didn't start literally until like 5 minutes before I started recording. Not even then. It was like 1 minute. Okay, I just took 4 big gulps of water. Big gulps, huh? Yeah, okay, alright, anyway. Oof, press. No, obviously that didn't work either. So it was really Detective Bat who called you down here. You bet it was, pal. I was left in charge of the precinct while everyone was out, and this call comes in. I want you down here in 1 minute flat, he said. Well, I thought this is my big chance. My first case. My big chance. My first case. So I made a mad dash down here. And by he, you mean Detective Bat, of course. This being my first time. Is it ever going to stop? Yeah, so far. That's the key words of so far. From that time on... That was a bad one. Oh, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. Jeez! They're getting louder. Oh my god. Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me... And I wouldn't be surprised if they go on through the whole episode. I hope they don't. I'm sure you guys probably hope so more than me. I'm actually kind of... almost hoping they do. Just so I can prove how bad it is, you know? How bad they are when they start up. And they just never go away, man, I'm telling you. It's like, what if this happened when you were trying to sleep? Anyway, okay. So I really wish you would detest it, but... You got it, pal. Did you, I didn't take a single step away from that door. Man, why are you doing this, dude? Is it that much... Are you that embarrassed about your Swiss cake roll addiction? Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Because Swiss cake rolls. Because we were all in shock. There's like a Swiss cake roll counter on this. No, I don't know if my future self wants... Well, where do I even begin? Oh, well, on that one, probably. Okay, Swiss cake roll, where are you? Swiss cake roll. Go. Swiss cake rolls. Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss cake rolls right now. I'm sorry if anybody's annoyed by that. But that's what they're called over here in America. If they don't have those in other countries, then people might wonder what the hell I'm talking about. You inconsiderate, slovenly pig! You gobshite! I promise to clean it up later, I swear. No, you don't. What are you gonna do? Go to the restroom and get some toilet paper, throw it across the window, you know, to the other side, and then run around to the other side and get it? And anyway, if that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss cake rolls? I was hungry, so I bought a pack of Swiss cake rolls for myself, okay? Thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job, so I didn't want to say anything. Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss cake rolls from the vending machine. Objection! If only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. But it is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else. Just the Swiss cake rolls. That's all there is. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you're aware of the price of a pack of Swiss cake rolls. Am I right? Huh? Oh, remind me again, pal. I'm still hiccuping! This is 15 minutes in now. Oh. So packs of 2 Swiss rolls for 6 a pack. You didn't have any cash on you until you cast your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Oh my god. We should have a hiccup counter on here too. There's 3 counters on this video. Oh, I am so sorry, future self. Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper estimate? And the worst part is I can't count the hiccups that are just happening that are getting blocked, that you can't hear. Wasn't anyone else with that hallway in me? So there's no one else who could help me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You got some kind of proof that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you? Correct. As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do? Of course I do. What? How? Don't forget the what, Tim. I know you got a lot of counters going here. What the heck is that? I know you didn't really have anything. You prosecutors are all the same, always lying to people. Just stop, you know? Oh, dude, but is the balloon not proof that someone else was there? Oh my god. Oh, I got the hiccups. Oh my god. Am I seriously saying that right now? Like, trying to... Oh my god. I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of Swiss cake rolls. Wait, you didn't buy it. That means you must have stolen it, you thief! Dude, don't even know. Just know. This particular Swiss cake roll was dropped by a certain someone, and yes, that counts. Even though it's singular. There were 2 Swiss cake rolls in this package. You ate one of the Swiss cake rolls, but you then gave the other Swiss cake roll to a certain other person, didn't you? No way, pal. You got it all wrong. I ate both of them. Look at my gut. Do you not believe me? Oh my god. Oh, she kicked me in the shin. Dude, have I wronged you somehow? I have a name and it's K. K what? K Faraday. Oh. Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter? I'm not a U, I'm K. Oh. Everybody's last name is like a letter in this music, though. Here you go. Ugh. Stop saying that just because you do it. I can't believe I'm still hiccuping. She's like a stray cat. I wonder if I should feed her something. Feed her something? What, like Swiss cake rolls? Let's do it. Here, have some Swiss cake rolls, darling. Okay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down. What? How does he have Swiss cake rolls? Oh, a Swiss cake roll! Ugh! It's gonna surpass the what counter, it really is. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna. Oh man, and then this music on top of that. I myself was also involved in the case of this courthouse when I was a young child. in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. Holy freaking Bible thumps, I can barely read this. Miles Edgeworths, what sort of gentleman are you? You can just piss off. So what are you gonna do? You gonna hug her with your bare arms? Here, how about we use this handkerchief here? Dry your little eyes. Oh, this is adorable! Oh my god, I can't take this. Oh my god. Oh man! Oh! What is happening here? I feel better now, thanks. Oh no. You're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right? That's right. Well, that's one way to get rid of the hiccups right there. That's how you want. Well, so we can talk now. Oh, we'll talk about the Swiss cake rolls in a minute here, but first, look to you, a prosecutor, as a hero of justice. Oh, I can see it just makes perfect sense why these two would get along. Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss cake rolls. Here we go again. Here we go again with the Swiss cake rolls. I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard. I'm trying not to eat too many Swiss cake rolls because they offset the exercise and all of it. 300 calories in those bad boys. I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together. What? That makes me a hero too. She's gonna shut him right now. Oh no! Aww. Oh, Gumshoe's just so desperate for any recognition he can get. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait before we talk about the Swiss cake rolls. There's one more thing in between us and the Swiss cake roll talk. That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it. Oh, which means we've now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right? Oops. Oh, man. I told him to stop picking on Gummy, mister. Yeah, but the man's a liar. We gotta punish him. Franziska, whip. Finally, we get to talk about the Swiss cake rolls, baby. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss cake rolls, Kay? Let's do it. Sorry about your ruffly thing. Oh, don't worry, I have 100 of them. Well, now that it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. Of course you have a spare. So here, you can have this one. Oh my, what? He can just take it off like that? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, if Lukagen could see this. Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet. How much do you want to bet this comes up in the next case, too? And it's gonna be like this huge emotional moment. Like maybe she's gonna give it to him to cover a wound he gets or something. Yeah, way to loophole the system. And right away he puts the next one on. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Because I couldn't be in my sprite. They don't have a sprite for me without this thing, so I had to put this on straight away. Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh god. Oh, please don't tell me that somehow she has something to do with it. Jeez, Emma Skye was bad enough in case 1-5. Oh boy. Because if that would be a reason for him to lie, is to cover up that she was involved, like if she went in there or something, from simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay. Maybe he just didn't want anyone to know that he was, like, helping her buy Swiss cake rolls. Oh, dude, I think I know what it is. Wait, I wanted to read this anyway. Let's see what all these say. Never take things from a stranger. See, that's what I would say. That's what I was about to say there, was like, she wouldn't take the Swiss cake roll from him because it's in the notebook. Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone follows the rules. Okay, be a good girl and promise that you keep your promises to me, okay? That is the most adorable thing ever. Like, somebody needs to, like, print this out and hang it on the wall. Like, this should be, like, when you go to conventions and you see people printing out, you know, stuff from games, like... Oh, I can't think of a specific example. Like speeches and quotes from games. Like, this is, like, a perfect thing that people should make something like that. Like, any vendors or anybody out there who makes stuff like this, make one of these, I will buy it from you. I seriously will. You can take a look at this page. It's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay. There you go. Nope, not reading that. Not reacting to that either. I've been standing guard for a while. I was like getting that 2:30 feeling, getting really hungry, and that snack vending machine was just calling my name. Those Swiss cake rolls were calling my name. But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss cake rolls. Yeah. But then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up and said, "You know what? We can have Swiss cake rolls." I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. Swiss cake rolls, I mean. So we pooled my $5 and her $1 together, and bought a pack of Swiss cake rolls together. But I was worried about breaking one of my promises, so then Gummy said, "Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad." Oh, and that's true, he would know. But don't you worry, Pumpkin. You won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know? He told me it'd be okay. Then he gave me a whole roll Swiss cake roll to save and give to Daddy. There's that's Gumshoe's theme again. The other version, though. Man, I like those little synth bursts. It's kind of cool. No, oh, but I missed the high notes though. The little ding 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 ding. Anyways, stop it. Well, that's from the balloon I pooped. You pooped a balloon? So just this once, I forgive you. So there's nothing to forgive. But that balloon, I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. Because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll. Oh! This has got amazingly awesome in the last, like, half hour. Really sorry, mister. Don't worry about it. I'm perfectly unharmed. Except for the big bruise, but you know. Go to my site, or my, what is that? Shoot. Oh my god, what do you call those people? It's not psychiatrist, not podiatrist, it's not... I'm gonna think of that word. I'm not advancing the text till I think of that word. You know what? I can't think of it. Whatever. About the Swiss roll. About the Swiss cake roll. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty. He did his duty, and he ate something that looked like a duty, which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders. What? Oh god, not you. Not you. I mean you, not you. Who's on second? I don't know who's on third. Third base! I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people. What? How dare you talk back with such insolence? You Xenoblade fuck? I'm sorry, that's just... I don't know why those two words, I don't know. Just don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. Dude, stop jacking this guy back and forth. First he thinks he's gonna get arrested, then he's okay and he's free and he's sharing Swiss cake rolls. Now he's back to jail again, where he's gonna get a Swiss cake roll up the butt. You know, it's a good thing I didn't wait till to be continued to stop the last video. Jeez, I mean, I may even have to go so far as to put part of that video in with this one. So that last video was an hour and 20 minutes, and I don't think there was anything to cut. So anyway, we'll see what happens anyway. Okay, we didn't check there, but I can't imagine there'd be much there. Oh, well, gee, speak of the devil, oh my god. That's it for this episode, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Sorry about the hiccups and the Swiss cake rolls and all that crap. We are, in the process of investigating a thing. The last episode, oh man, I hope you didn't miss the last episode. That was just absolutely bananas. It's one of my favorite episodes I think I've done yet of this entire game, and this entire series for that matter. It was just pure gold. Anyway, and I'm not saying that myself, this is the game. The game is doing all of it. It smells like flowers. Oh god. I already know what happened. But how did they get through the bars? In the other room, when he was standing by the window, he said it smelled like flowers out that window. So, like, isn't it possible somebody crawled out the window, crawled in the window to the other room, and... well, I guess we'll just get there when we get there. Don't cry. Faraday would be sad if he saw you crying. I'm not crying. I knew this. Somehow I knew this girl was gonna have a poignant story, or poignant, however they pronounce that. But man, I had no idea. I mean, it's one thing to lose your parents at an age like mine. You can at least deal with it. But man, as a kid, I don't even know what I would do. How in the world? Like, how in the world do you even fathom that or deal with it? Yeah, I guess. What? What incredibly strong-scented herbal tea. I fear that more than being relaxing, this scent may make one a bit heady instead. Yeah, you ever walk past a Bed Bath & Beyond when you have a cold? Jeez. Or do you ever get a cold from walking past Bed Bath & Beyond? Never mind. You know, I never realized tea had caffeine in it. Is that weird that I never knew that? I don't know. I always thought caffeine was like a, I don't know, like something that was synthetic, you know, that people had to add it for it to be there. But tea always struck me as something that was natural, not something that would have caffeine in it because it was just grown from a plant. But I don't know. So why did they open it, I wonder? Because somebody's smoking? I don't know. Anyway. Detective, well, somebody is smoking. This guy right here. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again. I don't have anything to say to you. But I got daddy fingers, and I'm not going to burn them on your cigarette. I'll stop just short. I bet it's a cheap no-name brand. She said it's a famous brand from overseas. Oh no, it's a knockoff. Yes, definitely a knockoff. No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, little girl, you can have it. What? I'm starting to think she did it. I don't want it to be her, because I kind of like her, but dang it. Ugh. The way it's looking right now, it's looking bad for her. Watch out, Edgeworths, don't make him pull out that corn dog. I know I've used that joke way too many times. See, the thing is, how do you even define a joke at this point? It's like, Rickrolling is a joke, and people never stop doing that. What I keep thinking, though, is like... if she like, went over the window and killed the guys on the other side... You know, eventually the balloon popped and somebody mistook it for a gunshot. So she couldn't have been planning for the balloon to pop, right? So what was she thinking was gonna happen? I guess either way, though, she figured they would have found them eventually when they didn't show up to court later. What if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Cece, but because you were the lead detective on the case? That's it! It's corn dog time. I also know that today's trial, involving the Cadopian Embassy staff member, is being referred to as the second key to it. Other than the people who were directly involved, you two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell. Uh-oh. Music stopped. You know it's real. Real talk. Yeah, take another drag. What the fuck? You're about to tell me this tragic, sad story, and you pull out a lollipop. So you weren't smoking after all. Well, that takes that theory out. What is he trying to do, suspecting Mr. Amano of being involved with smuggling? Oh, but wait. Oh, this is before. That's right, because at first I didn't understand why Edgeworth was thinking what he was, but now... Yeah, this case happened before then, so at this point, he and Mr. Amano are still friends. Oof. Oh man, suddenly I realize I'm not talking here. I don't know if it's even necessary though. Man, this is deep. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself I love corn dogs. Boy, this is like really strange. Like, yeah, I see that. Is she like trying to... Is she like defending them and just trying to lose on purpose to maybe get them put away? And she knows they could get... Maybe because of... Well, no. Maybe after seeing Manny coach and get off the hook, she thought, well, the only way to make sure they would get arrested was to play as their defense attorney and then just deliberately lose. I don't know. Oh, that's true. What she said here, though, yeah. Maybe I think that would be one way to kind of... to get close to them, you know, keep your friends close and your enemies closer, as they say. You're so naive, little girl. Oh, here, have a lollipop. Oh, well, you don't need me to be funny. Apparently the game is played funny by itself. Oh, man. The law is merely a stool. There's no limit to it. Only the skill of the craftsman. You two are still too young, but one day you'll know what I mean. In the spirit of justice. But enough sidetracking. Faraday and I, we cracked quite a few cases together. We were a regular old, Lana and Gant, as it were. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. Well, because he was it. Or, well, no. Well, that's what the one guy was saying, is that he was it. But do we know that for sure, though? I've kind of been just assuming that he was, but I guess I won't be doing that either. Oh, for a second, it's like I saw it flash right past my face. Like, maybe the murderer is trying to cover up... Well, clearly the murder seems to be meant to cover up something. I agree, which is exactly why I'm asking you about it. What? That was a what? Don't miss it, future self. I'm sorry, I'm reminding myself of it. Special card that only the Yatagarasu uses was attached. That's how I can be so sure. Excuse me. Been in here for a long time now. Understood it. I'll be there shortly. Oh my god, talk about an information dump. So I had to go take a dump after that. It appears that His Honor is still a bit dispirited. Well, thank God. I mean, I feel like a huge weight is lifted off now that we're finally out of that and into this. Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me. Unless you dropped it in the toilet. Your Honor, the evidence. 1, squeeze. 2, squeeze. What? Are you okay, Judge? Oh my gosh, do I get to walk to the prosecutor's bench? Because I've never actually done that before, you know? Like, because the people are already where they need to be when it just cuts in. But to actually make this walk up to the desk, it's so... Oh, it's just... something about it, man. You can't underestimate moments like that. Like, that's part of life, you know? It's those moments leading up to what you've been thinking about. Anyway, let's do it. First, the gun. This gun, it was originally used to kill the CE staff member. When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Rell still holding it, which led to his I'm sorry. Miles Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me to mean that you don't have an answer for me? Actually, I do know the answer, Francisca. What? Then what is it? As if I would tell you. Is collecting the evidence I need to prove the Rell's killer between the handgun Rell had on him when he was arrested. Wait. And the surveillance. Wait, surveillance tape. Wait, what? Did we see the surveillance tape? The sound of his handgun going off was recorded. Well, the reason I stopped at the handgun was because if they took it from him when he was arrested, how would it end up in the room? And supposedly he used a gun to kill the other guy, but I don't know. So that's why I was thinking maybe that was a different gun and nobody's seen that one yet, so I don't know. I mean, is it possible that somehow the key is the knife? You don't seriously mean to say? Oh, but I do, Daddy Fingers. It appears you finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are in fact one and the same. Oh! How's that for chills? If this hadn't been used as a tool for murder, I'd want it for myself. Yeah. Too bad this isn't mine to give. Well, what are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? What are you saying there? You saying you want to give her something beautiful? I already had you give her the flowers, you know? Here, let's turn the knife so that it's like pointing right at us. Staring down the barrel of a 45, baby. Wait, what? Oh, here we go. The key comes out the other. Oh, man! Oh, dude! Ooh. Jeez, man. Frankly, I'm shocked. Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his organizer. Besides, as Detective Bad said earlier, That's right, he didn't know anything about the card. Just looking at Rel, you can tell he's not a ninja type person, really. I mean, there's that to consider too. Explain it to who? Me or Francisco? Yes, you should. Perfectly and in its entirety, if you please. Thank you for being so polite. On the night of September 8th, an embassy staff member, Soda Popinski, was killed in front of the embassy. The staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. And he's to blame. Okay, it was. We can clearly identify Mr. Rel, even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear. If they played that in court, how did he get pronounced innocent then? Oh, that was Manny, my bad. Jeez, that's why I keep confused about this, man. However, Your Honor, I'm missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence. Your Honor, were you derelict in your duties? What? No, I dare not look my duties. Whoa. No. Stop, we're moving on. So, did you find it? Yeah, so in the last episode, that was, a bit of an information dump, and if you don't mind my saying so, probably one of the more boring episodes of the park, because all I was doing was, like, reading dialogue the whole time. So anyway, of course, it's kind of like all I do anyway. What is that, Guile? Understood, I'll continue the search. Dun, 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 dun. So you're the one running the show. Prosecutors like you should get that fancy kick with the... that looks like half of the CD. How dare you? Just who do you think you are? Well? Okay. Man, you're facing to the right. Does he even know that we're standing behind him right now? Jamie, behind you! I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids? Well, Proton John, it looks like you were paying attention after all. I have eyes in the back of my head. Yeah, somebody shot out 2 holes and you can see through them. The guy came here from the Republic of Zhengfa to study. He's Agent Lang. Oh, it was that guy? I didn't even recognize him with the uniform and stuff. Or something. I ain't got no excuse. Those sprites, you know, they kind of blur a little bit. I don't have anything left to say to you, boy. Boy? I can't dream, I can't sleep, I can't sleep. I'm in love again. Anyway, no. I was singing a song called The Boy by James Iha, which is on the Smashing Pumpkins 1979 single. Sorry, don't push me, kid. Would you stop calling me that? Or... never mind. I'm just thankful to be young. Any more investigating you do would be a waste of time. But the game's called Investigations, I have to! Did you know of the existence of the item in this photograph? Look at this graph. It's been a while since I did that one. In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know that the knife that killed Mr. Faraday and this Yatagarasu's key are one and the same? What? Oh, look at his eyes, man. He ain't having it, man. Who would have thought that the key is what took Faraday's life? It disappeared from his bag after he was killed, like just now? Because I'm thinking, okay, well, what if, like, if we're going on the assumption that Callisto here might have done it, that she would have taken the key, then why would it have been with the evidence? It was with the evidence, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. It was... Wait a minute. You know what? Never mind. Let's just... Ugh. Alright. Maybe she didn't do it. My answer is still the same. And my voice suddenly became very caramel. No. That's fine, because I only got one finger here. That's what we're gonna do. Oh man, this is like... so much of that information dump, and this is like about a week later, so I don't know how much of that I even remember. Here, have some Pepto-Bismol, dude. We got nothing else right now. Alright, Edgeworth. Haha! Detective Bad, does this balloon fragment remind you of anything? It's the same color as my dildo. Oh, was that the one... Oh, God, that's disgusting. So you knew about that girl's balloon bust? Yeah, I gave it to her. I was sitting with her up in the gallery. During the recess, just before we split up, I filled that balloon up for her. So that's why your stank breath was all in the hall. So what about the balloon? I wonder if you might remember a certain cactus that is as sharp as my finger is right now. Okay, and this would actually make sense now, because this other gunshot or whatever it was that happened 20 minutes ago, there was another one, right? Or whatever the judge was saying, he heard one when he left the bathroom. But no, that was the balloon too. You know, anyway, top of that, His Honor said he'd heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial. Okay, that's the thing I was thinking of. Which means that His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway when you were in lobby number 1, Detective Bad. And if you were in lobby number 1, you were close enough that you should have heard the balloon popping as well. So what do you got to say about that, Mr. Corndog? Excuse me. Don't give me a so. What are you, Ben Linus? Talking about those Ajira passengers that died that nobody cares about just because the audience doesn't care about them, so the characters don't care about them either, to top it all off. Even the curtains are made of a special sound-absorbing material. Well, do they absorb smell as well? Is there such a thing as curtains that do that? I doubt it. A balloon popping, though? That's pretty loud. Like, I don't care what kind of... I mean, I don't know, I guess. But, like, how expensive would that be to make an entire building like that? I mean, wouldn't you want people to be able to hear? Oh, well, I guess you wouldn't, though, would you? Okay, not hiccups again. Oh, God. Or were they, like, watching the video in the room? She was like, hey, look at this video. Look at what you did. Now I kill you because of what you did on that TV. Of course. Incorporeal things can move freely through these open barred windows. That's true. I guess she didn't have to go through the windows. Maybe the smell of her perfume was just left behind. Now that I think about it, actually, the loud television and the open windows, should they have been able to hear the TV through the windows as well? Or they should have been able to. Then they were said, what's going on over there? Are they watching Jeopardy again? That explains how the sound of a gunshot can be heard in both locations. And that's what turns me on about you. Your attention to detail. It's a video player, and there seems to be a videotape inside. Oh no. There you go, I'm not gonna sing that song again. It's one of those songs that sounds good when you listen to it, but it doesn't sound good when you sing it. It looks like it. The tape must have stopped on its own when it reached the end. No. See, VCRs automatically rewind the tape when they get to the end. I know that, because I have VCR experience. Of course, they never said it didn't rewind, and, well, we wouldn't... Oh, he did say, let's rewind. Alright. If I remember correctly, I love they put in a sound for it rewinding. It's so good. It just puts you in the moment, you know? Oh, but here's the thing, though. Like, if someone was going to use the tape to make... You know, to fake people out into thinking they heard a gunshot, how does that help the killer at all? Wouldn't it help him better to not hear sound at all? Or something? I don't know. Or unless they wanted it to think people to think it was somebody else, which, you know. Yeah, I know, if you're gonna use a real gun, that's the same effect, right? Uh-oh. I demand satisfaction. To give it about 5 or 10 more years. That thing about not having an alibi for the time before the recess is bad, because she wasn't in lobby number 1. Nobody knows where she was at that time. Right? I don't think so. Oh my god, to be continued. Oh, if I just stopped the... how many times have I said that, though? Okay. God, these jingles, man. It's like heaven. If you could take that feeling when you're listening to that jingle and just spread it across 5 solid minutes. I mean, not to sit there and play it over and over again, because then you would get desensitized to it, which is really too bad. It's one thing I'm looking forward to in the afterlife, is never being desensitized to anything. You're not going to be the judge, are you? I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth. Is this really happening right now? Now that you have your testimony, I expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth. Oh, you're going to get a good rebuttal, trust me. With emphasis on the but. There's no need to confront her logic head-on. I was going to do it, and I stumbled. Look, I knew you heard from the judge earlier that the detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's little daughter eating a Swiss cake roll. Ding! I'm not about to let her get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement. What? Don't act so surprised, Your Highness. That gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate... Oh, crap! Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. Yeah, and your technique is lacking now. You're gonna start cutting me off in the middle of my sentences like that after committing double homicide. The killer took the surveillance video out from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned on the television's volume, and just left it to play there. I've had dreams about that, like where my tapes were playing out loud, just in school or somewhere. It opens up the possibility that ooh yeah, it does. Just point. I don't even have to say anything, just point. Oh boy. Oh crap. You're cornered now. Oh my god. We're doing this. The real killer in this double murder is... No. Man, who is this crazy ass? Oh, that was Manny, of course. He definitely looks older than 24. Not that I can speak. Alright, I am sorry, baby. I got nothing else. Oh, man. Oh, Edgeworths. Oh. You are... Yeah, even bad is like, what the frick? Although I never thought things would spiral into this. But I'll have you know I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. Go for it. Let me see your butt. What do you got, butt? What kind of butt you have? You argued that the window was open, however, do you have proof that it was I who did that? Actually, you know what? Dude, I totally do. Where is it? Boom. Suck on it. I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you, Miss You? Yeah, you tried to get rid of it, didn't you? Edgeworths, I never knew you were into wearing that kind of... Dude, I ain't wearing perfume, man! Get off my case. Dang, Edgeworth with the point, baby. Did she just, like, smear her lipstick there? She, like, wrote a whole line across her cheek. She must be the Yatagarasu, too. This is the only thing that makes any sense. Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top, but I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Well, I won't fault you for saying that. Don't you dare complain when I sue you for defamation of character. Yeah, from your jail cell? Oh my god. Nasty woman. You believe... oh my god, did I seriously just see that? I retract that statement. No one we said. Let's hear this one. This is gonna be good. I formally request that you desist in your attack against my mentor. Yes, or we'll sue you for defamation. All I'm doing is telling the truth. Well, maybe more like spreading gossip. Although your adamant denials are, shall we say, just adding fuel to the fire. How dare you? Say such a thing. We're finishing each other's sentences. Oh my god. I want to say I ship it, but he goes with Luca Jin, so too bad. And why exactly could you not have killed him? I was just about to testify that, but you had to stop me. Oh, God, I'm nuts. I wasn't thinking about that at all, I can promise you that. I mean, I don't know, I kind of like your getup, but... And I love the colors and all. Oh, what? Wow. Might as well. This piece of evidence stands in contradiction to your statement just now. There's no contradiction here. Oh god, what? Oh boy, the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag. Ah, well that's why the judge had it, he's gotten it back. Or something. I'm drawing the truth out of her, that's what I'm doing. I'm very experienced at drawing things out of girls, women. I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. There must be some misunderstanding. Woo! Sure, why not? You can say it as many times as you like. No, I'm not gonna say it 100 times. Oh. Oh, God. There we go. He turns in a knife, present. Miss Yu, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo. You're just pretending not to know, aren't you? Or maybe not. I mean, I don't know. Well, the thing is, she would have had to know to kill him, right? Unless she's not the killer. Well, with the Yatagarasu's key alone, it's more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday. Ooh, yeah, that's definitely a smear. Do you understand now? Just knowing of the existence of the Yatagarasu's... Is this it? I'm just waiting. Yup. Oh man. She's doing it faster now. She's really anxious to sway the vote here. Oh, it is though. Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. Oh, that's true though. That is true. Oh, I forgot about that. For within these pages. Well, the thing is, just because he didn't mention it doesn't mean he didn't know about it. Objection. She's got a funky objection sound. Yeah, there are some things you say for only your tapes, you know. Damn, Edgeworth giving Franziska the nod. I'd like to state that I also know how you knew the real nature of the knife. Oh, here it comes. Do you now? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me? Oh, I will. And I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. If you don't mind, I might also wipe this. Oh, man! There's only one person who would have known about the dual nature of the key. And that is the person who sent the Y key to the police. Yeah. That is to say, the Yatagarasu herself. Oh, dude. Dude. She's not gonna tell you. What is this? Oh. Man. Yeah. Oh, she's done. Oh my god. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth. It's fueling a thrill. It's giving me gas. I mean, it's greater than when I sneak into someplace. You killed Faraday. Here's a lollipop. Thank you for doing that. Because I was secretly enemies with him too. Duh! No. Callisto you, huh? That's not my real name. Because my real identity is, yes, the great thief Yatagarasu. Bring it. Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. I can kick your ass. Oh my gosh. Have you forgotten about the KG8 incident too? No, not at all. That was like the whole reason. Well, wait a minute. If that's not a real name, maybe that wasn't her sister either? Oh. And here it goes. Like Lana Sky all over again. He was not her client. She was only with him to get information. Wait, what? Jeez. Should have figured as much, though. It's so weird, because, like, for some reason, I don't remember even which case it was, but there was a part of me that thought, what if the smuggling ring and Yatagarasu were connected somehow? That's right, little girl, the Yatagarasu is just another killer. You know what's crazy about this, too? I might have to explain that later, because we're in the middle of a pretty intense scene here, but at first, and this is also another thing that I can't remember when I thought it, but for some reason I thought Kay was gonna end up being the Yatagarasu. When they first mentioned it, and then they brought her into the story, I thought, okay, it's her, you know, and then we're gonna find that out later. And then when this case started, and her father, the lawyer, got accused of being the Yatagarasu, I thought he actually was it. And then when he got killed, she just took over where he left off, and became the Yatagarasu herself. I don't know how all that spun about in my head, because obviously at this point in time, the Yatagarasu had been around for a long time, because they had been investigating him, and or her, I guess. So that's where my theory started to fall apart. Wait a minute, 3 legs, huh? I'm glad I stopped the dialogue before I skipped that. Let me tell you. It means that Yatagarasu has a dick, you know? The 3rd leg, you know? Whoa! She didn't just shoot me. Oh god. Wait a minute, she shot... It looks like Von Karma's got some red pixels on her. Oh, did he really get shot? Was I right? Now Kay's gonna come with the thing and put it on him? Oh boy. Oh my gosh. You may regret what comes of your negligence. Okay, out of here. You two, get down. Oh no. My body, I can't move. Hey, mister, to your right. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Jeez. Oh boy. Does she, like, get away here, maybe? And then, like, come back in case 5? Wouldn't that be weird? Detective Bat, are you alright? I heard a gunshot. I'm okay. Just popped a balloon. Oh! Just got another hole in my jacket. Great. He may say he's fine, but he looks quite shaken. No, I'm fine. I still got my lollipop here. Hey, wait, he actually called me Mr. Edgeworth. Cool. I think Edgeworth got shot. I'm also alright. He didn't? I heard about what happened. From Kay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. Well, I was trying to do a slurping sound, but... Now, don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay? Oh, this makes me sad, because he's so broken when you meet him later. But he's still going, you know, he's still there. But, oh, something like that, you know, it breaks you down. You really did find out the truth behind everything. It's so weird, it almost feels like it happened too fast, but man, it's going on for about an hour now. Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison. Aw, Judge, what's up? Jeez, doesn't that guy ever have hair? Yeah. Can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective. Well, so long as you're not fired. You should work hard, give all that you have, and perform your duties well. And maybe I won't cut your salary too much. She did. She left a present? Did she leave him a Swiss cake roll? Oh my god, let me see. Well, she didn't leave him a bonus check, I'm sure. She totally left him a Swiss cake roll, didn't she? Thanks a bunch, you have no idea how happy this makes me, pal. I'm gonna eat this right now. You do that, Gumshoe. Even Edgeworth's like, okay, go ahead. It would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective. He's so happy. It's as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own. Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him. Whoop! That was good, pal. I can't believe I got to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day. Ha ha ha! I ain't stepping on the scale for 2 weeks, pal. Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? What? I'm gonna stick by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Edgeworth, ever so dismissive. Well, I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective. Roger, sir, and don't you worry. I'll investigate the next case we're on real well. I'll be counting on you. The scent of trouble is definitely in the air. Oh, this is so good. After that, he became my direct subordinate. I've tried. But words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me. But I suppose that's just how things are. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now... Find out next time! I'm just kidding. I suppose it's still possible. Well, I was saying, like, her taking over as a Yatagarasu, but I don't know if you would want to be that, considering what the Yatagarasu turned out to be. You know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently. Actually, there are still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay. Okay, I was gonna say, this didn't happen in case 3, right? Because for a second I remembered it, but then I stopped remembering it. When it got to a certain point in the conversation, I'm like, wait, okay, I didn't hear this part before. Why are you calling yourself... Oh, crap. Wait, did she say that? Oh, now I feel even stupider because I was sitting there saying that I was stupid for thinking that, but... Wait a second. Are you sure? I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. That was written in his diary, and that's how I know for sure. But that's not true. That's impossible! Search your feelings, you know to be true. Even if you are honorable, the thief is a thief. And if you're plotting to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit. Ooh. Well... You guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now? Me. Oh, no. What I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman. Evil woman! Even though he had completely forgotten about her until just now. Oh, lordy. Boy, it's like that moment in Final Fantasy VI when you find the airship in the world of ruin and everybody gets together and they play the song. And it's like, oh. The phantasmagorically changing identity of the great thief Yatagarasu. And the real goal of it. Him, her. It would all come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay. But that is another story. Anyway, I suppose we'll go ahead and get our little preview here, although this video's gotten painfully long already. I want to see, though. I need to see. Alright, here goes nothing. Man, nice silhouette there. It only works if you put the two screens on top of each other. Maybe I can do that in post or something. So, yeah, right. It's like 2 in the morning when those which were split are made whole again. And the walls come tumbling down. Uh-oh. It's gonna burn something up. Wow, look at this. God. Oh! 8 hours earlier! Oh, God. What happened? Ah, sipping tea. That's crazy, man! That was the best intro yet, man! That was ever... Oh, man. Oh, man, I'm excited now. Okay, guys. Next time on Edgeworth Investigations, we begin the 5th and final case of the game. Oh my God, what was that? As I sit here at my desk with a Burger King drink, I now anticipate... No, I don't want to start a system update. Not now. Maybe later. In the meantime, we gotta get started here. One of the Black Raven. And one of the White Raven. What's gonna happen? Maybe the real... No. Let's not start making theories this soon. That looks badass right there. I don't know what that is, whose hair that is, or what's going on there. And the crazy thing is, it was only 8 hours earlier. I was sitting here cross-legged like a girl, drinking tea. Yes. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? Well, at least I have my tea. All I ask is that I be allowed to sip it quietly. Yup, here comes Gumshoe. No, it's Kay. I thought it was gonna be Gumshoe. It's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake. Yup. That's right. So we're looking at case 1 here. We never caught this person either. Anyway, I got something much more important that I want you to see. Oh, and that is this new game I got. It's for the 3DS. It's called Dragon Quest 8. Come on, we've got to hurry. The embassy awaits. I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. If they were really gonna do this... Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't know which country. They didn't have time to work that into the animation. Well, oh, I guess the gloves are coming on now. Out the door I go. You can't push me! What am I, a dolly? There are a few preparations I must make before I go. First of all, I need to get a spare cravat. Or cravat, I don't know how you say that word, but... Cravat, maybe? Oh, I didn't catch the time earlier. Was it in like 3:40 p.m. or something? Because it would probably be good to follow the time. It's like 5 now. And what country... Oh my God, are you serious? No way. And this is where our tale begins. Oh man. No freaking way. Steel Samurai. That brings back memories, boy. Wow, Kingdom of Alabaster. No. It appears the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well. Seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja. Jammin' Ninja. The Republic of is hosting or sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. The Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show's rear end. Rear end, really? Can I talk to the hot reporter? Yeah, I was gonna say. It kinda, you know, helps to be both, I guess. Or, in Okinawa, it helps to speak very good English. About today's event. What was it called again? The Kingdom of Alabast versus the Republic of Goodwill Jubilee. So the TKAPGJ. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. And it was called the Kingdom of Alabama. Oh. Oh. She wants them to get back together, man. She's torn up about the divorce. You know how it is. She's worried one of them's gonna get remarried and annexed off to another country or something. Ugh. Well, you're gonna have to help yourself. Because you can't break the law here. I told you about this. Excuse me, but when you are ready to film for real, do you mind giving me a call? I need to get famous here. I sense that she didn't hear a single word I just said. Sorry, Edgeworth. Dude, I need to be in front of the camera. How am I supposed to get famous? If you keep moving the camera around me. Really absorbed in singing the theme song, I see. Yeah, well, oh my god! Oh my god, it's you, isn't it? Where in tarnation are they? Come on, big scoop! Hey, mister, out of the way! Yeah, I'm talking to you. Oh my god. It's totally you. Oh, no, Edgeworth, you know her. Don't lie. Oh god, there's no getting out of it. There's no getting out of it. That is totally her. You know who I'm talking about. Well, if you don't, well, you will. You won't forget soon. You won't be able to scrub that image from your head. You know, I've seen a lot of these shows in a bunch, but today's show, it's like they went for a complete comedy, you know what I mean? Yeah, and that last move, I couldn't help but laugh. I know, right? And that Pink Princess movement, no, the Shark swears I heard their hip crack. Oh my god. Is Oldbag playing her? I mean, I don't know. At this point, you have to wonder. Hey, look. It's the Steel Samurai. Oh, no. The Iron Infant? Oh, god. Is this gonna be like the Rock Biter when he has his kid in the Neverending Story 2 and it's gonna be all like, oh, no. Please, god, no. To Edgeworth from Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Tokyo. So he knows who I am. That helps. That's a good start. Mr. Steel Samurai Ambassador Alba. Albacore. Albuquerque. Here we go. I get to watch another show. Get some more toilet paper. Nice pose. She looks like Rafiki in The Lion King delivering the punch to the unsuspecting hyena's face. Remember Jammin' Ninja, I believe, was the subject of Case 2-4, in which that weird guy who scratched up his face. We've got a problem. Oh god, it's starting already? The Yatagarasu has been spotted in Alabast. What? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha, so you finally decided to show yourself, you phony. Oh no, this is bad. Now if you don't hurry up and let me through, my phony is going to escape. Oh god. What if the Steel Samurai we saw? Okay, a country's embassy is considered to be part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country, this is not a good time to be talking about this. Someone stop her, anyone! Okay, wow. Is this it then? This is... I didn't think it would happen this early in the case, but apparently... Here we are. Kay, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. Yeah, there's plenty of ways to... Man, you could get over that fence. Oh, man. You'd better be alright wherever you are. Man. Alright. The stage has been set. Oh, and look at she's right here. Oh, and there's Miss, whatever I called her. Detective Gumshoe. What is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's, this. great. Just great. But I just know that person is the one who did it. What if that person is the one we're looking at? Well, I mean... No, she has to say her sentences somehow. Maybe you should cut the hair that's covering your ears. You know, so then, when, you know, we wouldn't have to speak so loud. She's like, I don't need no evidence. Oh god! All the glasses are off. It's getting real now. This office is considered to be part of the Republic of Babal. Babal, which means that anything that happens in here stays in here. The Babalese government and Babalese... Oh, that sounds so weird. Giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Let's give them the extraterrestrial rights where we're at it. Oh, oh my god! That's exactly what he said. Mr. Edgeworth, what do we do? Well, we can't talk our way out of this one. Uh-oh. Is it Edgeworth? In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Who's it gonna be? Whoa! You got your sleeves back. And your whip is longer. Ambassador Paleo, I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation. Oh, oh my god. She totally found a way to get around. Oh no. This is her way of being better than us now. It's by getting the authority. Oh man, I can see this already. Ambassador Paleo. And you are? There's no way. There's no voice I could possibly give this guy. I mean, his look belies his... I can't find the word. Assistant! Gumshoe's like, no. Miles, what the fuck do you think you're doing? That's what it looked like I said for a second there. Francisca, please, I need this. There's no game if I can't investigate. Yeah, that's what you want. You can have it. You can have it. Whip and everything. Oh, man. Looks like you failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again. I will be taking this out of your salary, you know. Look forward to your next salary negotiation, although it's out of my hand. But sir! If it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy even packet noodles anymore. How many times can this happen to him? I don't think whatever happens here, it's not going to work out. There's nothing, well, I don't know that yet, but I'm assuming in the story it's going to start bad and it's going to get worse, because it always does. And the only way they could do that is just have her get arrested, so that's what I'm saying is I'm not expecting much here. The cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. Well, we got ourselves a motive here. I mean, we had the motive 7 years ago, but, you know, Callisto you know, that whole thing, it's actually working out pretty well that they told the story in the order they did. But anyway, we were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. That's one of the first things I noticed when I walked in the room. So one of two things. Either he had some super fire-resistant lotion put on him, or two, his body was moved here from somewhere else after the fire burned. Which in a way, though, you know, kind of makes you wonder if, like, part of someone in on the investigation has something to do with it. Got something in the pocket here. Oh my god. Oh boy. And they just left it here for us to find? It's like they wanted us to find? Oh man. Yes, it's the piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. Which was then stolen by Callisto U. What? Mr. Faraday was killed with his key, sir? I thought he was killed with it. Oh, you... thank you, actually. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade. I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? For a second, I thought she was supposed to be saying fine, and we had a Mother 3 situation going on here. Yes, it looks like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade. Probably symbolizing the two personalities of Callisto Yu herself. The laughing one and the murderous one. This man, where do I know him from? Well, how about the face? His face makes him look like that guy in that commercial, that Indian guy who says, you know what's crazy? It's paying full price for cable channels that you don't even watch. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. It's very beautiful. Oh man. How many knives are there going to be in this case? I only asked that question now with loosely anticipating that there might be like 4 or 5 of them. The ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. Jeez. Was it still spinning when it fell? A ceiling fan, what does one of those do? Gumshoe! My man! I can't believe that man fell among thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Your schedule? Wait a minute. Your schedule tonight will consist of when to shower, when to work out, and when to, you know, count the bars through the window of your jail cell. Oh, you're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these. If you give me Swiss cake rolls, so help me. Oh, wait, what you got to say, Gumshoe? Oh, excuse me. Yes, sir? Poor Gumshoe. While you were off with your thumb up your ass, did you notice anything unusual? Well, I was on watch inside the embassy, but unfortunately, I didn't run into the Yagarasu, sir. But I did talk to an officer who was on duty near the border between the 2 embassies. And you would not believe what he told me. Go to BuzzFeed to find out. No. Aren't you old enough to solve your own problems yet, detective? How many years did you spend pissing on the toilet seat before somebody told you to put it up? Because this is a national treasure, can I ask that you please not touch it? I'm afraid the deflectors... the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat. Wait. But there's a possibility that it is related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Can we at least dust it for fingerprints? That would help. Well... Steel Samurai. Why do I get the feeling he's gonna be like a big part of this? Knives, huh? Although the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. I guess the handles all got burnt off by the fire. No, I think what happened here is somebody brought the handle with them, grabbed one of the blades, put the knife together, and used it. Or, well, I mean, they're saying the blades could have burned away. Would that really happen? So what's over here? Clock. A clock! Looks like this was once a grandfather clock, but it has fallen victim to the fire. No more time? If you want. If they're unrelated to the case, I hope that you will refrain from sharing, but... Well, there's this one clock that I made by myself. But there's... Wait, what? Oh, man. He was trying to say something there. Whatever it was probably nothing. Which leads me to think that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in this office. Yeah, let's. Gotta love that clicking sound. The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket. Well, now that seems a little strange because... Well, if we're going to assume that the killer planted it there, then it's probably also safe to assume that they took whatever was in the safe.
Damn it! Damn it!
Damn it! Damn it!
No.
Damn it! Damn it!
Are you kidding me?
No way! Shit! Weird! What? Come on!
Damn!
Not cool.
Impossible. No way.
What?
Unfortunate. No way. That's bad, right?
However, if what you say is correct, and there is a second compartment, how do we get to it? Exactly. Oh no, the chin is back now. Do it, Edgeworths. Show her. She's like, no, I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to be wrong. It's devastating to my case, sir. It's true, because they were looking at the knife when they talked about it being shaped like a star. Yeah. I love how she says, ah, there, and we're showing, like, the knife pointing right at her eyes, you know? Head on, apply directly to the forehead. The real function of this forehead is to act as the forehead to the hidden forehead of the forehead. But that's foreheaderous. Oh my god, Gumshoe. That is totally like something I would have thought in the 3rd grade too. Because I've done that. I've written with pencils that were sharpened to both ends. And it's kind of anxiety inducing. You will speak to me with respect. No, I don't think that will really be necessary, Francisca. I will tickle your armpit, and you will give in to me right away. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not ticklish down there. We tried it before, remember? Doesn't change the fact that you were still under me. Except when you tickle me, you were over me, but, well, anyway. Well, he's in the Alabastion Embassy acting as bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. Albatross. Running around the rest of the room, running around till I meet my doom, running around, get some exercise, running around trying to tone my thighs. Your Whip of Justice. That's a nice name for a whip, actually. I wonder if there'd be a Whip of Justice in the new Castlevania game. Oh, that's Flowers, the counterpart. Just like the crow chasing the butterfly. Definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism. Well, I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. The reason I became a cop in the first place is because I wanted to protect our country. You may want to, Detective. However, I have yet to see the fruits of your desire. Oh, dude! He's done a lot! You don't have to be such a dick to him. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room? Oh, you're just now figuring this out? Oh my god. Poor people. I feel so bad for you guys being restricted by... whatever. Are you done investigating? Well, I guess we are for now. Anyway, next time on Investigations, we'll do what we do best, which is talk to people and tell them why they're wrong. It's every man's dream come true, really, isn't it? You realize now, don't you, that this girl's the only one it could be? Yeah, you're still... No, what are you doing to her? No! And most importantly, other than her, there's no one else in here with a body. With a golden body. Crisp fried golden. Yeah, exactly. You didn't have to say exactly like me. You're not like me, are you? Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of. Boy, so many of these games now is like me off in some other country. Like, I know Spirit of Justice is like that because I played part of it at E3. If so, you're basically admitting that the Yagarasu that committed murder eluded us. There it is. I'm right, you're wrong. We're done here. Of course I chased after the Yagarasu. You chased after him. Well, with all that fur, you know, wrapped around your neck, I bet you were struggling to keep that on. This is horrible. Like, it is not even funny at all. Well, there wasn't like a window or something open. There are no windows in here. How did he work in here if there's no windows? Jeez. If there's no windows. I make too many assumptions. Oh, and what did they do? Just stand there and write it down on their notepads so they could tell you later? Whoa, you transformed into a man. How'd you do that? Yeah, but that doesn't prove that it was her. It just proves that the Yatagarasu knew. Just whatever. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Your words are meaningless. As are yours. If you're truly innocent, then let's see some proof. I have proof! I have proof! Oh, okay, anyway. Key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Kochin's golden body. Fried to a crisp. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. That too... Oh my god, you're smiling. And sweating. That was scary. Need, reason... All this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. Transform. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. What? What, should you hit him with a door like the guy in the bathroom on Dumb and Dumber? But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act? Actually, I do. Uh-oh. What? You saw her holding the knife. What? You're bringing this up now? Okay, but the rack is on the other side of the room from the door. You're saying she snuck in? Or accidentally killed him? Wait a minute. The evidence and testimony, it all points to the girl. There's no counter-argument. There's all kinds of counter-arguments here, man. That is your definitive evidence? You know what I got to say to that? Yeah, exactly. When I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her. It's almost like you were waiting for someone to show up there to just pin it on whoever was the first person to show up in there. You continue to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go? I still think the person in the coat was Manny Cochin, but unless they're still in here. That sounds like the desperate excuse, or it was her. I mean, well, I don't know though, because she showed up behind Kay after she entered the room. Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument, if you can. Oh, don't worry, I can and I will. Man, Edgeworth, you're on fire today. I love it. Of course, you're always on fire. I have my sources that can confirm that. I love how the music just kind of comes and goes, these random bursts of notes. It's just funny. Because that's how stress is, you know? Like, even in the greatest moments, there are times when it just suddenly stings you and you remember, oh my god, I'm really here, this is really happening. I don't know if there's anything else to really check here. Oh, no, I didn't. What? There's a lot of skilled detailing on this handle. What did I even look at there? I just pointed to the middle of it on the other side. Oh, okay, so probably what happened is after the person did the stabbing, they changed the handle. I think people would move the handles just for fun, detective. Of course, that would be kind of hard to do without getting... Well, I guess there is a spot where they could have held the knife with the other hand. Like right up here, there's like some blood missing there. That's actually really obvious, oh my god. The knife can be taken apart, shall we give it a go? Or do I have to plunge it into you? Oh, wait. Okay, how do you take the knife apart? Should we just look at what we did before? Oh, well, there you go, like that. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Cochin was killed with the butterfly knife. Oh man, nice little hair flip sort of there. The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Cochin's killer. I will do it. Wait, why? Okay, well I was saying earlier that if they were going to switch the knife's handle, they would have had to grab the knife by the blade, right, to pull it out? So are we saying, like, maybe the little spot there is where they grabbed it? I don't know, though. That's not what they were talking about, though. Well, there's like a sandpapery or something down here, too. Whoa, wait. What is this mark on here? Wait a minute. It's the mark of a flower. Oh, no! Oh my god. That means that the knife came from the other place, the other country. Doesn't it? Holy crap, dude. You can't be serious! Oh, I'm serious. It's a heart attack, which you're about to have. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right. The Kingdom of Alabast. So in other words, this blade is from one of Alabast's ornamental knives. Whoa, do the hair flip, baby. And the doors have been shut ever since then, right? Like it's been blocked off, they don't let anybody through. So whoever it is has to, like... Wait a minute. Which means the K could not have transported an Alabastian object over here. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. Hair flip! 3 times in a row, man. Whoop! Oh, come on, you don't have to be shy about it. You can hiccup, though. Your argument is still not airtight. You never give up, do you? Oh boy, what do you got? Oh my god. Seriously? You got some scary characters in this game, let me tell you. We won't get anywhere simply standing here thinking, with our thumbs up our asses. To see where the Alabastian knife came from, we'll have to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit. Whippica! Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. So you just brought it to a halt? We'll just leave these two in here to stew in their pot. Oh my gosh, to be continued. That is kind of weird happening in the middle of a video, but it's not like it hasn't happened before. Theatrum Neutralis Lobby. Man, those were some loud footsteps. Oh. Count off. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1. Shifu, 99 call-outs. That was actually 10 call-outs, but you know what? I can see why. Sir, yes sir. Here, a birthday present for you. What? That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother, who was my cousin's former roommate. Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir. Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. He doesn't know crap. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way. But I thought I don't remember this voice being mine before, but maybe I had some surgery or something. No one told you. We had an incident in Alabasta as well. Some people will call it an election. We call it an incident. Look, Wolfie just let us in already! Oh, man. Don't get involved. What is going on? Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? Who the hell is that? Oh, dear God, when did Emperor Gestall get here? I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It's all because I lacked the strength to govern well. Okay, well, I like this guy already. I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. You really trust him, don't you? I mean, I can see that, you know. You got the one guy who always gets the job done, why would you change that? Oh, boy. Now we got a bunch of greenies here. So I ask for your cooperation in your investigation. No, there's something ain't right about this, I can already tell you. It's almost like he wants us to get in there. Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. Oh, that's so adorable. Oh my god. She totally brings out that kid in him. That is just awesome. Nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it! You're the Whip Lady! You may address me as Miss Whip. Miss Whip? I leave the investigation of Alabasta in your hands. It was already in her hands. You don't leave it. Never mind. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador. On my honor. Oh, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. That's enough of that. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. Man, I'm gonna have so many tickets by the end of this case, I'm gonna be able to buy your entire country. For free. Well, how about this then? What? What is that? Wit crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. That sounds awesome. Is there any creepers down there? Oh. How fortunate for me. The ink in my pen just happened to have run out. God, please don't let that be important. I guarantee to you that the writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. It's writing, dude. Since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. I'm not going to spend $500 for a plane ticket to come down there and get ink. I will go to the store and get a 10-pack of Bic for $2.50. Thank you very much. Detective Gumshoe, I'm counting on you to keep Kay safe. Yes, sir. You just leave everything to me, sir. And don't worry, I'll take good care of Gummy for you. We'll go investigating the Babal side of things together. Ooh, can I play as Gumshoe and Kay for a while? Be fun. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? The ring! It was nothing! I found it in a Cracker Jack box. Why are there restrictions on the export of Bobbly's ink to begin with? That's classified info. Oh. Is there something in the ink? Like poison or something? Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. No, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills. Ooh. Okay. Yes. As you may have deduced, Chin. If you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush on over straight away no matter where you are. What, how do I contact you? Do we have cell phones or something? I'll let you know when the time comes. And with that, we have crossed the border, baby. And the camera's panned around 180 degrees. This place looks pretty cool. It's a little ugly, but you know, the yellow-green, I'm not sure I'm feeling that so much. Oh my god, you just run into me with your giant ass. Please tell me, what do you think you're doing to my subordinate? Oh god, his head just spun around. Oh, is it really him? Oh my god, it's gonna be him, isn't it? Oh, I can't remember his name. What?! Are you serious?! Oh my god, I did not think it was gonna be him! Why, I'm so confused, I don't know what any... Larry, what are you doing? Who is this fruitcake? Oh, let me tell you. Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yes, frighteningly enough, he is. I can't... Oh my god! I accidentally became a suspect in a murder! Again. I see, that is quite the bind. Not that we're in the least bit surprised. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. The moment I saw your face. From the in- Oh, well, gee, thanks for finishing my sentence there. Oh my god, his name is Larry Butt. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one. Dude, I don't care. That was uncalled for. Let me tickle your boob. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry! It was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph? Oh! Oh my god. Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece. I've seen that on Twitter, and I was wondering, where is that coming from? I guess I know now. Mr. Prosecutor, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what, you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy. What? Dear God! The references... They're crazy now. Please don't bring back that chin fuck. Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. Maybe do we get to examine his crotch again for old time's sake? There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek. But Agent Lang, I'm Edgeworth. Oh, what is up, dude? I'm in your debt, Detective Bag. Thank you. Yes. Oh, hell yeah, man, you haven't aged a day. When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. By the way, I still love corn dogs. Tonight here at the Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech while holding a spoon. Oh no, wait, that's Abra. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. Holy crap! Wow, this is a lot of similarities to case 2-4 here. No show. Who was it that failed to take their seat? Everybody! He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney. Oh my god, it just doesn't stop, man. So next time on Edgeworth Investigations, we investigate. Imagine that. Well guys, welcome back to Edgeworth Investigations. We have a crowd of people in here, let me tell you. One of them's dead, so that doesn't help anything. Anyway, I had to plug in my 3DS. Man, why does Franziska look so angry and happy on the bottom screen? I can't resist. I've only just arrived in this room myself, which is why we need to investigate some more. Yes, I agree. We are taking dumps as well. Don't grab my shoulder! She's grabbing my shoulder! I don't even have to Photoshop this. Or MS Paint it, which is what I've really been doing. Last year, when Dimas gave himself up and was finally arrested, he was apparently represented by that man. Knowing him, I'm almost curious as to how insane that trial turned out to be. Oh, trust me. The costume is from the very first Steel Samurai. It's a live-action superhero show on television. Beloved by children and adults. I thought he was going to be smiling as he said that, but thankfully he's not. Steel Samurai's weapon of choice is the Samurai Spear. And it is with the Samurai Spear that he performs his special attacks. Like the Spear Attack, in which he swings his spear. You seem to know quite a bit. Thank you. I believe the samurai you are familiar with is the second one. The Nickel Samurai, which is part of that case last year. Do you recall that case? Oh god, yes I remember. I lost. Don't remind me. Yeah. Not that I blame her, she was shot during the course. Oh, that's right. Yes, although that's because of who was inside the costume rather than the character. Oh, that's right, if he is the Steel Samurai. Miles Edgeworth. Have you been in shock over something this whole time? No, I'm not in shock over anything. Carry on. Why did he waste so much time on the most useless parts of the autograph? It's like my autographs. I'd be sitting there drawing Yoshi or toilets or whatever. Jeez, where do I even start here? Who is this? Oh my god, who is this? Neo? Or is that guy from Heavy Rain? No matter how hard you try, you'll never be a necessity in our Shifu's investigation. Shut up! Because their MO and targets were different. However, after speaking to my lollipop on the matter, Damask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. He also likes getting his crotch examined, but we're not supposed to know that. I only call it his secondary because, although he uses his sword in almost most of his battles, it's his spear that he turns to in a real fight. Yes, you do, Edgeworth. I'm starting to worry about you a little bit here. Oh, it's only because yeah, okay, yeah. Then it's Kay's fault. I thought that Damask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name. A phonic successor. Just like the other guy was. He's just another petty thief. He better not steal my corn dog. It seems that he was struck with something very hard. Well, that's nothing new. Then again, there's only so many ways you can kill somebody, I suppose. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out, Damask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be. I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing, act foolishly. Well, get your point about 3 foolishes back, Franziska. Well, that's okay, she hasn't done it that much. She's entitled to 1 or 2 sentences, I reckon. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the Primiduck statue? Could it be the Yatagarasu? Let's find out. Actually, we probably won't know for a while. So for old time's sake, examining the crotch, there is not a single shred of ball hair in Damask's costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the tightness of his pants. When you hold it, you just want to live life like BAM! Yeah, I see, that's exactly I'm touching your knuckles now. Though it's just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to be listening to Brittany right now? Yeah, it seems like it would be a little slow, a little clunky. Not unlike yourself, Larry. Oh, dude. No, that's okay. I didn't want one of those. I'm not a person like you are. I'm a lawyer. L-I-A-R. What is that plant supposed to be? Franziska, can't you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Ugh. Miles Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your next salary assessment next month. Dude, you can't do that to me! I'm the one that does that! Yeah, it's like both you and him. How is it that the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? Ugh. And Franzi, what about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise is that? Oh, God. The one where he said you would model for my next book. Oh! I'm sorry. Yeah, and I know. I made no such promise. Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. You know, in the bathroom. Shit. Thank you. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Laurice Donim now? Oh, God. Forgot about that name. That's Donim! Laurice Donim! Get that straight in your head, Edgy. No! You get that straight in your butt! Now I remember. You're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. No, you've got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Laurice business. Besides, when Bangelina left me in my heart and Bangelina? Holy, where have you been? Did you go all the way to, Isle of Hags or something? Jeez. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that he can impress girls, right? Oh. Okay, sure, I mean, that's fine. You got it! I knew you know what I meant, Edgy. Oh, really? Not so much as I understood. Didn't somebody say something earlier about her bones cracking or something? Oh, God! Oh my God, I can see it now. I'm not gonna say anything, we'll just wait till... Oh my God, if I'm right about that, holy God. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Everything! I'm gonna eat your finger! Nope, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. Franziska, Thank you. A lot more. Confess. Now. 1 squeeze. Oh, you know, that wintry custom in the legendary hero. You were going down the chimney. Hero. Santa Claus. Oh my god. This is not the first time. He must have caught the fever. Come on, man. What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa? Well, let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. I was gonna say, Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. Don't think about, don't scream about. Turn your head now, baby, just spit me out. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know. Yes, apparently you did. Did you give him an autograph, too? Well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. Forgot about what? Wait a minute. Wow, 5 in 1 sentence, man. That's almost a record here. You forgot to take something that big with you? Who would believe such a tale? Oh, I don't know. I'd believe it. Oh, Edgeworths following right up. I still haven't really picked... Well, a sword. If that's gonna do any good, though. Hey, that's an official steel samurai weapon. Huh? What? You want me to do it? Then don't forget that what, future self? Because the only thing I can see right now is the form of my lovely Franzi. Well, in that case, allow me to help you sear my form into you for all eternity. Whippica! Oh man, do we need another Larry whip counter? Jeez. He's already taken a massive beating here. I don't know how much more he can take. 2 gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. They look sort of angry. They look like you'd use them against zombies. Sure, flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name. Yeah, hibiscus. It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. Wow. As they say, you learn something new every day. Wow. What does passion flowers have to do with anything? I mean, I'm happy to take them into my evidence because that's cool. Francisca, can you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment? Dude! Very well then, let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with, asshole! Oh, well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen, and butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma?
No.
Your explanation made me so... burp. Why do you even try, Edgeworths? Seriously? I mean, they say... Okay, well, the biggest contradiction I've seen so far is that there was blood on the swords. They were saying, well, oh, he was killed with the sword. But Edgeworths said something about him being bludgeoned over the head with something? I don't know how that fits. I mean, unless it was the statue, and nothing here really fits with that. The statue looks like it'd be way too heavy anyway. Of course, weren't they saying earlier something about moving this or stealing the statues? Like it would have to be something we could just pick up. I don't know. The statue's in the picture here. Is there something different about it, maybe? Except the flowers. It's facing to the left. It's facing to the left. You can see where that is in the room. That's... Is he facing to the left now? He's not, right? He's not. He's been moved. Oh. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Well, you better believe it. And I'm about to show you. Eureka! The condition of this here is related to this piece of evidence. It's funny how at first I wasn't sure about Eureka, and now it seems totally natural. Don't tell me you don't understand the meaning behind this piece of shit. Well, I don't. I don't speak shit. I suppose I have no choice then. I'll just have to explain it to you from the beginning. What you should be doing from the very beginning is admitting your mistake. Oops, that was her. She saw right through me. Hang on. Was that not it? Wow, I thought I'd... Oh, man. I was pretty sure about that one. Well, man, okay. I want you to answer this for me, Larry, and depending on the answer, I may let you live. Oh my god. The Steel Samurai that was up there on that stage, was that really you? Yup, sure was. Larry! You! I was moved by the performance of this man. The whole time. The whole time! This completely useless, worthless bum. I fear I may never recover from this. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. I could have sworn I already looked at it. Oh, I guess I did already look at it in the other room. My stupid ass. Oh, there we go. That might be why it wasn't working before. Because I'm pretty sure I had the right idea there, didn't I? It was clearly facing in a different direction. That's indisputable. Still, that's gotta be it. Look at this photo, and tell me what you find out about the scene, Miss Von Karma. Well, first of all, we got the fact that there's 3 knives here. I'm surprised we're not looking at the knives. As in looking to see, like, if any of them are Bob Elise, you know, from the other side. See, maybe somebody took a knife from the other side and brought it over here. Wait a minute. Oh, dude, okay, alright. I could have sworn I looked at these before, too. Let's see if the 2 pieces, the blade and handle, fit each other. Well, they should. They should, like, all 6 be able to fit in all of... Well... Because if you could use one side's blade on another side's handle... Yeah. But how? And why? Finkel and Einhorn, in it together. How? Why? Wait, let me see this again. Oh, Larry. Well, you know, that's not bad, I will say. To Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, you know what? When he gave me that autograph, I remember commenting, how did he know who I was? That's how he knew. Oh my gosh. I didn't even make that connection until just now. One thing is sort of standing out to me here. This might be another case of, like, upside-down bridge syndrome, but the spear doesn't exactly look like the actual spear that we're seeing in front of us right now. So, was that not the spear he was using, or is he just being generic or something? You know, it's like people trying to draw Yoshis all the time. They're not all gonna have the same nose or the same spikes or whatever. I mean, hell, just look at Roxanne. Point out the contradiction. Well, I mean, it's a contradiction if you're gonna take things as literally as they apparently want us to here, I guess. Tell me, Larry. Is it just me, or is the spear a bit bent? What? No way, it's exactly as it should be, yo! I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. Uh-oh. You got some explaining to do, buddy. I'm sorry, I suck at drawing. See, the thing is, he doesn't suck at drawing. That's not something he would admit. He's good. And then during practice, I was spinning it around and around. And bam, I hit the wall! What? This is an embassy! You can't be playing around like you're 6 years old. Oh, that. It's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything, but tell me you didn't knock down the statue. Because if you say that, then that ruins my theory. It's not even that much of a theory, I'm supposing. Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute. Don't. Just don't. I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth. You too. That's utter humiliation. Oh, edgy. Edgy poo. Oh, now we got the spear, too. Dang, dude. Pretty soon we're gonna have everything here. Guess that about wraps up my investigation. Oh, well, there you go. It is everything. Oh, who's here? Oh, God. There's Larry's girlfriend. And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. Yeah, I know it. That's way too hot to be old bag, isn't it? Because that's, well, what I was thinking earlier was they said something about her bones, you know, that thing that I keep bringing up. Maybe I just imagined that, or I'm just thinking too much into it, though. Who would that be, though? I mean, Larry said it was like this girl he wanted to impress, so I don't know. But if it turns out that he was trying to impress a girl and he didn't know who it was, and then it turned out to be Old Bag, that would be hilarious. Yeah, alright, let's see. Oh god, it's coming. Ah! It is! It is her! No! This must be what they call fate. How do these people get all these jobs and end up in all these places? Ah, so you're the one they got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now. You are acquaintances with Larry? Well, yeah! We worked at the same company for a little while, you know? That's why it's okay, my Edgy Poo. You don't need to be jealous. I didn't say anything like that. I guess I misjudged you, Edgy Poo. Dude, I'm only here because of Kay. I'm not explaining all this right now. I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know? This voice is like, I can't get it quite right, but it's like I'm trying to perfect it as I'm doing it, and it's like, oh. There is no way she's that hot. Isn't that just peachy? Francisca, can you please pretend to be my girlfriend for a few minutes here? Ah, yeah, I guess so. Oh boy. Yeah, of course she would have to use a sword like that, some Vienna sausage. You're playing the Pink Princess, why? Why would you do this? Did you actually become a fan of the show when you were out there working on the security gate? I thought you were working at Gatewater Land as the Pink Badger. What are you talking about? That was ages ago. Look at my knockers, man. That was ridiculous, man. It happened so suddenly, so they called me in to be her last-minute replacement. By the way, I need a hip replacement. Do they not have enough people on staff at that studio? I really couldn't say no, so here I am playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. Mindy? Oh, okay, so it was kind of like... Oh, but the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her, she's gonna have a terrible time. I mean, I'm not exactly great at reading the strange font, but standing in the very last seconds I turned through that ragdoll and said that she really hit the shield second, and the audience was an awful divine guard actress has had to really busted simpletons. You're a rather lively old lady. Oh my god. Did I say oh my god too much? It appears she's telling the truth. Yeah? I was about to say for a change, but no, she's been pretty good over the years. I like Old Bag, I'm sorry, I know a lot of people hate her. Maybe it's because I'm old myself or something. Well, I'm not that old, but, you know. It's a letter from a stalker! Oh. I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Oh, dude. This is your chance, man. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. Oh, if only he knew. How did he know her name was Wendy? Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before? Oh, no! Larry didn't write that letter. I know he didn't. I know he didn't. Oh, come on, Edgy Poo, don't stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get. Why? Let me look at that again. Hang on a second. Let me see Larry's... Okay. It's Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, God, that is the same handwriting. But why? Like, I was just wondering, like, how the person knew her name. Well, Larry would have known her name, right? Did he write the note for somebody else? Or is it possible that Larry wasn't the one who actually wrote the autograph? Or is he addressing a different Wendy? Wait a second, wait a second. He didn't write the letter to... It does say Mindy! That's why she said the thing about the accent. She was referring to the little tilde over the E. She thought that was an accent. No, it says Mindy. She thinks the letter's for her. Okay, well, never mind then. Okay, I can see this now. Yeah, so Larry did write that. Alright. Okay, well, thank God we got that cleared up. What were you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? Ugh, what? And Larry was trying to go down a chimney that was smoking, so if he had succeeded, he would have ended up in the room with her, and God knows what would have happened then. Well, that's the room that Mindy was supposed to be in, though, right? Maybe he didn't know that she'd been replaced, and he was planning to... Okay, well, that makes sense now. Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me, caress me. Please don't. Oh. Yeah, don't say that out loud, Edgeworth, please. You're right, you're towing the line with her as it is. Or walking the line, should I say. Prosecutor Von Karma, I brought the police dog. Oh, Doggy? Is he back? Is it Missile? Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Woof woof. It's Missile, it's totally Missile. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. Oh my God, he totally likes dogs, doesn't he? That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taking care of. I think its name is Missile. Yeah! Now, Missile, I want you to go find some clues. Go! Woof! Here he goes. Straight to the fireplace. Wow. Oh wait, did he bring back something? He brought back a hot dog! A hot dog with something emblazoned on the bun. It's like those hamburgers you get at that place at MomoCon. I should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place. In the fireplace. Okay, well, alright. My first thought is maybe Larry dropped it, but that's not the chimney he was trying to go down, so... A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. Ugh. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Huh. Well... It's a lady's undershirt. I'm more inclined to think Larry was wearing it, but... Or at least that he had it on him, but why, though? Did he just not have anything else to wear? I'm jumping to too many conclusions again here, and I mean, I've been getting pretty lucky with some of them, but... You gotta be careful not to get too far ahead of yourself, because then... You forget what to erase from your memory as, like, a non-truth. This shirt was found here at the crime scene. What? Oh my god, look at her face. Come now, and why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here? I know nothing, I tell you! What? What are you, Zelda 2 character now? Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. Oh dear. And on top of that, I get fingered as a... Oh, you got to be quiet, please. Oh my god. Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room? Of course I am! If I'd been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like this. It's always mine. Tabloid articles missing, the cameras missing, shot lawyer, they're missing, speaking of business. My husband, can you believe we got married? He said, I think I'm stuck marrying you. What kind of proposal is that? What he should have done is I deserve you. I don't know. Will you marry me? Honestly, man, these days. Oh. So did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me in my question. Aren't you going to stick up for me? No, I need to know the truth. I don't care about your questions. You can pop quiz me in the car on the way to jail, if that's what it comes to. I figured that since they're for a kids show, their taste is probably for kids too. Jeez. This train has officially derailed about 3 miles ago, and all it is a crash at this point. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, oh, this is... Your fugitive is John Kimball, ladies and gentlemen. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poop? I don't want any boxes of any sort. You know, and the fact that I'm seeing heart-shaped pieces all over this... Never mind. Samurai dogs forced onto me. Yeah, I'll quickly be disposing of these in the toilet. The nearest toilet.
The toilet.
Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. Well, yeah, that is a problem, isn't it? That's why I think it must have been a different chimney that he was climbing down, like the one next door. You're sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on the roof? Up on the roof. That is what I'm saying. So basically the fireplaces of neighboring rooms, and the guy who saw him must have just got confused. Oh, wait. Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. I've never seen anything like that. I can see how they would build something like that, but... That's pretty weird. Well, it's a good thing he didn't try to go down the chimney. He probably would have gotten one leg stuck going one way and one the other way, with his balls repeatedly slapping against the brick in between. Okay, if they share the same chimney, that could explain how the samurai dog got there if Larry dropped it and it went down our side. But that doesn't even begin to explain why the undershirt got over here. Because unless she threw it up the chimney and it came down the other side, I don't see how that... Oh, well, okay. I mean, that could be true too, actually. I just assumed for some reason that they were shaped like a letter Y, you know? And they met up at some point in the middle of the building. There's an X on the back wall of the fireplace. Maybe if you click it, the window will close. But the fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. In fact, there is a secret passageway. Exactly, I know. Somebody could have come through there. That's cool. I like that, man. I like little things like that. We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? Oh, well, I don't know yet, but it is, isn't it? Okay, but are we sure? Are we certain that nobody else could have come through her room while she was asleep? Because did they not say? Wait, where did I hear that just now? I heard something about somebody like sleeping through anything. That might be something I read on Reddit, though. I know, it's like when I forget where I've read what. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. You know I am, because I just finished an investigation, sir. So next time on Edgeworth Investigations, I guess we'll do the inquisiting part, you know, where we inquisit people and see how inquisitive we can get. And in the last episode, we found out that this guy had been murdered in this room. And then through a series of unfortunate events that almost led to old ladies and hot dogs having something going on in the next room with that, we found out that the fireplace in the room actually connects to the fireplace in the other room. And he's like, bring it on, I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. And I'm like, bring it on then, I'm ready to counter any argument that you have. So let's just both counter each other's arguments until we're both in oblivion, and then Anima destroys us both with his fists coming unshackled. Counting on you. Leave it to me, Larry. You just shut the fuck up. Or, I mean, shut up. You don't have to shut the fuck up, because I don't want to think about fucking right now. Curse you! I should just hurry up and die already, if that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world, and then kill myself. And throw everything into mass confusion! You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Ugh. I can't help that, man. He's a lunatic. I don't care. He still stole my... never mind. Something about lunch money, $38 anyway. A man who is ready to die is strong-willed, you know. A man who says he's ready to die is not nothing. Though, is he? So how about that? Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. Harebrained. Every time I see that word, I think of Bugs Bunny. This time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened? What didn't happen? The works. Give it to me. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. Yes. Oh my god, look at this face. Up on the roof. So then I wanted to play Santa, and I decided to give it a try. You're in another country, you have a job to do, and on your break or whatever, you just randomly decide to play Santa? Larry, I thought I just finished telling you to not lie anymore. Come to think of it, I recall seeing the Pink Princess on my way into the embassy. And let me tell you, those knockers... What was she doing? Larry? I want you to listen very carefully and take this to heart. The whole point of your life is to cause misery and pain to everyone you encounter. Oh, man. If you are in trouble, call on your bosom friend, whose shoulder you can truly cry on. Hey, bosom buddy, I hope you're listening carefully to my testimony. Why am I looking at Edgeworth's bosom right now? This seems like just more self-flagellation for Larry, but we'll give it a go. And it's not even self-flagellation, it's 3-on-1. Whipping, verbal abuse, and bossing. You suddenly wanted to play Santa. Did you just happen to have a costume on you? Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. I remember that, yeah. Yeah. Appreciate if you wouldn't dredge up some unnecessary memories for me. Hey, dude, you weren't there. That was Phoenix and Maya. They might have told you about it. Well, I don't know. Maybe he might have been there. Just sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, eh? This did not happen during our childhood, I'll have you know. He was a grown man when he did that. Are you saying that your old buddy isn't exactly made of Santa-quality stuff? Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang. Me and Agent Lang are, like, agreeing with each other. You know it's bad now. Is she in here? Who is that? Oh my god. Oh, that's... Oh my god. Well, that's Maskedy Mask. Look at all these girly mans in here. Man, I forgot about this dude. Burn Faraday. Okay, well, yeah, of course he's still here. And then there's Callisto U. Yeah, we haven't seen her yet, though. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Didn't want to leave you with the wrong impression. Didn't want to leave you with my last confession. Yeah. Tough love. Yeah. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems that she got called off to be one of the Magus sisters, so, you know. Magus sisters? I don't know. That's not true, Edgy. What? She's the one with the hots for me. I wasn't talking about that. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you. You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly gobshite. Alright, and get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits. You are not... Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? Oh, man. Alright, Larry Smith. Sorry I keep saying that. There was a kid in high school, his name is Larry Smith. And one time on a tape I was talking about him, and I was like, his name's Larry Smith. I don't know, anyway. My claim is a claim claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that? So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me, I forgot my voice. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused, long-sighted, who has a lot of cases dropped and may be unfaithful. No, I can't. Earlier, I was tempted by the tiny mood of a wolfman with your friends who was my colors. They play true to my love deja vu for the rest of... Oh. And now a whip. Oh. You're such an inconsiderate... Well, wow, man. I believe there's nothing further for me to prove at this point. Did I actually hear something, or is he just saying that? Like, is something happening right now, maybe over in the other building? I've called on all the energy I have and told it to you with all my soul. In that case, allow me to take that soul and break it. Just like that. Yes, we'll stamp it under our feet until it's been ground to a fine powder. A fine powder. Oh dear, oh my god, what is that? What are you doing? What part of this letter shows that the person Larry had intended to meet was Mindy? Right there. Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English! English, motherfucker! You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became windy to the average eye. Hey, stop picking on me. That's pretty creative how they did that, though. This autograph and our mysterious letter, if we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our questions soon enough. Oh man, he's gonna have to pour his sweat out of that costume. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy. So he finally confesses. Dear God. It only took 4 guilty coughs to get him there. Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney. Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment. Not to mention the person it was meant for is somewhere else. Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. Edgy, you're what? We've lost a lot of valuable time because of your ass. Ow! As long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that. This wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. The teeth! The teeth! Edgy, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me. I think he already has. Beside him was a samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. I don't think it was actually offering anything. You personify the sword too much, my man. Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. And according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. Please don't let me get hiccups. I'm a fast talker and I can't deal with that. Oh, wait a second. Oh god, what did he say? He said you haven't been in the room yet. Does that mean he doesn't know about the statue then? He was supposed to be in the Steel Samurais. Because we were saying earlier that the statue might be like the real... Hang on. Maybe it's like an issue of why wouldn't he use the spear? You know, if the sword is fake, why wouldn't he just use the spear then? The spear doesn't strike me as the kind of weapon that you would normally use on... Wait, what? I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Damask too without bending it. What, like a direct stab? So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think it sucks! We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood... Okay, so what he was saying earlier, though, or what I was thinking earlier, was if they searched it, wouldn't they have noticed that the statue had moved, right? Oh, here we go. The real murder weapon, which was not a single person's yet to touch, is this. Bazam! This is the weapon you're looking for. Uh-oh. And I can't see how it's proper to show me evidence so devoid of potential or relation. Was I mistaken? Oh, God. Was I too fast? It's probably going too fast again. I did pick the right thing there, didn't I? Yeah, only Amb and Secret can touch. Maybe I was wrong about that. Maybe the statue's not the weapon. What else do we have in here, though? I mean, they're putting me in this... Wait, what is this? Oh, shoot, you know what? I picked the wrong one. This is Babal's statue. This is Alabast's statue. Signs it was moved during murder. Oh, here we go. Okay, try this. Oh, that was a close one. You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babal. Sorry to say, I think there already is one. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this. You're gonna get creamed. Lying Z says, just go already. Oh, man. I mean, I don't know if this guy is supposed to be the antagonist, but I really like him. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the statue. Well, you suck. Why don't we send Franziska in there? She can butter him up, you know? He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you gotta be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know? Agent Lang. Ooh, you know what I just thought? What if this MIB guy is the one who did it? And he just said he couldn't get permission because he didn't want us to find out. Anyway, Agent Lang. Alright then, less talking, more investigating. Oh god, am I really gonna do it? If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a luminol chemiluminescence test on the statue. Can we get Emma in here? Okay, let's get the forensics team in here. Emma! Whoa! Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed Damask too. I don't know what I'm doing with his voice. It's changed like every 30 minutes. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required. Ha, you think so? Okay then, knock yourself out. What do you mean? I mean, if he's still gonna say that Larry did it regardless, right? Like, of... What are we looking for here? What? Oh, jeez. Hello. This dirty smudge looks like a handprint identification, please. I love Spaceballs, you know. Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. You know Larry didn't do it. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of... Well, please don't tell me it's his. Well, no, he wouldn't let us do it if it was his prints. Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Babalese embassy? The prints belong to him, to Mr. Manny Cochin, sir. What? What the heck? Okay, well, actually, that kind of makes sense, because now that explains how the knife got over here. Each Primaduck statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But by the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. He was messing around. Uh-oh. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Alabastian knife in Babal. And Damask too was killed on Alabastian soil with Babal's national treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I get to see the big picture they were to form. Ugh. Man, oh man, oh man. I am definitely going to need the second watch of that one. It does help in many ways that I get to actually go back. Like, a normal person would only get to see this once, right? But me recording like this, I get a second look at it when I go back to edit. So that helps tremendously, actually. Because half of the stuff is like, jeez, yes, I will save. So, okay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun! In other words, they made absolutely no progress. Alright, well, you know, I have faith. We had a really fun time, sir. I knew it. 0 progress. Well, just because they had fun doesn't mean they didn't make progress. Or else they wouldn't call this a game. You know? Good. Do it. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. Yeah, you can have that undershirt. I don't want a thing to do with that. They belong to the lady under the pink princess's mask. Notice he doesn't say who it is. What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the pink badger yesterday. Oh no. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. Oh, that slump. You just know that slump, man. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. Put them in the incinerator is probably... Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. He's giving away the autograph? Is your friendship with Larry so worthless to you? Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. There's no... What? Do we still have the A statue? Yes, we do. Okay. Just A and B, you know. That's kind of what I've been calling them in my head, because it's like there's A for Alabast, there's B for Babal, and when they're together it's C for Cadopia. It's kind of weird. But that makes it easier to remember, so... You know what I found in that office? A wooden bear carving. It's so cute. Can I have it, huh? Can I? No, of course you can't. This is not a princess cruise. By the sound of things, it appears that there has been no progress. That's the 3rd time you've said that, Edgy. But you know what? I understand. So, what'd you find out? Oh, well... What? Wow, that's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there. Why does the flame burn green, detective? So apparently if you burn the special wit crystal oil that they only make in Babal, it burns green. Oh. Yeah, someone mentioned in the comments, and I didn't even think about this, that if the fake money is indistinguishable from the real money, then how do they know which bills were made with the ink and which ones weren't? That's a way that we might be able to tell. They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it would project the images. Oh. Silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Edgeworth, my god. You said the word pretty. Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. You were hypnotized, or something. Did you find out anything, or you were just standing around with your thumb up your butt? So, you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these you can eat whatever you'd like. And these are... No, more! More! I have like 8 of these now! Ambassador Polano, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Even though I've already asked you like 4 or 5 other things. Just one more thing. Is it 2 or 3? Oh my god, these tickets, man! Sure, I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation. He was, well... If I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. He could walk. He could even talk. Can you believe that? What is this, Country Unification Council? This CUC? This cuck? Well, you see, yes, I've already inspected it myself. And it is definitely Alabast statue. I know because it's the real statue. Oh... Well, somebody had to settle for it, and they certainly weren't going to do it knowingly, right? Well, I guess they did do it knowingly, though. That is pretty weird. Was he, like, playing both sides, or was he really, like, working for the other ones? Totally, and just pretending to work for you. Where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabast? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. Sure. Okay. Flashback! Recap! That's pretty much the gist of it. You ever heard that Smashing Pumpkins album? Just pretty good. Oh, no. The album's called Gish. My bad, I almost forgot. Surprised we haven't gone there sooner. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What is that, a guitar pick? Do you play? Oh my god, it really is! I was just saying that. Just picked it up over there. Do you think it'll be of any use? Don't tell me. Oh my gosh, what if he's here? Oh yeah, there's one more thing. One more. It's fine. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? Oh my god, here we go. It's the perfume. Why do you still have that? You still have that! Oh. Thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time. Get the dog in here. Ooh, alright. So this is the Rose Garden. I haven't really gotten to see this yet. I see your back, Miles Edgeworth. Oh god, who is this? Is it gonna be him? You? I just saw you like 2 minutes ago. I vow that not a single feather from the Yadigaratu shall escape my diligence. Feather? So what is it, a bird? Jeez. Maybe he's riding a bird like Link or something. Statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, seems you were lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that? Well, you know how it is, Edgy. It's not just for aesthetics. This pool's water is also used in putting out fires. Oh, fires. Well, how convenient. Let's bounce data. What are you doing in there? Oh my god, this dude never goes away. I mean, not that I mind. He's a cool dude, though. Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Well, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I would. If I could. So you know my son, right, Edgy? Wait a minute. Your son? Oh boy. I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. Please tell me you're talking about the Steel Samurais. Oh, they were. He did have a kid, though, didn't he? I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. However, I believe what he's looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yes, that. Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. You've given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. Two, you ever seen Castaway? You need to sit down and watch Castaway, right? And, you know, see what happens there. Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech. In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place? Well, how boring would that be? You wouldn't be able to... Well, yeah, that too. It's just not as good if you're not standing up. They call it stand-up comedy for a reason, you know? Have you ever heard of sit-down comedy? No. Because sit-down comedy is not funny at all, just look at me. Anyway, okay. Okay, Mr. MIB, you were my #1 suspect right now. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. What? I swear that I'll find the truth and I'll drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Yeah, totally. So I like this guy too, man. I think I mentioned that in the last episode, though. If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. Yeah, good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. Oh god, what if this is another thing, like the vase, you know, that looks like the blue badger, where you have to turn it a certain way? I wonder. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yadigaratu. I believe I figured out its true origin. You have? Expected no less from my subordinate. Well, that's good, because apparently you haven't figured it out, have you? If you have, I'd love to hear it. What really cast the shadow? We're talking about this now? Okay, hang on a second. Now that I look at it, it kind of... I mean, when I look at this, it looks like a person with the head to the right looking down. And then what's behind him is just their hair. But it definitely looks like it could have been one of the leaves, like one of these. That seems like the most likely. There's gotta be something here. Maybe it is. Well, if you look at where the spotlights are, there were 2 spotlights, right? There's like one over here, and there's one over here, and they were both behind. Well, this one wasn't really behind it, but maybe it was before it got knocked over. So I think maybe the statue was made by 2 different things at the same time. Like, I want to say that, but I also want to say this. Someone accidentally clicked something. Well, let's just try something here. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. What if it turns out the Yatagarasu just doesn't even exist, you know? Oh my god, look at that! Even that there looks pretty badass. Likewise, if we set a light up on the queen who spoke of love to King Primux, her silhouette would also appear on the backdrop to the stage. Wait a minute though, that doesn't really go with... No, it doesn't. Miles Edgeworths, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Well, maybe the shadow got pregnant, I don't know. Now, what part of the queen's statue was used? Well, see, that's the part that doesn't make any sense. Ugh, because the rest of it, she doesn't have, like, any huge hair. I mean, it must not have... Holy crap. Oh my god, I totally see it. It's the hand, isn't it? The hand makes, like, the exact same shape. And the spotlight must have been, like, right on it. Oh, that's so cool. 5 long, thin areas, correct? What does that remind you of? Oh, it reminds me of the water hands. No, let's give it a try and see what we get. That is so cool. That really was kind of like the other puzzle with the pot. Or the jar, whatever. Of course, unless they were working with a Yatagarasu, only the Yatagarasu... If the Yatagarasu's working by himself or herself, then he or she would have set that up in advance. Otherwise, if someone else set it up in advance because they were working with him to help him by making people think that he was somewhere else. I don't know. It's too much to think about right now. So what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. What is it, a dildo? We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please. When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering, and one woman claimed, "I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist!" Oh god, this is the photo I got from her. What? What in the world? So here we now this is gonna be like the flying thing, the flying nun on fire from case 3-5. And that's gonna turn out to be like a fly or something on the camera. The blur in this picture took off from the Ablaze embassy, flew over the cuckoo's nest, and headed for the embassy of Alabas. I somehow doubt that. I know, people are incapable of flight, man. I love it when they get into this stuff. Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Yep. You remember. You were there. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. 2, actually. Oh, yeah, there was the other one with the, oh, that freaking one with the guy in the wheelchair. Francisca, I need to return to the Babal investigation for a bit. Alright. Yeah, despite what she might say about me being, like, her assistant or whatever, we really are getting to work together a lot on this, aren't we? Like, there's a sense that we are both kind of looking out in the same direction. Let's get one thing straight, mister. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu, yeah. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who is only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, right? Mr. Polano, can I have $10 million? Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. What? This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. Maybe he used a trebuchet. Okay, but is there like a connection to the next room? Oh my god, you're oh my god, that's the thing that you're most traumatized by that we saw there? Creating new memories. Actually, you... Oh, there's so much foreshadowing going on here right now. Because that's the other thing I keep thinking, was if it's going to turn out that somebody crawled through one of these, wouldn't they be covered in soot? Pitch black and covered in soot, you know? Hey, Mr. Polano, it looks like your precious Ablaze ink is alright after all. What? That's odd. It's just there's something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Tell us all about it. The ink burns green, right? So if it had burned up in here, somebody would have seen that. That would have kind of been a thing. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? What? Huh. What? 2 fires! Let's see, I've been up quite busy all day from morning until now. First I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast. A Swiss cake roll? Fascinating. How about you skip to the relevant parts for me? Dude, just let him talk, man. He's having a good time. Let me get to know him. You helped clean Mr. Colton's office. Why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. So that's why you're always hanging around in all these weird places. Like a homeless person or something. Now, according to... Wait a minute, though. According to this... There was spilled ink. Alright. And that spilled ink would have burned in the second fire then, right? Because I keep thinking if there was spilled ink, we should have seen parts of the fire be green. It depends on how much ink was spilled, though, I guess. I don't know. I'm sure... I don't know whether to, like, say that that's anything or not. Okay, you're definitely saying your office is on the 5th floor. Okay. Well, in that case, all that stuff I was saying about the ink earlier spilling on the wall to cause it making it so the second fire should have been green, well, I can probably just cut all that out then. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. Okay. Well, wood crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern, yeah. Well, there goes my bonus points for remembering that. Well, this chair, for one thing. It's a pretty nice looking chair. Excuse me. That looks like a very comfortable chair. I was just gonna say. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? What, sideways? Oh. That's kinda cool. Any country had a flower phone, you think it'd be Alabama, don't you think? Oh. Maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Cadopia. There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place. Oh, you know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and imagination. Aww. Oh, but opposites attract, though. I mean, not like, you know. There's only one book left standing here, Treasures of the World. Wait, what? Let me see that. That doesn't say Treasures of the World, that's a Breath of the Wild strategy guide. The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate, why? It looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt. Damn, no more digging up those fishing poles then. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe this thing in the middle here. Actually, that looks kind of like that note. Dude, you know what that looks like? I know what that looks like. Oh, dude, hang on. Do I still have that? Yeah, this. Demask 2's note. Request for the theft. Oh my god. Okay, so let's say Manny Cochin wrote the note and gave it to... Demask 2 is Yagirasu or something. Or, you know what? Stop thinking about it too much. Just... Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley. What? Alright. Job for Demask 2. Okay. I believe that you said you might have an idea. If you know what song I was about to start singing there, you're fucking crazy, man! Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it, it'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited... Oh. But, like, there was only one real statue to begin with, right? So wouldn't they know from the beginning that one person was getting the real one? Or did they just randomly, like, draw straws? And then, like, you get this statue, I get this one, but we're not going to know which one is the real one. And then if somebody ever found out which one was the real one... I don't know. Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing over here? Did you lose weight? Suddenly in that picture, you just seemed... maybe it's because I'm hearing your badass music and... whatever. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, detective. Yes! I just need to relish in this moment for a minute. So many times, you know, that they go on and on about how much Gumshoe failed, and just to have a moment like this where Edgeworth is acknowledging his good work. You know, moments like this are just need to be held on to. I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire. During the fire? Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Alright, Gin Blossoms! Here comes that Double Dragon music again. It's the charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan. Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin right round, and play music. Oh boy. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yeah, that's it. But they're nothing alike. They're totally alike. They spin like those babies right... oh my god. See, I don't have to make any references here. You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. Take a look. That's where Damask 2 was killed. What? I don't suppose... Okay, bear with me for a second here. Supposing the wire was used... Does the wire exist in the present? I don't know. So I'm thinking if whoever was flying might have used the wire, like as a clothesline to run down it or something. I don't know. Furthermore, we know that there's only one other thing made from wheat crystal oil. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Polino was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. ELI 5. Oh, hang on a second here. I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Oh, but it's money, dude. I'd be using that money to buy fake PlayStation 4s and stuff, you know? And fake Xboxes. Ambassador Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press. Yeah, he did. And I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. Oh. In the middle of the night, I go printing counterfeit money. Then I spend it on crap. Crap for my honey. Ambassador, because of your Billy Joel song, you will need to be investigated as well. Detective, you took part in the initial Laval investigation. Sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. With my face! First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. So I had to jump 100 times on the same spot and fall through the floor. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Wait a minute. How do you mean next door? Next door as in fireplace next door? Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yeah, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. Wow. Bilaterally. I love that word. In Alabasta, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving wall? Sounds like something out of a ninja house. Wow. What was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir? What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Actually, let's be careful not to say too much. I mean, if it turns out that there's more stuff he doesn't know about this building, maybe he is more of a suspect than we thought. Okay, so we need to examine the fireplace X, I reckon. If we push this sexy X mark, the fireplace wall should turn like the hips of Shakira. There's something we need to examine about this first. Besides which, there's also something I'd like to test. I'd like to test that theory. I'll tell you later, detective. For now, let's continue with the investigation. What? Let's just push it, dude! All I see inside this fireplace is starter wood, along with some of my own. Huh? That's odd. It doesn't match up with what Mr. Polano said earlier. What? What did he say? And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right. Why are you asking, and why are you making such a scary face? Because I'm a Pokemon. I don't remember which Pokemon learns that move. Several of them do, I'm sure. Wait a minute. No. I do know one that learns the move. What's that called? That dark type, that dark ghost, that one with the face with the weird eyes. Shut up. Ambassador Polano said that he spilled some Bottly's ink while he was burning the files. Yet there's not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well, then I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication the fireplace was used. Nice. Okay, I didn't think back wall of the fireplace. I thought he meant like the wall of the office or something. That's what was messing me up. Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Kochen's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. But it would have to be somebody who knows that that exists, that that's there. I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. Well, that's the fun part then. Okay. Whew. Sheena's location is in here. Man, this is not looking good for her. And she was in the room next to Mr. Kochen's office up until she tried to arrest Kay. That's perfect. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape to the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Uh-oh. Sheena, you're about to get it. Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworths? Yes, it's your turn. Roll for initiative. 2-part special assignment. Oh, can he handle 2 parts? I don't know. I'm just kidding. See if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Oh, dear. Ooh, are we gonna get to, like, do something on our own where, like, some secret... Oh. No, next decade! Of course now! We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Go on, Gummy, you can do it! Alright. I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go. He's gonna get stuck in there. And then that's gonna be a thing for the next hour or so. Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? There's all that ash and stuff. Your point is? Now we're short on time. If you could please hurry on through. He wants him to mess up his coat to demonstrate that her clothes should have been messed up. But I don't think they were. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know? That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. That you were laughing! Ah. Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has turned... gross. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. What? Oh no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean, but you know... Oh my... No, take him up on it, Gumshoe. Good lord. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Right on. Oh, he's gonna get so much flack for that dirty coat. Man, I hope Sheena doesn't see him and then know what we've done now because of that. And realize that we figured her out. Oh boy, to be continued. Oh guys, it's crazy, man. It just keeps getting better. That's what they always do, though. Oh, where is this even going? I mean, it seems like Sheena's the prime suspect here, but I kind of sort of think it's too early to say, well, she's the killer now. Not entirely convinced that she killed Manny Cochin. Because we still don't really even know when that happened. Like, how long? Well, we know that his body didn't burn with the rest of the fire. But that's the only reason we have to believe that he was killed recently. But there's still the possibility he was killed somewhere else, and then his body was dragged there. I guess. I don't know. But the fact that they haven't addressed when he died, that's what bothers me more than anything else right now. And that's what makes me think... That's the only reason for me to think that maybe she's not the killer. But that's a pretty good reason, though. That's right, we found out that your ass went through the fireplace. That's what we found out. Agent Lang, I'm sorry about your wife, but I'm afraid we're gonna have to haul her away. What does that mean? Why are you wearing sunglasses? Or is that an eye patch? Is that a dual eye patch? Huh. Okay, I guess not. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, it ends. Oh, you know it. Hell, I'm on board with you, man. I understand. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh no, it is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. This back of mine, though, you know? If only I was able to think of a better solution, but I have no brain either. So I banged my head against the top of my cane. Did you see him there? Quercus, you fool! Curse your empty brain! Quercus? Sheena, let's go. Don't let her go! She did it! She's cheating on you. I don't know if she's your wife or what's going on there, but... We can't go home! This workday's not over yet. Oh, shoot, Gumshoe! Whoa, Gumshoe with the power play here. What's going on? Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Jar Jar Binks. It's like, what does he have to do with anything? Yes. How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. That's okay, because I know. I'm pointing at it right now. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Yeah. Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end. You do that. Do what supervisors do, which is nothing. Which is good for me. Alright, who are we going to talk to about this? Both of you at the same time? Synchronized sunglasses removal? Oh yeah. You're going to fight on her behalf? Oh, the dual finger fuck. Well, I'll prove her innocent, so let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. They're gonna kill you, Carl. They're gonna bury you right next to Jimmy Hoffa. Shoot. What do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. What? Yeah, if they left through that door, they would have run right into this person. Dun 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 dun. Uma Thurman. We don't even know what age she is. She could be 48 for all we know. Good question. Oh, he's not liking this. He's not liking it at all. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened. Yeah, so we got a long way to go, though. That was easy. That was way too easy. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Whoa, close up. Oh my god, scary. Jeez. It's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. Oh, they're breaking the fourth wall here, and I kind of like it. No, we need to make sure... oh god, it's gonna be another one of those things, isn't it? Because probably he does know about it, he's pretending not to know to protect her, and we have to force him to bring it up or something. Or we have to pretend like we don't know too. I don't know, it's, you know how it is, you know how this works. Now, I realize you may not know this, but... Double finger! Humans can't fly! Oh my god, that's right, they can't! You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Well, good, because that's the only language I speak. As a player, I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Crap. Was I supposed to have figured out what that is in the photo? The closest thing I had was that somebody used a trebuchet, but no, I think that's a little too crazy. Kay spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. Oh! Double finger block. Yeah, double fist, way to go. That's only one fist, what am I talking about? That's twice you've bit him in the butt now. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead? Sheena's my subordinate. She doesn't talk unless I allow her. Oh, he doesn't like that, no. He knows something. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? She's gonna be like, back off, dude. I got this. You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Oh, jeez, scary. Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's just down to Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Why don't we start with your movements inside the B embassy? Oh man. Her eyes were purple there, they're red now. Or maybe I'm just colorblind. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. I'm always alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct? Uh-oh. Here it comes. Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic! Pathetic! And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale. Oh. Dang, dude. How about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Oh! Oh, you're pissing him off now. Don't push his buttons too much here. I'll make no excuse for what I did in that situation. Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize. Ooh-wee. Wow, this is kind of awkward. Do you ever get that feeling, like, when somebody admits that you're right, you feel really bad, you know? Like, I don't know. Sorry for inconveniencing you. But I just simply want to make sure that you were not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Ooh. He's trying to set her up with something here. Hey, Mr. DJ. Are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie? Agent Lang, at the moment I happen to be speaking to the man next to you. So, I'm sorry. That's the quote from the movie, you know, I wasn't calling her a man or anything, it just has more emphasis when you say man than it does woman, I don't know. As for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me. You still want me to do that? She's my friend, I don't accuse her of nothing, man. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girls Yatagarasu even exists. Well, I'm very skeptical that you exist. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You'd think it would just be that she was trying to keep from being, you know, pinpointed as the killer, but it feels like there's more that she's hiding besides that. Oh, God. Oh, man. Kinda had a feeling you were going to say that. No, man, I can't believe I didn't see it coming. Sheena's more than just a capable secretary, you know. Sheena, tell him what other things you're good at. Ah, do we really want to go down this road? Well, that was in the next room. I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. Yeah, you might not have seen him out through the door, but we're assuming that if he was there, that he escaped. I'm still too hung up on this idea that the person that ran into the room was Manny, and that he died right after somehow, or like killed himself. That's probably not what happened anyway. But still just something I can't shake. But if we're to assume it was a different person and they escaped through the fireplace, she could have seen him that way, but they're also telling me that, like, we'll do the fireplace thing in due time, I think is what Edgeworths has said, so I'm kind of hesitant to try that. I just don't know if I want to do this soon, but But there are signs that it's been used, so like somebody used it. You know, forget about whether or not it was the Yatagarasu. The thing is, somebody used it recently. Okay, let's just try this and see what happens. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabasta isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. We got that shit in America too, you know? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door, or the room, or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall, and into the next room over. Oh, hair flip, I forgot about the hair flip, man. If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight to Agent Sheena. Point! Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. Ouch! Would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? Were you... That's why she didn't see him right there. Actually, now that I think about it, I think we did establish that in one of the last 2 hours. I really wish I'd watched those now. I feel like I'm forgetting stuff that I should know. This has been like a week. Anyway, enough of my excuses here. So you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place K under arrest. Yup. You came full circle, bitch. Does that not sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your... Yeah, that's right. How dare you make K look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? Yes. She's thinking. He's over on my side. And he's sweating, too. Sheena? Did you cheat on me? Oh, you can hear a heartbeat. Holy fuck! It's her! Are you serious? Oh my god! No way! I'm getting chills down my spine. Dude, so am I! Sheena, what's wrong with you? Oh, I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. It's totally her. Oh, fuck me. You know what's so weird? That thought crossed my mind at some point, and I don't remember when it was. It wasn't recently. It's like really early on, actually. Maybe the 3rd or 4th episode. Oh. But I just dismissed it because I thought, no, the hair, it's too much, and wasn't Agent Lang there before, and all this stuff, but... Oh. Do you think you'd get away with this simply by laughing at all? I don't know, man. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a damn thing regarding the Yatagarasu. Okay, and so... that explains why she didn't have any soot on her, because she was wearing a coat. And he said she discarded the coat in the next room. We should go and look and see if that coat is still there. Although I would imagine it's probably not. But that's why I was saying earlier, though, I wish we could have looked in the next room. The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. Can you please take off that wig and put back on your other hair? Well, actually, I guess it doesn't matter that much. I don't actually mind short hair that much, that's fine. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor. Oh, Edgeworths, I love it when he bows! Don't underestimate me, I'm not some foolish broad, you know. Nope. I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. My question. Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Babal was used recently. Wall in Babal! The only thing that has anything to do with the fireplace is the fireplace itself. Because I think we just presented that, though, last time, didn't we? I mean, it's not the first time we would have had to do that, though. What's gonna happen? What's the worst that could happen? If we're wrong, we're wrong. I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question? Is that really it? Yes, according to Ambassador Paleno's testimony. He said he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. Ah, the ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. That's right. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up. Yeah, somebody cleaned him up all right. You're gonna be cleaning him up with your tongue! Yeah, we gotta check that other room, man. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Coachen's office is my proof. Oh, God. Yeah, I still can't believe that. The thing is, you think of a million different crackpot theories over the time, as time goes on. You think, like, so-and-so is so-and-so, or so-and-so is really doing so-and-so. There must be 100 different things that you randomly think as you go through these cases. And that just happens to be one of them. So I guess I can't be that surprised that one of them happened to be right. But I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make a night to remember. Okay. Dude, are we gonna finish this?
Nope.
We're gonna finish this today? Okay. Pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? Is she not? I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, hasn't it? Sheena. Please tell me you're not cheating. Don't worry, this will be the deciding match. You'll see. I'll give him the old Jack Braddock uppercut. Little does she know I'm gonna break her wrist. Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, my. Okay, well that was a spin in the... Whew. Might as well prove this. I was thinking of something for a minute there until he said that, and then I lost it. Man, I hate when that happens. The problem is, it doesn't matter who used it, you would have seen them, right? I mean, that's one thing. Is nobody just, like, pressed a button and had it revolve by itself and not go through it. So you might have even noticed that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. I just had a weird thought about the statue. It was swapped. It was... But how? The thing is, you know, we've been wondering all this time, how? How could it have been swapped? I wonder if... So say before that thing about the trebuchet, right? What if what we're seeing in this picture is actually the statue? So maybe wrapped up in some kind of cloth or something? Being thrown across to the other side. Well, that's... that's something maybe to keep in mind in the future. Oh my gosh. Wouldn't that be awesome? And that's the only, like... I'm pretty sure it's not a person. Because it seems too small to be a person. It's gonna be either this or number 3. But the way Edgeworth is talking, it's probably this one. Seems like maybe she pretended not to see something. Well, wait a second, though. I got it. I got this. We're fine. Oh, okay. That took me a couple of minutes, but you didn't find anything suspicious at all. I highly doubt that. But I didn't. You can even ask the other man. I don't need to. For I found what you should have a while ago. Excuse me? Finger! In Mr. Coachen's office, there were signs that someone had burnt counterfeit bills there. Yikes. What in the... Everybody's freaking out now. Everybody's pointing at me. It's like that scene in Face Off. Whee! What a predicament! Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. Crap! You see, so there was nothing in that office, nothing you can call evidence anyway. Crap! Speaking of things that you and your agents missed, I did find one more. Ooh, oh wait. This is what you and your agents missed. Dough you missed! Hey now, Mr. Prosecutor, are you trying to smear the good name of Interpol? Of course not. Then are you trying to slander Agent Lang and I? I don't know, should I be? Or are you just presenting unrelated evidence in the hope of fooling us? What? It's not unrelated? Not so fast. Watch what you say, because you're this close to getting into a fight with Interpol. Did you even think things through? If you can't even do that, then get out of my face! Crap. That should have hurt more than it did, honestly. I'm kind of surprised they don't do that more often in this one, like, they threaten you with more damage if you get something wrong. What else was different when we did that? Oh, okay, the clock was moved, right? When she did the thing, the clock was in a different position, so the wire. Boom, try this. A length of wire, so what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Ablaze embassy not long ago. What? It's been a long time since we had a what, hasn't it? Count that second one, too. In that case, there is one location that no one has yet to inspect. The room that, like I've been saying, the room that she was in. Oh, God. Give it to me, baby. Right here. Oh, even if you do that, I doubt we'll find anything of use to you there. I'll be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe, get over there. I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. There he goes. Go, Gumshoe! Go, Gumshoe! Yes. Now we're talking. Can I go play as Gumshoe for a little bit? Do you really think that Miss Sheena's the Yatagarasu? Did you see that laugh? Did you see those teeth? Those triangular teeth? If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. Yes! Just what are you hoping he'll find? Well, let's see. A coat with ashes on it, for one thing. Well, first I found out that if you crawl through ashes, they stick to your clothes. Isn't that amazing? I think he said something funny there about Gumshoe. I'm sorry I missed that. I'll see it in editing, and maybe my future self can laugh at it. No, you don't have to insert a laugh here, Tim, I'm just saying, because that would be scary if you did. Second, shit, I can just hear him now. This is weird. It's so meta. These items that Detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings. What, do you want to go through my diary next? I touch anything I want to. Yeah. Well, not really. That was kind of dickish. I didn't mean that. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on it. You can touch them. I'm sure she'll let you. So which of... Oh, wow. What would happen if I did the other ones? I'm curious. I got enough life left over. I can try. Here, let's check out the makeup. I believe I'll examine her makeup. Maybe you should try some of it on. Guess there really wasn't anything suspicious. Yeah, I know. I suppose not. Let us move on and examine something. Well, I'm just having fun now. There's no penalty for this, even. Let us examine her shoesy woozies. See, are there any toe prints in there? You might be able to get a toe print out of it. You know what they say about men who stare at women's shoes for too long, right? They get a hard-on. How scandalous. I'm merely doing my job, Agent Lang. I don't see how that warranted a comment. Edgeworths, so professional. No boners whatsoever. Let's examine the coat. Oh. What if it turns out I had... Oh! Ooh! Oh, but then she's gonna say that he stole her coat. Because she said she left it there, right? Like in the room. And then went off to investigate. How do we know, you know, when she left it in the room? So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace. Which I can. Oh! Oh, Edgeworth. Sharp as attack, man. Sharp as attack and attack. We can find out whether that is Ablaze ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're gonna prove it's ink? Yes. Oh man, Edgeworth, you're so mean today, man. And I know she's it and everything, but man, cutting a piece off of her coat? There it is. The flame! It is green. It's the same color as the flame's wit crystal oil produces, which means Ablaze ink is a product of wit crystal oil, and when lit, the ink produces a green flame. Man, there's like some Law and Order shit all up in here. It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena, or should I say, dirty. Oh! Jeez. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? Not really. Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, I know what it is. I will, Kay, for we've finally come to the end. Is this really it? We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena. Look into the dark crystal. No. What's up? How are you getting out of this one? Whoa! Jesus Christ! What the fuck are those eyes? Oh, God! Jeez, don't... Ooh. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Not anymore. Callisto, you. This time you won't escape. This is the end of the road for you. Slapper. Wait. Oh. You, I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father. You really are just like him. Oh, stop mocking her, man. Oh, she's gone. Oh my god. You let Kay go right now, pal. Damn it. You're despicable. Let go of me, you filthy arn. Oh my god. You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. That's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief. Ha! Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. You know why that is? Why it has 3 legs? I know I joked before, it's because he was a man. No, it can't be. Did you finally figure it out? Did you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? Wait. Okay, with how surprised everybody's acting, I feel like I should say neither person. What is going on here? Yeah, well, anybody can just be him by going around and doing what he does, or claim to be him. No, I refuse to believe this! The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object, and a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system, and a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of the criminal. And skill number 3, what was it again? Never be seen. Oh, it doesn't leave a single shred of evidence. Yeah. Whoa! Oh, shoot! Oh, no. What? Oh, jeez. Why am I laughing? I have no idea. It's like Face Off all over again. It's only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind, because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. Oh, jeez, man. It was a group! I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. Excuse me, and this time I won't miss. Stop! You! Oh, fall! No way. It's over, Sheena. Whoa! Okay. Your leg. Who's... Oh, wow. Oh my god, I knew I loved this guy for a reason. Grr. You idiot. What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? Wait, what? What are you risking your life for? He was protecting her, oh. It was him who shot. I thought it was her who shot. I was wondering why. Okay, I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. He's like, sure, yeah, I'll be glad to. Yeah. You found something. It wasn't a dick, was it? Oh, what? This is a great fun. Where in the world did she put that? Oh, don't answer that. Why do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? Because you needed somebody to frame, you know, maybe. Phew. It was also I could capture Kay Faraday. What? I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. Oh, connection back to Case 3. It's like they all come together at the end. It's so good. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? Jeez, I forgot he even was injured. Jeez, man. It's finally over, Kay. I feel like I peered into her heart a little. Oh my gosh. I feel there's more to do here. I'll take good care of him for you. I'll just keep him in my pocket protector. My pocket protector, protector. There's a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks. Soil? Was she using them to pick her ears or something? Or the shoes, maybe? He said there was soil on the shoes, too. Didn't seem like... It seemed weird that they mentioned it, but... Because, like, there's soil on everybody's shoes. It was down to the wire. We almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. I don't feel like we have, though. We don't know, like, who the leader of the smuggling ring is. We don't know why the wire was in the clock. Or did they explain us? I don't feel like that went to... maybe that did go somewhere and I was just being stupid, or I just don't remember. Mr. Bad. I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, me too, Mr. Gumshoe. Oh. What are these? Oh my gosh. Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. Was it you? I can't believe that, no. Yeah, a lot of what's going on here, and I'm not really saying them. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu. That is so fucking cool, though, and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had. I think I almost want to play this again now, like from the beginning. After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out she likes corn dogs. That she was a phony. The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister. Whoa. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh. I'm entrusting this to you, my lollipop. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. What the hell? Sure enough. Oh, whoa, but whoa. That is so messed up. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office. Steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? Oh my god. Man, there's like... two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. You better believe it. That's true, he did mention that. When he said that, there was a part of me that thought, maybe he's talking about, like, disabled people or something, like in a wheelchair. So he couldn't bring them to court. Oh, man. Information dump number 2. Jeez Louise. Is this really the end of a legend? Oh, wow. Oh, man. Oh, man. I think we're gonna need to watch that again. Well, next time on Investigations, you guys. Oh, man. So what is even, like, is it gonna be somebody we know? Anyway, next time on Investigations, man, I don't know where we're even going from here, like... I don't know. I mean, I thought we were done for a minute there. But apparently we're not, so... Before we do, I'd like to go through my evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence has been removed, thank God. It's getting a little full there, my cup was running over. Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Somebody's watching the final boss of Final Fantasy IX on it. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the following tape recording. Yeah, so some people told me that from here on out, it's a little bit of a slog. So I guess the onus is going to be on me to keep things interesting here, but I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens. I have managed to lower my expectations. Well, accordingly, that's the word I was looking for, yeah. Where? Did the tape get eaten? Wait, what was that? And suddenly Shredder pops up on the TV and his hand comes out of the TV and points at us and says, "Come and get me if you can." That bit you played just now, please show it to me again. Edgeworth with the sharp eyes, what do you got? The question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there? It was an assassination. Jeez. Almost forgot about you. Mr. Hunchback of Notre Dame over here. Oh, man. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I'd like to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? What? Why? Ms. Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right? That's true, however. Is there a reason you don't want us to... Are we getting too close here? Is this really where our investigation ends? Yeah, some people in the comments said it should have ended here, is what they were saying. But, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They're quite capable. Let's pray to the Lord, dear Lord. Please let us continue the investigation. And since this is the last case, please let it be a good and long one. Well, we already know it's long. Holy crap. Master Alba, I get it now. I really do. Oh, I'm very glad you understand how I feel. No, not that, you dummy. What I was talking about is... the finger. Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena. Well, he even admits it. Langsy says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. Truth is unexpectedly simple. Just watch Westworld for more explanation. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damask 2's killer? I'll tell you who. Uh-oh. What?! It was not her! Give me a break. Oh, don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. What if he's just saying she's the killer because he really thinks Ambassador Alba's the killer and he doesn't want to say that in front of him, you know, because then he definitely wouldn't let us investigate then, right? So he's saying someone else is the killer as a bluff, as a way of getting him to let us in there. You know. Just so we're clear, your logic better be sound. Or I will be whipping you. I can't see her whipping him, that's just... Uh-oh. Ooh, boy. But don't worry, because I have seen both sides, and I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. You're a defense attorney now. You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. It's a confrontation against Satan himself. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! So as long as I can explain about how the weapons moved about, Francisco will remain a suspect. Okay, well, we're going on the idea here. I think I know how the statue was moved, but I don't know about the knife. Well, Sheena had the knife on her, right? Was she ever in the other... I don't know. Let's stop on that. I mean, I think Sheena's pretty much out of this for now. By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Z never said anything to that effect. Oh, you prosecutor. Who do you think you are, speaking about Lang Z's proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs. What I need is his psalms. That's where the good shit is. Because my words are all you'll need to see the truth. Oh, man. Getting all religious up in here, huh? No, not really. Damask 2 was killed with Babal's Primaduck statue. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alabast's statue go? That's true! Even if we could explain how the one got over, like with the catapult or whatever, the trebuchet. I know I won't shut up about that, but man, I'm not going to. Agent Lang, I'm sure you were familiar with this unforgettable photo. Unforgettable indeed. That supernatural photo, like I said before. Finger. Humans can't fly. Gingers have souls. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air with them. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. I know. Wait, did I screw that up? How can I prove who it was? That it wasn't a person, dude. Sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. Man, he's doing the finger a lot today. That shiny arm, too. His arm looks like a piston of a motor engine. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow. What? Okay, wait a minute. Which one is the statue? Wait, which one got thrown? Hang on, I need to look at something in here. So that was taken from the same angle. So that's going from B to A. So that has to be Babal's statue being tossed to the A side. Well, when they say Babal's statue, do they mean the one that was original? Well, because it says it's originally from Alabast. That's... So this is Alabast's statue. It was in Babal, and that's why it's being called Babal's statue. B throw for BA. So no, we want the B statue then. So, I mean, if it doesn't work, I'll just try the other one. Okay, fine, I'll try the other one. Crap. Sorry I took so long even looking over that. I'm not... People said this got a little confusing towards the end, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know what you're telling me. Even still, it's not as confusing as I kind of thought it would be, though. Alright, Mr. Motor Arm, Mr. Motor Tail Piston Cylinder Arm. Try the other one. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? Trebuchet! As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, I'm going to turn on VH1 and MTV now! Would have thought she would use a shadow. Okay, don't get yourself worked up here. She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself. Yeah, I know. It's, this relationship between these two is just so volatile. That's weird. Ambassador Alba was here. So, isn't it possible Ambassador Alba could have done it then? Criminal will say anything to get out. I mean, I know you wouldn't want to do that. You know, you wouldn't want to accuse the top dog and everything, but... I mean, if he was there, he was a suspect, right? I mean, it's easy for someone like me who just probably doesn't really fully comprehend the importance of that position. It'd be like saying the president did something, which, well, these days people do even that. His body would have been like a wall. Could have just said his... Is it just... I can't unsee this. Like, that plant behind Edgeworth's right shoulder, it looks like two eyes and a nose sticking out. With green hair. Does anybody else see that? What is that plant supposed to be? Francisca, can't you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Ugh. Like, every time I look, it's weird. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me. With a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? Why are we talking about this? So, Karma, what did you just say now? I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What in the world, man? How do you suspect a statement like that? Jeez. There were 4 lights! No, 4 large passion flowers. Am I supposed to... What is there to even press it? I want to press this just out of curiosity. Like, how far can they go with this detail? So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm gonna dump them on the floor and check out the roots. I'm sure you got something in here. You growing pot in here? Is that what it is? Well, supported by these plant supports. Plant supports? Yeah, we used to have those like when we grew tomatoes down. We grew tomatoes for a while in Jacksonville. It was like the closest thing to farming I've ever done, but... Miles Edgeworth, hurry up and shut this man up for me already. Okay, Chin. I'll get around to that. You have such confidence in the face of your current plight, but I highly doubt it'll last until the end. No, I got this, totally. When they mentioned that thing about the plant supports, I know what's going on here. It makes perfect sense, because they had dirt on the ends of them. Now we know where that dirt came from. Boom. It all fits together. I was racking my brain trying to figure out why would those have dirt on the end of them? I mean, what possible scenario could there be for that? And there you go. Woo! So what? That means she had the sticks on her, that means she's been over here. Is this really all that important to the case? Of course it is! It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Or, yeah, I suppose somebody could have given them to her, but I seriously doubt it. She wasn't wearing them. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow. So I'm starting to think some of this stuff got smuggled by accident. Like, when I first saw the 2 flowers missing, I thought, what if the statue hit him on its way through the window or something? And he just had to pluck him because of that. But the shape of the support sticks is what's important. For when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes... Oh, shit! Oh, God, are you serious? She used them as arrows in the crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting? Oh, hell yes, I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, they make for perfect arrows. Yeah, keep up with your shiny engine turbine arms when you tie a statue to an arrow. Well, it sure doesn't become a bomb arrow, I can tell you that. They don't fly at all. That is so true, like, it doesn't make sense that that's how... So Trebuchet is not entirely out of the works yet. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? Yeah! Edgeworth is toying with Lang's mind, and in the process, with mine as well. Jeez. Edgeworth, I sure hope you know what you're talking about. I don't think I've ever been this low on HP in the entire game. And we're still over halfway full, that's the crazy thing. Yep, good old lot of heart. Yeah, so I hear. We're not going to talk about her anymore. Not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that do all that fake news, or sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids. But the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, yeah. They wanted to smuggle a lot bigger than nothing. It's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is a glass of orange juice, let me tell you. But rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. Oh, baby. Okay, now I get it. I was thinking at first that maybe just the coat by itself or whatever they were putting over the statues, but no, I get it now. That makes perfect sense now. But does this not also mean that there was an accomplice? Finally, we've reached this point in our discussion now. I mean, did they shoot it both ways, maybe? You know, like in Robin Hood on Disney's Robin Hood? Rotary motion. I think so. Isn't that what I was just saying? Is that... Not sure if that's the word I would have used, but yeah. So in other words, they fired it across and then the other person fired it back. Yeah, see there, that's exactly how they did it. That's so good. Not so fast what? Langsy says I need a prayer now to win this. Jeez. That's crazy. This is awesome, but it's crazy. Grr? Did she whip him? This proves it, right? But he blocked it. Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. You ain't taking her nowhere, dude. Okay, I said I liked you, but man, you're gonna have to get off of that, whatever that is you're on right now. Of course, you almost can't blame him, though. He's already lost his assistant because of us. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. What? Like a pulley? Oh, the ceiling fans? It's gotta be the ceiling fan, right? It's the only thing in here that goes in like a circular motion, thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices. The ceiling fan's made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. That's good. Has anybody ever done this in real life? Because that'd be pretty genius. You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you? person who set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be smothered with a pillow. Jeez. No, I'm gonna hold your food back, man. You're gonna sit and you're gonna roll over and you're gonna play dead. Okay, a piece of evidence, huh? It sounds like they want me to say the ambassador because of how hesitant he's being about it, just like when he didn't want to point to Von Karma. That was a bit of a stress. I can't believe I got that. So as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Oh my god, oh man. That's sort of an indirect way of going about it, but that makes it a little simpler, I suppose. Agent Lang is correct. Most of the evidence has already undergone intense scrutiny. Yes, it has. However, there's one piece that has only been partially checked. What? What are we examining? The guitar pick? That doesn't have anything to... Oh, I don't even know. Can't even really look at that. Samurai dogs? Have we checked those to make sure that old Ag's fingerprints aren't on them, or other prints from other... So let's not go there. What was I saying earlier, though? Which statue was it that we checked and that had the handprint on the bottom? That was in Babal. Right? Originally from Alabast. And we were saying, yeah, the name is telling us where it is right now. But have we checked the other one? Have to go through the trouble swapping the real Primitive statue for the fake? That's a very shady reason. Yeah, I would say so. But the question is whether or not they even knew which one was the fake. Man, somebody, you know, keep track of him and make sure that he doesn't fall over or something. I suppose that's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. It looks like a gap. Oh no. Please tell me it doesn't tell the time when you hit it on something. Whoa, okay. Did I just get a golden ticket? I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. Sure, let's look. What in the... This is 4 golden tickets! All 4 of us can go! Hey, is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills. Oh, God. Oh, no. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabast to begin with. Jeez. But it was the guy in Babal that was actually making them, right? So it's like he was sacrificing it, giving it away? Or maybe they're trying to take it away from him so he couldn't do it anymore? Surely he would have known about that, though. How in the world did he pull that off? Then in order to frame the Steel Samurai for the murder, he covered the sword in blood like an idiot. He was too old-fashioned to know that you could make fake swords these days. Oh god, he's gonna flip. He's gonna flip his shit. Oh man. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was... Mr. Kocher. Quit screwing around, piece of shit. Only seconds ago you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you? Oh, crap. Dang, dude. And then there were laughs, more laughs. Looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me? You see, I'm really far on the left side of the screen now. I need room for my finger, so that I can sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. Lang, don't... Oh no, he's been after this for a while because his country is screwed. His economy is in the toilet. He did know she was innocent! He did. I told you he did, but without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. So that's why he put on this big show to accuse Franziska. Yep. Oh man, I can't believe that. That turned out to be right. Dang, dude. Oh, I'm kind of proud of that. Jeez. I know it shouldn't be, like, anybody could have called that, but still. It just seemed weird that he was accusing her, though, and... I don't know. The evidence detectives combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right? This shot here, with both of us playing with our hands, this is that moment when two men truly just come together as bros and self-masturbatorily congratulate each other and move along with their lives. So, Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is a good, cool glass of whiskey. Jeez. Well, I got this. Unzips pants. Then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of foolish strength, fool. If you really wish, fool, for me to acknowledge my foolish crimes, then I would like to foolishly first see some of this foolish thing you call evidence. Gotcha. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hiding inside the statue. You swapped a real statue that vested your country for the authority to rule for a fake? Also, you sold my dead bird to a blind kid? If we can somehow find that proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? Oh man. We've got to be getting up there on time. I know I say that at the end of like every video now. Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory. And by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to go outside of the law. That's what we thought at the time. So we have to do it, don't we? I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. And I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? And which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hand here and now. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't even know what to say here. It's like I'd love to go into some philosophical discussion about like the implications here. But like there's so much has happened here that I almost can't even remember how the trump card, what that even proves. Like the trump card was found in, oh god. I want to use it, but at the same time, I feel like the game is suggesting I shouldn't use it. Like maybe Edgeworth can find another way. This whole thing though, from the beginning, has been about, you know, the entire reason that this case is happening is because, you know, some people realize, and I don't think that these people are morally wrong or even ambiguous with what they're saying here, that there are some things the law just can't do. That we don't always get justice in the world, and well, you know, what is justice anyway, you know? I almost feel evil for doing this, but for more reasons than the obvious one here. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that I've been looking into some translators. I tried Google Translate for one. I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. What? The prey that the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man, who has had free reign for 10 long years, to simply walk away. Now's the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. Edgeworth with the sensationalizing, man. We're gonna see where that trump card got us. So hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your screaming babies, and don't let them come to the rallies. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Bad, you know? It's like, what kind of a name is that? Detective Bad. It's like Bikini. Just because they look the same doesn't mean that they are, does it now? No, they probably printed out 10,000 of them. So it wouldn't even matter, they still could have come from the same place. Well, actually, that's getting into... yeah. Never mind. This dark red blood, yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. Let's get some DNA testing over here. Where's Emma? No, I don't think we're gonna see Emma for the rest of the game. I don't know, though, you never know. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building, it's an official Cadopian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. No. They sent him to do the job. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Cadopia. This area of the footage? Wait a minute. He was wearing a pink tie. Only somebody in Cadopia would wear something that flashy. Man. I got no idea. But no, I'm not gonna try that. Not gonna say, I can't even present his butt. I can't even see it. See, it's down here. And with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. Alba's just waiting for it to stop, you know. He can do nothing. Oh, no, he's gonna start laughing now. The last refuge of a man who has nothing... Oh, crap! He just turned into Satan. You've done well, boy, to make it this far. Actually, no, that's, that nose. No, dude. Did you get Princess Vespa's surgery by accident or something? Oh, we finished here, boy. Oh, he's playing with his... Oh, man. Get your hands off of that. You were once an army man in the service of Cadopia, were you not? And it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? Oh, why the sudden backhanded phrases, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me. I don't want to hear about your breast, dude. Your 60-year-old sagging male boobs, testosterone, Kentucky Fried tube steak. How do you figure that? Sweat. By the medal captured here in this footage. It's clearly the same exact medal as the one on your breast. Your Kentucky Fried tube steak. Holy crap, what is his face? There's holes in his face. That freaks me out, man. Oh, that scares me. This is when I see things like that, like holes. I have that thing, whatever that is. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. Oh, well. I'm not giving you one. What? Did he say something there and I missed? I thought all I did was laugh. You two really know how to laugh at inappropriate moments, but if that's what you require, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. He did not. I can see your life meter right there. You got all 3 of your hearts. Oh wait, those are... Oh. Well, it looks like hearts, sort of, here, doesn't it? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was until self-defense. What? Oh, I didn't say I wanted to see your breast! Please put your shirt back on! Oh my god. So you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare so. Well, should we at least check the DNA on the blood on the scissors, for crying out loud? Don't put that breast in my evidence! I don't want that male... Why do I insist on using the word male so much with this? You'd think the fact that he was old would be a bigger... Anyway, however, there's one very important fact I think you may have forgotten. What is that? Uh-oh. Oh no! There's too many facts to think of right now. I don't know what he's gonna bring up here. Oh, that's what you mean. Extraterritoriality. That's right, extraterritoriality. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate, that's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. Damn it. I mean, when Edgeworth is looking at someone higher rank than him for help, and then that doesn't even work, you know we're in trouble. Now if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. Oh, crap. Well, take what you can get, guys, because we're about to get kicked out of here. Don't forget that shredder tape. there nothing we can do? I was that close at the end. How many times has this happened now? Like, I've stopped the recording and 2 seconds later. March 15th, 2:11 a.m. Oh man, this is that 2:02. It's 2 a.m. Very well, let's reopen the investigation and see what we can find. Come on, let's hurry up. Right behind you. Oh man. I'll go check out the ball a bit more, sir. You ain't gonna find nothing over there. That case was done 2 years ago. And I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. Burgle God, don't leave me alone with these two! Ugh! Okay, fine. Passion flowers data erased. Yeah, I guess I can't imagine why I'd need those anymore. Theatrum Neutralis. I can't believe this. I mean, this is really going on. There are 2 special circumstances that surround him. I'm not saying that word again. Baval also has extra territorial rights. Okay, I did say it. Which brings me to my next point. The ambassador's territorial rights. Well, that depends. We could just shoot him. Nullify his rights? How are you gonna do that? You're gonna, shit, this reminds me of something I've seen in a movie. I can't think of what it is. Well, actually, I guess I was thinking of Lost. You know, turn the donkey wheel or whatever down in the magic cave and... Wow, you even know the exact species? I never would have figured you for an expert on flowers. Oh, Edgeworth gets around, let me tell you. It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Hang on, is it the guitar pick? Or do I have my size wrong? So that would have to be a pretty big flower to hold 4 guitar picks, or 5. Because the thing is, it looks like there's supposed to be 5 of something and one of them's missing, is what it looks like. Wonder if I shouldn't try that. I don't know, I'm getting low on health, though. I'll try it. Could this piece of evidence be related to this photo somehow? Huh? Well? Nope, I don't think it's related at all. Oh, well, okay, I don't know what I was thinking there. It's not like that was gonna be... The guitar pick, 5 of those wouldn't make... That would be a pretty huge flower. But that would only make sense that he would have... Well, I don't know, though. I mean, it's they don't make flowers for countries. I've heard of countries having their own flower, or U.S. states anyway. Anyway, I'm just getting out of track here. Now that I think about it, though... It's not the only place we've seen the flower. Wait a minute. I don't... Well, it definitely look... Yeah, I do see it there. What the heck, dude? It's even missing a petal and everything. Hang the F on here. Which would appear that someone is employing an old hide-a-tree in a forest trick. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? Boy, I never would have thought that's where... Jeez. What was he doing with it? Oh, God. You're not gonna let me through, are you? Actually, I don't want to talk to you. You're M. Bison. Could have come up with a better insult than that, I guess. Hello, and welcome to the Embassy of Babal. I'm sorry, but I don't really need to enter your country this time. Right now, for a limited time. Oh, coupons. What? We're fine, thanks. I think we've been on that tour for a little too long now. There goes my phone, going nuts. I almost wonder if the whole reason they were doing renovations was so that they could do this thing with the wire. But the thing is, it would have worked just as well, you know, shooting it from the 5th floor to the 5th floor on the other side, though, right? I don't know. I don't actually know. Oh. It sounds like maybe Alba? Because it's kind of like we're trying to establish a motive here. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You make this so much easier. Okay, then. So that's what he doesn't want us to know about, then. Damn. Now we're back on track again. They were starting to lose me for a second there, and now I think I figured it out. Cause of Ambassador, because he was getting rid of the thing. He wasn't sending it to the other building, he was trying to get rid of it. Before somebody found it, so... He was hiding it, so... But anyway... Ah... The place where Ambassador Alba happens to have committed the murder... Oh, crap. I have no idea! Well, I mean... What have I been saying from the beginning, though? They found the body there in that building. It wasn't burned up with the rest of the fire. Like, the rest of... It didn't seem to be affected by the fire, which makes me think somebody took the body there. We're going on the assumption Sheena didn't kill him. So when she came in the room, he was already dead. If we're to believe that. She didn't, like, kill him and then crawl through the fireplace. She just crawled through the fireplace to make it look like Kay did it. Ugh, I'm gonna try this, but I don't know. That seems too easy. I really think so, because I don't see anything odd about it at all. Oh, jeez, yeah, okay. Oh, boy. We're getting into dangerous territory here. Call the parrot. Embassy of Ablaze. I feel like I should have... I really kind of wish I hadn't taken so many breaks with this, because now I'm, like... losing sight of a lot of the stuff. Or I should have at least gone to, like, a site that had, like, a summary of the case and reread through it up to the point I was at. Because I already did that once before, actually, just to help so I wouldn't forget stuff so much. But, so did he do that over here, too? I mean, there's no way in heck he took a body across the thing. I'm gonna just... I don't know. I might get a game over here. I don't know. This may be it. Okay. Okay. Alright, we can roll with this. What? Here? This theater isn't actually Alabastian land. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has. Makes logical sense, in which case it is a reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out? Oh my god, I can't believe that. Let's see, I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alabasta and Babal post-haste. Uh-oh. What are you doing, Von Karma? Why are you back here? Oh, that music. She must have done something good. What is it, Chin? I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles. I have here the security footage from both Alabasta and Babal. You would do well to take a look at its contents. Girl, you are freaking awesome! I'm telling you. Oh, I'm sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten. Oh man, this is what you know. You need to have someone like her on your side in times like these. I'll tell you. There it is. There's the video. There he is. Oh good lord, there's Larry. He's rolling the cart. Oh my god. Is this another one of those? Holy jeez, man. I mean, there was nothing at 521. At 522 we saw Ambassador Alba, but what can we do with that? Like, look, he stopped by. There's Larry. I'm telling you, man, it's something about the cart. I got a feeling about it, because we did this in Apollo Justice, if you remember, Case 2. This came up with the wagon. Yeah, it turned out somebody was hiding inside of it. Is it possible? Okay, I mean... Doesn't something about this lump's shape strike you as odd? Lump sat alone in Larry's cart. He pushed it along, but then he had to stop to fart. No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. You're telling me. If only we had the pushcart itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Wow, look at that bulge. Holy crap. That looks like a total tube steak bulge for sure. It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. Oh, thank God. Oh man, I've never been so glad to see that. Here he comes, getting ready to kick us out. Holy boy. Holy boy. Ambassador Alba, back with the cavalry here. You've had your fun, I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you've even achieved a new high score. However, this is not Donkey Kong. Once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done, and it's game over. Well, there you go, guys. It's game over. I guess that's the end of the LP. Thanks for watching, everybody. Anyway, where do you think you're going at this time of night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with a feeling of hunger in the pit of my stomach, and I decided to go out for some Taco Bell. Do you mind? I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Should have bowed there, but that's okay. Now then, I put my hand up to you and say, what was it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all. Well, I know that feeling, I'll tell you. So I'm afraid I'm just gonna have to limit you to just one question. What? You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun. This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. This is it, guys. Oh man, I can feel it now. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babal. That is my alibi. Well, short, simple. I like it. What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question. Yeah, but you didn't allow me to retort. You still have yet to really answer my one question. What? Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors, I wish you the best. You are forbidden to lose. Hey, that works too, man. Alrighty then. Here we go. Now we get to freeze you in place while I go over your words with a fine-tooth comb and figure out what your ass is lying about. You still don't understand nothing. Then there's the matter of the crossbow arrows and the Prima Duck statues. Objection! Holy crap. Oh my goodness. It seems to me that both men were only concerned with their own wealth and well-being. I mean, if I was him, I would have just taken him home, you know? Plenty of better places to hide him there. Of course, then again, the last thing you want when they come to your house. They probably have a better chance of finding it in your house than they would in a safe. I don't know. If you weren't an ambassador, I'd be letting my whip fly loose on you right now. I'm terribly sorry that I don't get to know what that feels like. Yet despite that, you still had time to kill Mr. Kojin, didn't you? Oh god. That is the scariest objection in any of these games yet, man. You insist that it's not possible for you to have killed Mr. Kojin in Babal. And you are correct. What? Way to play him, Edgeworth. However, no matter how you try, know that you can't crush my alibi. I'll bring a hydraulic press in here if that's what I gotta do. And I'll put your balls in it. However, both men were very selfish, and I believe that is where this motive arose. I mean, who wouldn't be in that kind of situation? You're both smuggling stuff. You know, you're gonna want to take a little bit more and probably just, you know, skim a little off the top because, hell, you're doing something illegal anyway. What's the difference? It's like you go to rob a bank and you steal $2 million. You know, I mean, if you're low enough to do that, you're probably low enough to try to keep a, you know, 1.5 million for yourself. And that's if you robbed it with 3 other people helping. So going back to the whole thing with, like, the statues, because we know they were stealing, or they were trading statues. But who was doing that behind whose back? Because if it's true that Mr. Alba wasn't in on that part of it. But he shot the wires, though, is the thing. Well, or did Damask shoot the wires? Shoot. Because they were saying all that stuff about him watering the flowers and standing up there and being... Because what I was thinking was... right now I'm sitting here trying to disprove my hypothesis before I've been told you what it was. This thing right here, where it's the, Manny Kochin sent the request to steal the statue. But in the end it didn't work out that way, and I guess they had to improvise, but... This would be a motive if his statue was the real one, which it was. The A statue was the real one, the B is the fake one. Now they're flip-flopped. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him. He's like, stop right there. Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me? Let us suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or thought alone can't kill. Oh, dude, don't, no. Just the intent is what really matters. Have you ever seen Minority Report? Oh, the real battle begins here. Yeah, because it always does. There's always that one point, you know. Now, if you'll excuse me... Wait, please don't fart. What? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. I don't care. I'm very sorry, but it seems that now even my voice falls on deaf ears. There's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Polino. You did the best you could. We must find some way to stop him from leaving. I must stop Christmas from coming! But how? There are no further objections in that case. Please allow return home. Objection! Uh-oh. Is it Edgeworth? Oh god, what is this? It's K. Oh, I knew it. I was just thinking earlier. Well, let's just see how that plays out before I make any sweeping statements here. Uh-oh. He's not liking this. Get him, Kay. Yes, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago. So what? Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did. What an amusing little girl you are. But that sort of trickery won't work on me. If you won't believe me, then take a look at this. What else do you got? Oh my god. That's... This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather by my father. Her scarf is blown in the wind. She is having her moment, you guys. 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into the embassy. What? Little girl, get to the point. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these 2 pieces of evidence. Yatagarasu, ever the thorn in my side. Okay, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's nothing case-breaking, really. Ah, then it was just a bluff. Well, don't tell him that! I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end. You're risking all this because you... When the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails. After all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. So do I. Whew, man. I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. We'll do this all night. How dare you all barring a person like me? Ambassador Alba, your testimony, if you please. He's like, oh my god, I'm so sick of this, I just want to go home! Oh my god, man. Alba's alibi, put 2. Put 2. So you see there was no time span in which I could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? Mm-hmm. Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me. Oh, sorry, yawn. Man, it is getting kind of late, though. I will warn you, though, you've reached the end of my patience. Well, I'm not surprised. Oh, waste my time with any inane questions, and you will be punished. I see, they're raising the stakes a little bit here. So any needless pressing or presenting or pandering will count some more to our case. In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence. Understood? Of course. I don't intend to let him intimidate me. Yeah, we better not press anything here. Did we ever get that photo in the evidence? That one that we were just looking at earlier? With the flower in it? Because that's what I was thinking about as he was talking. The one with the flower knife thing? Yeah, this one. Okay, that's him and Polino and the Steel Samurai there. And didn't Larry tell us that he was pushing the cart at the time? So the cart was probably somewhere nearby when the picture was taken. I'm not sure if that even has anything to do with it, though. Well, that corroborates this other statement back here. Wait. Last time you met with Mr. Coachman was here. It's like in Danganronpa, you know, when you present something that agrees with them. You know, like, I concede, or what is it? Oh, I can't remember the word. There's a word for it. It's a really nice word, too. Anyway, shut up about Danganronpa.
No!
It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. Relations between our nations. Oh, it's commemorative, alright. You hid it among the flowers you were to give to the Steel Samurai. Point! Meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here at the theater. You butthead. Why are you laughing? It's time for me to catch my flight. No, we're not through yet. Objection, yes we are. It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Music! It's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur. Oh, Edgy, don't give up on us. But what can we do? Like, he's gonna leave. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. We gotta chase him. Chase the plane like Jim Carrey and Liar Liar and stick our face in the window to ask another question. Is this really the end? Oh, watch that guy show up, Mr. Agent Lang. Yes! Oh, fuck yes. This man is the best character yet. I can't believe it. Oh my god, he was the only one left who could have shown up. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. I have 100 men. You will never get past all these men. Look at these men! Look how many men there are here! You'll never get past all these men! I'm through playing games with you people. Hand. I'll use the force and chokehold you bitches. You can't touch me. If you do, it will spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Oh yeah? Sorry, but no it wouldn't. What? Your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. Whoa! What do you mean, revoked? Interpol headquarters and the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. Their Imperial household? You mean those Stepford wives? What have you done? Oh, I'll tell you what I've done. I decided to point the other way, because I'm on the good guys now. You've been relieved of your duties as ambassador! Oh, man. That's huge. Fucking impeached! 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. Ah, I see you got your hunt back. Good. It can't be. I don't believe this. I must now punch like Meg Ryan and you've got mail. Whoa, did you hear that? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba. Game over! Oh, what now? What's he gonna do now? Is he gonna turn in... Oh, boy. No! I won't be stopped now. What are you gonna do? You're dead, dude. You just lost your job. It's time to go to the bar and drink. Drink your sorrows away. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babal? Yeah, that's the problem, too. No, don't worry, we'll get to that part. I mean, it's like, I kind of get it, but I thought he was bringing the cart from Babal over here. So it's still kind of... Well, no, because he was over there. Ah! Once again, with me forgetting who was where. What if Agent Lang is bluffing again here, and Ambassador Albus didn't actually lose his job? Wouldn't that be funny? Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war! You got brother fighting brother on their Facebook feed! Alba's Alibi, Part 3. Jeez. There was no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babal. My balls! Dude, without the title of ambassador, he's just another witness. Yes, just another witness. Whip is ready. Whipness. Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy. And get him good. I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to the testimony. Really, I know. The question is, how did he get Larry to go along with it? Because wouldn't Larry have seen the body once he got it over there? Surely Larry wouldn't have... Like, no, Larry wouldn't do that. We got this. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Present. Dude, bud. Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the pushing cart. Do you know what's causing it? Did you go to Moto Mart? Yeah, oh, what a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now it is but a hypothesis. I'm just treading cautiously here. If you can't prove it, I'm afraid I must be on my way. You go nowhere! I don't have any time to play with you people. Who's gonna hold him back this time? Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, Mr. Edgeworths, sir. I brought the dogs. Oh, man. How many more people are gonna bust into this room? Yeah, let's. Maybe you could tell us how heavy it is? Or, oh, jeez. Are we gonna... There's not gonna be one in here, is there? Oh, blood, of course. Of course that would be a thing. It's supposed to be Mr. Cochin's blood. Well, sure as hell ain't blood sausages, I can tell you that. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart, or he was vomiting blood because he drank something, too much bubbly zinc. What nonsense! Why would I bother to do such a thing? I mean, I know Larry said that he just left what he thought were samurai dogs behind, but it's a lucky thing he did. There was no way Alba could have known he was going to do that, though. Whew! Oh man, that face, dude. If I can show you move the body from Alabas to Babal, then I win. But you can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. Oh, I know. I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after you return to Alab. Oh my god, how many more times is this guy gonna testify? This is crazy, man. We are finishing this tonight, right? The Prima Duck statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Huh. Do I need to bring up the trebuchet again? You're not telling me that the body flew through the air too, right? Okay, at least these are nice and short. Is that all? You bet that's all. You can only afford to give the game writers so much money here. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office. Oh, of course, I forgot about you. You just don't stand out in my memory, girl. I'm sorry. I do so hate to waste time. Oh, don't take it so hard, Franzi. You're all right. Is not every life precious? Oh, you mean to say all lives matter? Do you really need me to answer that for you? People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. Gee, such a blunt statement all of a sudden. Is it possible there's something we don't know here, and maybe he really is, like, innocent? Because this is really going on for a while here. So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. I didn't want to take a picture with that nasty old lady. That's right, she was suffering from a bad hip, and the doctors recommended she rest. The pain of a bad hip. Trust me, nobody knows that like I do. Oh, that's an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. You? What's it gonna take for you to fess up to anything? So maybe, some waterboarding? I'm just kidding. And then once everyone was inside, well... I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office. But his name was Demask too. Nobody cares. Oh my god, he actually said it. By the time he got to the Prima Duck statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man. Hang on. Yeah, because I was never really sure about this part of it. Like, Demask was ordered to steal it. So he wouldn't have been the one to switch them, and who did switch them, and when did that happen? Because if somebody already knew the Demask was coming, they could have switched the statue so that he would get the wrong one. Anyhow, let's just keep going here. Oh my god, she's lost control. Oh my god. I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. But physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. What? What's going on, Edgeworths? What are you thinking? Oh. Is this the end? Is this just fantasy? Who's here now? This is gonna be like Detective Bad or something. What?! What?! This is the most ridiculous thing you... Evil Magistrate, it is time for you to pay. Please tell me that's not Old Bag. Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo, Old Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mommy. No. Oh no, God, no! Oh, I wish... I don't know what I wish. The two people that I wanted to see the least. Larry, what are you two doing here? You just wanted to help, yeesh. I'm gonna get the bad guy with a single thrust of my Go away! Future self, you know what to do.
How'd it go?
Go away.
It's not funny if you can't see the rest of it, though. Like, you have to see him falling onto the bed. You know what? Never mind. And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Well, maybe. He was looking for the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden, right? In the pond? Is that actually important? Larry, go back to what you just... Wait a minute. Oh, shoot! Not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in the ball? No, we were in... He was looking for it in the Rose Garden in Alabast, but... Wait a minute, how did he get over there? How did he get over there? Well, I was in Alabast the whole time, so I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in the ball. I thought I'd lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Is there like a passage under the pool? Wouldn't that be cool? There is a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies. That's why he wasn't burnt in the fire! Because he was soaking wet! It's too late. It doesn't matter now what you do, it's all a waste of time. Not so fast. You will stay here. With us. And wait. I can't do a fast voice if the words are going to appear one at a time. Gee, who's calling now? Domino's Pizza. Mr. Edgeworth is here, sir. There's a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden. Oh, that's where this place was. Okay. Where's your proof that the two sides are connected? Well, proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant. Oh, well, he has no reason to believe that. This blasted doll! Gumshoe, man, you've been working hard for us today. Thank you. Well, yeah, that is a problem. See, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man, it's far from over. Dear God, it's the case that never ends. It goes on, my friends, and I don't mind. I mean, this is good. It's not as bad as I thought it would be, actually, because people were saying... I mean, I guess maybe if people hadn't said that stuff, maybe I would have noticed more. Well, we definitely did go through a real ordeal there, with that guy trying to leave and somebody stopping him every 2 seconds. Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Babal, not in the pool. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open-air stage? It's a good question. I mean, maybe Sheena brought it? I don't know. Mr. Abba had an accomplice in Babal, remember? You mean Uma Thurman? Yeah, that's right. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Here we go again. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body. What? What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babal? Oh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. There is a way, isn't there? Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water. Oh, because they need the water to put out the fire. That's what it was. I was trying to remember the rest of that, because Larry talked about that, too. Shoot. I was trying to remember that conversation. That's like one of my favorite parts of that case, too, or this case. It was just hanging out in the Rose Garden and doing the stuff with the thing. So what? I am a rock star. The water level went down. The reservoirs are connected. You claim to know too much. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Keep doing that, like, rough voice for him, and he's... pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I know you haven't, but you're about to. The fire on the Babalee side and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. Ooh, man. Who knew there was so much to this? Oh, I see. So the water's drained out from the bottom. Okay. I was picturing, like, people running in with buckets and getting water, and I was thinking, well, man, all those people going in and out, you wouldn't be able to do this. But yeah, if it was just... because it would take, like, technology, you know, to do that kind of thing, and I didn't picture this as being a super technologically advanced place. Like, I don't know why I thought it. There's an elevator in the embassy after all, so you see, even with her small frame, she could have easily transported the body. Yeah, if they got elevators, then they probably got water pumps. What am I talking about? That wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. Complete with enticing visuals, which I always enjoy when they do that. It must be so fun to program those. Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extra-toilet territorial rights to protect you, are you? Not so tough without your car, are you? The nitty-gritty. What does the old man want now? He wants nutty bars, I think. You know, Little Debbie's. It's like Swiss cake rolls, but crunchier. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open-air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. Oh my god! And they even said it was wet! I just thought it was wet because they picked it out of the pond. It's the pick. Jeez. Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were? Oh, it's gonna do you in. Because first you fight, then you fly, then you crow. Much to your chagrin, perhaps this is not a guitar pick. Perhaps it is the missing petal of the flower. Because that's what I was saying before, it looked like. That'd have to be a pretty big knife, though, for something the size of a guitar pick to fit. Wow. I don't know what else it could be, though. Like, we have the picture, but it's like just because you can see the flower in the picture, I wouldn't even know if there was, like, a piece missing from... Because I was thinking it was, like, a flower emblem on the wall behind them or something, because you can kind of see it behind him there. But there's not a petal missing there. That's irrelevant anyway, because the only place where it was missing was in the flowers. Because it was the knife. Maybe it's just a really small guitar pick. On the handle of this knife, there is a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Did we even make a single mistake in this? I can't believe this. And then it was accidentally placed onto the pushcart along with Mr. Coton's body. What, am I getting too close? How did a part of the weapon, which was smuggled into the theater, wind up in the open-air stage area on the Bobbly side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this. The pedal does it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through to Babal. You gotta be kidding me. How do you explain that? You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life. No matter how you may plot, or how you may try to cover it up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is served to people like you. Damn straight. Damn right, man. You can't call what you've given a perfect argument. That's pretty much the look on my face right now, too. Like, no. Just no. You know what, this is a weird place to stop, but I am going to stop it here. Because, oh my god, well, what if we're like 2 seconds away from it to be continued again? Well, I guess we'll find out next time. Sorry guys, but wow, this guy does not give up, does he? This is ridiculous. I believe this is in right where we stopped here. Yes, it is. When I said that was the look on my face, I couldn't believe that this dude wasn't giving up. Well, here we go, baby. People who can't be negotiated with, or people who refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe those kinds of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually. Everyone breaks eventually, people. Remember that. You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all of the evidence I have. Which I already done, but let's do it again. I'll use it until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify again! Again! This will really be the end of the line. Will it, though? To be continued. No! I'm not doing this on purpose, guys. I swear to God. There's no way. I was literally 2 minutes away from it to be continued there. Man, oh man. So this is it, I think. I mean, I don't even know. So what happened here, I don't know why I failed to understand this so much, but there's like a whole theater here. And it's like Lincoln's assassination. He did it in the theater where no one knew what was going on. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location. of where the murder took place, for that is the key to this investigation. Again. Man, oh man, this guy never gives up! I watched it from the last and the music is just intense as ever. It's like the third Death Star fight, baby. I have great fondness for the Steel Samurai. Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool. It's the Steel Samurai who's cool. Yeah, and the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh? The one that you made up on the spot? I'm sure that's going to be important here. Did you just now notice her? Her name is Kay Ferret. Don't tell him her name. He's never gonna... Aww. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. He called me by my name. I'll leave this critical battle up to you. Piston Arm. Have no fear. I will finish the job. The Job. Starting to feel like Job at this point. I've been wondering if this was ever going to come up, though, this thing with Larry, like, changing up the move. Early Summer Rain Jab. Oh, that scene will live on in my heart forever. Is that how it went? I totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special moves? That's the special attack the Steel Samurai uses. Yeah, but the thing is, he didn't do that. He did, like, the other one. The Super Spring Banana Honky Tonk. Or something. But with all of us here, there'll be no escape for him. Yeah, we'll find a way to bring him to justice. Sure. Let's just surround him. And just keep him standing here until he starves to death. You know, I still have the spear. Can do it because he bent it. Early Summer Rain Jab. Oh! Because he bent it, Larry couldn't do the Early Summer Rain Jab special attack. Booyah! Objection! What did you call me? Nat? I'd like to think of a pun, but it would take too long. The Samurai Spear, what about it? The spear actually never made it on stage today. Excuse me? Uh-oh. Why the fuck you lying? Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot blood in his... And I don't mind saying that. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. He was swinging it around like one of those moblins in Breath of the Wild. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer, now. Give it to me, baby. Heh. What's so funny? You're so sloppy. And so are your conclusions. What was that? Did you hear that music? It's just... Those horns blaring out like The Price is Right, like... Oh, there we go. I still insist that I watch the show, or most of it in any case. The thing is, I went to the bathroom when he did the move, right? You see, during the show I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom! Oh, I'm so good at this! I assume that was when that dramatic scene was played out on stage. Why would you go to the bathroom during the best part of the show? You're dumb! You need to use that website, When to Pee. For someone who wasn't even in a seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a fan ever. I sat in that seat. Uh-oh, wait, what's going on? What is this? I don't even know anymore. I can't even fathom a guess. What? So you were already here! Edgy, just hold on for a second, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samurai... What? It appears the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. As well he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. Did my voice just change in the middle of the sentence? You know what, Grant, you're really something else. Is he, like, setting him up for something here? I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for? Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the Early Summer Rain Jab. That move is a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Oh! Oh, shoot! So basically, because we changed the move to the Sushi Slash, we kind of pretended that the Early Summer Rain Jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. Oh, Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you? I suspect you've already noticed. Exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony. We're gonna get you. It's trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications to be read into a behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show. Not so fast. Don't even think about denying my piston arms. The pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. Uh-oh. During the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. Oh my god, the dead body was up there on the stage. And then right after the show ended, it went into Alabast along with the Steel Samurai. This is so gruesome! It's like that movie that has the ghost behind the curtain. Correct. And it is because of the setup of the theater's dressing room that it would be the ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. He's mad because we're figuring it out. Yup. I want to know why. You didn't go to no bathroom. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it! Placing you under arrest right now, pal. No, but that doesn't prove it yet. It proves that he went there. What is it now? Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? Boom! I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. I went in the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. You punk! Still trying to get out of it. Why would... If it was the wrong room, why would you have taken note of what was on the whiteboard? Jeez. It's not gonna matter, though. We can't prove that he didn't see it there. Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. Are we seriously going to go investigate the dressing room now? Uh-oh. We don't need to do any of that. Thank God. What? Wolfie, how could you? No, just hear him out. Is this real life? The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now if you'll excuse me, because of you people I missed my flight. You done missed it twice over now. You done missed the second flight that they booked you on. Oh, who now? This is not happening. This is not happening. What?! Hold it right there, you whippersnappers! Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? But you know what, Edgepoo? Cheer up. Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. What is it, a chicken pot pie? To the face? It's so super special that I just couldn't give it away to just anyone, you know? Oh, my special present of love, my sweet Edgepoo. Are you ready? Is this? Samurai dogs? Why? Yeah, so Edgepoo, here, go on and eat one and you'll feel as right as rain. Yes, that would be the look on my face too. It starts where it ends, y'all. This music, though! Tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir. The thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good if I fed you and made sure you were nice and full. One day it's my turn to serve you some of my own handmade food. I mean, isn't it the desire of everyone to make sure their beloved never goes hungry? That's what I want to experience. I'll tell you one thing. One of you used to say the most delicious meal and the ingredients were in front of me at the start of the kitchen back then. Mr. Edgeworths, can you do anything about her? There is no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. It had a special design on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. But when I ate one, it tasted just like all the rest. Oh, it made me so mad. What does that have to do with anything, though? Is it possible? Could it be? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room. They took him out of the cart. So you must have put something else in there. It's time to piece the final pieces of this logic puzzle together. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be. Once we found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. The ultimate logic, y'all. Still not sure where the Like, did he change them into a different brand or something so we wouldn't think that they came from the pushcart? Is that what we're going with here? This red rising sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing dogs from the pushcart. And it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. Oh, no! Oh, man. Wendy Oldbag, you have saved the day. Oh! Don't do that! She's gonna freak out! Oh no, she's gonna love you forever now! I thank you. What you've given to me is truly something very special. Edgy Poo! Oh, I'm so happy for her, though. Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. That arrogance, that self-confidence, the toilet.
The toilet.
You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. But there remains one piece here, and it is what will put you away for good. At last! I'm not bluffing. I wasn't bluffing the other 10 times either, was I? This book's of samurai dogs with a rising sun fan on it. This should never have existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single droplet of blood. Huh? What? Blood, you say? Agent Lang, I'd like this blood analyzed post-haste. Gotta admit, I'm a bit surprised. Can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey, you! Get this down to the lab, pronto! Mr. Off-screen guy doing all the dirty work here. It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them, huh? Looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great thief to shame. What a scandalous way of putting that. I didn't steal, I received it from myself. Quercius Alba, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. I'd say there's one very fatal oversight on your part. Heh heh. Sorry to rain like Breath of the Wild always does on your little love fest, however. Even if that blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what? Heh. So Mr. Edgeworth sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh? He never gives up, y'all! He never does! At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And? You say that like it means something. Huh? Are you still gonna say you just went to the bathroom? Report! What were the results of the analysis? It's gonna turn out to not be his blood, isn't it? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood. I knew it. With this, Quercius Alba. Uh-oh. I bet you he didn't kill him, and this whole thing is just one big troll act. That can't be. Why do I take up so much more space than K? So many more pixels. Little gumshoe pixels. There must be something I can expose with it. Is there? Oh, what are you thinking, Edgeworth? Nothing? Oh, no. Dude, stop laughing, man. Dude! Now if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. Where? To the bathroom? So he's gonna leave now? Who's that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. Wasn't me, pal. Another person? Wait a minute, another person has just busted in here? What? Why did you... because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir. Yeah? Well, you haven't told us whose blood it is. It's not the same blood type as the victim's blood. Oh, no! What?! What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell is it? All I know is it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore. Neither do I. My, what an amusing term yet. Maybe it's his blood. He's trying to throw us off, just in case. Have we? A red herring, alright. Yeah, it's been red, that's for sure. Quercius Alba, you bastard! Nope. Stop right there. Silence! Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again. I've wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now let me through. Oh my, we can't. It doesn't matter where you run off to, we'll never escape me. Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you, you'll see. And all of Interpol will be behind me, working to see if that day comes. Sure. Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whinings of a pathetic loser of a mutt. Oh, God! He blocked it, though. I hope. Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Is it just Kool-Aid? Someone else other than the victim. Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, his eye was backed into one. It never ends! It really never does! This is awesome, though. I mean, holy crap, I was expecting this to be so horrible, and it's like... Because I even said on some other video I didn't feel like doing this, but today I felt like doing it because I just wanted to figure out what was going on here. You can't lay a finger on me, not now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me. Well, guess what you're about to be saying? You're about to be saying, "Oh, mama, I'm in fear for my life from the long arm of the law. Lawman is putting an end to my running, and I'm so far from my home. Lawman is putting..." Anyway, well, we know that it's not from the victim. Let's see how it remains relevant to the case at all. Misspun karma. I believe that is exactly why it's very important to the case. Can they just tell us whose blood it is? All they said was the type. You're looking a little pale. Good. I believe you are already aware of what I mean. Then you know who the blood belongs to? Is it what I was saying before? It belongs to him? There you are. Age 72. Yeah, I'm gonna go with it. Besides, oh, because he had that wound on his chest too, because I was telling him to put his shirt back on? Dude! How did he get that? That's where it came from. Why is his blood on the box? Oh man. He's not even a victim. Oh yeah, he is. Yes, it is. Yes, man, I'm waiting to say it. But Mr. Kochel was the one who was stabbed, sir. Well, Mr. Alba was the one who was bleeding. You don't remember? Well, I didn't remember for a while, for a minute there. Or for a couple hours, should I say. There's so much evidence. Yeah, right there. He was saying Demask did it. Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound. That was from when Demask 2 attacked me with a pair of scissors. Was he running with scissors? Should we try chest, Mr. Alba? See if the shape of your wound matches the scissors. What? You managed to get the law on the slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. But I can shrug my shoulders, shake my head, and say you truly are a one-of-a-kind fuck. Well, stop right there. I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. Hammer time. My wound is a stab wound, and one that could only have come from a blade. I wonder where you will propose that such a weapon came from. You took it with you, probably. This theater was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort. Unless he hid it in a bouquet of flowers. So if that other way does exist, you'd better hurry and tell me now. I bow before your gracefulness and say, with pleasure. Oh, Edgeworths, I love you! I've always loved you and I always will, man. You are my spirit animal is what you are. This piece... Oh, shoot. This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Cochin brought a weapon into this theater. So what, do we have anything that we haven't used yet? How Mr. Cochin brought a weapon into this theater? What other weapons do we have? We have the knife. We have this. Oh, God! You can't be serious! Yeah! Because he brought in the key, meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have easily been brought into the theater. You could have just told them you were there to unlock your snacks. Now you couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. So you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. Nobody would have suspected a thing! We found it on him, too! Ah! All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Corchus Alba? Corchus, Here we go. Oh, man. And that is what some may call the coup de grace. Or is it just coup de grace? I've heard it both ways. You can't take me down. You can't make me take my shirt off. Swine, all of you! Especially Manny Cochin. This is all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador. Shit! Oh, boy. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. Man, oh man. Mr. Heba, I'm afraid there's one more question I forgot to ask. This country's, or Alabast, which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, you will be going face first into the court and face planting. Either way, it's game over for you. Is it, though? Edgeworths, EA! Oh, damn you, EA! Ah! We did it, guys! This has to be it. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Did he finally give in? Did we finally do the man in? Oh, it's so nice and peaceful in here. Franziska's heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Wish I could see that. Maybe we will in Investigations 2, I don't know. I owe Mr. Romano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. We must do that man in as well. Well, with both the arrest of Mr. A and Mr. Other A, I guess it's about time I went home and played some Other M. I suppose so. The baby. By the by, I received some gifts from Ambassador Polano. More coupons? Shrimp, crab, beef? I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. Gumshoe! What, seriously, sir? Wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them, don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. They are, and it seems that Ambassador Polano has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He has been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Kidopia. Good, I liked him. Ah, but what a pity, who's there? Even though every item he sent is a treasure, you don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant, Kay. What? Who was talking there? Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here? What? Hey, you gotta be more alert than that! I can't believe you didn't notice! I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for— Oh! It's been a long time since I set foot in the courthouse, but I wasn't going to miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that's something else. I want to see you in action in court. That's so agent. Oh my gosh, that's for him to say that though. You know, after what we know of him and how he feels about the whole thing. We flushed out all the counterfeit bills, so Zane Fa is finally at peace again. It's all thanks to you, so I just want to say, thanks. Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth. I should be the one thanking you. Alright, let's not start sucking each other's dicks just yet. Look, don't get me wrong. I'll still never forgive you, prosecutors. I had zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I've always done things my way. My way or the highway. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. Looking forward to this. I prepared a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir. I'll help throw some around if Mr. Edgeworth wins. Yeah, we're gonna TP the place. Haha, hope you got enough, because I'm gonna go call my men up as well. A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. I guess so. That was a nice little celebration there. Standing all alone in the courtroom, getting all introspective. thinking about my life. It does feel like a lifetime, doesn't it? Yes! Oh, that's awesome. Oh, Fat Mario bass notes? Fat Mario bass notes. Fat Mario bass notes. Oh, so about my suitcases. I've been selling them on the internet, and they become a real sensation. Oh, I figured. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern, and all those Instagram followers, the airline has chosen me to design their new line of jumbo jets. That's not good. Take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet. No, thank you. So I wonder if any of this comes up in the sequel. Because usually they don't, like, I mean, because Investigations 2, as far as I know, is the only one of any of these games that has a number, you know, like the number 2 in its title. Well, I'll tell you what, guys, as much as it might have dragged out at the end, this was a very good game, and I enjoyed it a lot. I'm definitely looking forward to doing Investigations 2, which is the next one I'm doing after this. Finally caught Agent Hicks the killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Alva's teary eyes. Yeah, I bet it does. Now, can we go out for coffee or something? Oh, cool. Come with me, Chin. Oh yeah, ever the badass. Kenobi's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find new vigor there. Haha! Or vigor, I don't know. Hello! This little patrolman has been fired as of today's— What? You got fired? I thought I was safe since we found the gun I dropped. But I had noticed that I dropped my police badge, too! I guess what really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge. My little life has suddenly tripped into a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles Man. Ruffles Man? What, the potato chip guy? You gonna get some free Lays? Wait a minute, Lays and Ruffles are like two different things. I always liked Ruffles. I haven't had any in a while. Emma Sky! Yeah! I was actually hoping to talk to Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. You can talk to me! But I've got to get going and return to Europe. Still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's going to need all the help I can give him, scientifically. Nice. Well, I'll tell you what, man. Yeah, like I said, good stuff indeed. I can't believe I've come this far. We still have 3 games left in the series to play. It's going to be Investigations 2, Dual Destinies, and finally Spirit of Justice, which just came out last year. The guard down at the detention center. Well, when he's on guard duty... Wait, what? Damn, dude. Stop it, Lauren. This self-flagellation is getting you nowhere. Man, oh man. Well, that just goes to show you. When you're a character in a video game, you gotta be extremely something. Whoa! Who's got run over there? It's the judge! It appears there are all sorts of drama that takes place. Oh, it's the judge here day in and day out. I've only heard a few rumors, but... Apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Well, that's pretty awesome. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. Yeah, why become an umpire when you can play ball? What's up, Gumshoe? We got some cleaning up to do. Maggie! How goes it? Aww. That salute sound, though. How's it going, Maggie? Ooh, I barely escaped death yet again. Yeah, before were we lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh? Yeah, because I lost the key, I got fired. Did everybody get fired here? Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You still got me. Oh, you're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm going to pick myself up. Go live with him. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh, this is actually kind of fun. Oh, the possibilities. Tell you what. Oh, man. It sounded like... Oh, man, I don't know. I just... Anything that you can grab onto as a reason to believe, you know? That's me right there. It's just... Whoa. Wait a minute. Why not come to Canopia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty! Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's investigate a murder show! Although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own. Then we had a few problems with the fire marshals, but the next event will be great! It will be an attraction entitled Capture the Yanagarasu. Of course, I hope to enlist Kay's help in creating our latest attraction. Well, good luck with that. She's helping me, pal. Stick with the Steel Samurai. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? Oh, Larry. Larry Smith. I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan. Ah, now she's hooked up with Super Genius. But that's okay. Wait, Miharu! What? Did she take a picture of you?
Hi.
We're going to sell Blue Ocean dogs. They'll sell like hot dogs for sure. Blue Ocean. Ew! That's nasty! No, you can't do that! That's just like those, what are those like those burgers with like the black cheese on them? That was so disgusting! Make him eat one of mine. I don't want to eat nothing of yours, sir, but you know, do what you gotta do to get by in life, you know? We're all doing the same thing here, basically. Whoa, why are those two standing so close together? Oh, that was when she had her hostage. Today I gave testimony in court today. Redundant much? As a member of the Yategarasu. Yo, Mr. Bad! Mr. Bad! You look well, all things considered. Ah, youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? Indeed, when did you? I begun noticing the gray hairs in my beard more. Thinking of retiring my mirror. Trading it in for a corn dog. It reminds me of like at PAX East. Some Chinese restaurant lady was handing out free samples of this chicken. So I took one, it was really, really, really good, and then I had the toothpick left over. So I just chewed on had the toothpick in my mouth. But it's airtight because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy Poo. Oh, what did he say? He said, please go out with me. Please take care of your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What? Oh. Wow, I actually read all of that. When I was trying to read it out loud, I could actually read it, but... oh, old bag. With the zingers, as always. Whoa, what's going on here? Post-game? March 17th. I guess I have to... Wait, we've never had this before. Whoop! Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief? Of course! But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu. So I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I make a tight three-person team of my own. I think you got one right here. A three-person team. A three-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible. Well, just get Franziska and Maggie together and there you go. With those criteria, because Emma's going off to Japan, so that won't work. Besides, she's mine. Well, you can do that, I suppose. If you could, I'd appreciate if you came in through the building's front door. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at home has been broken forever. Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the three of us. Aw, yeah, commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one. Edgeworth is like, I don't do photos. Wait a minute, what? Hey, why not? I want this memory to be forever in my head. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm taking the picture now. Oh, no. Hey, come back here! Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Ah, hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that! I can't be seen doing that! Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese! What is... Oh my god. Oh, I'm afraid of what I'm about to see. Oh, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have to see it. But I want to see it, dude! What am I talking about? I'm gonna have to see it. There's so little time to rest and relax, for I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth. I knew he was going to say that. Yeah. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. Well, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that hair, though, man. Never found out what that key going through her head unlocks. Somehow I don't think it's the key to the greatest treasure in all the land. Wow, oh my gosh, just like that. Holy crap. Continue. Turnabout Ablaze, end, part 3. That was the end, right? Like, if I can't start over. Hang on a second. No, because the end was March 7th. Oh, okay, I'm just here. Why am I doing... Oh my god, get back to the... Okay, let's just do this. Well, guys, this has been fun, but as we know, it comes to an end. So like I was saying before, I will do investigations too after this. But it might be a little bit because I want to get a ways into Paper Mario. Well, here's the thing. I don't want to have to be trying to stuck... I don't want to be stuck doing 3 games at the same time. We have Investigations 2, Paper Mario 1, and Breath of the Wild. And I don't want to do all 3 of them at once. And then there's also the fact that I'm not ready for Breath of the Wild yet. So you might say, well, why not do Paper Mario and Investigations 2 at the same time? I could do that, but I'm a little burned out on Investigations 2. Or I'm a little burned out on the Ace Attorney thing in general, as to be honest, you know, and it always happens. So what I'm going to do is break away for a little bit, and I will do Investigations 2, but it might be like a month or so, or maybe 2 months before I actually start it, but I will do it. And then obviously after that, Dual Destinations, or Dual Destinies, rather, and then Spirit of Justice. But this way, if I do Paper Mario by itself, I can get through it faster, and, you know, get it out of the way so that when I do start Investigations 2, I'm not doing 2 other games at the same time. There might be a short time there where I'm doing just Paper Mario and Breath of the Wild, but I'll figure something out, I will. I always do, so... Anyway, that's about it for now. My battery is still full, so good on that, I guess. Alright, see you guys later. Ta-ta. Goodbye. See ya. Oh, I got the hiccups too. Ooh, hiccup. Internal hiccups. Oh, dang it. Come out, hiccups. Hiccup. Oh, man, I wish these hiccups would stop. Oof. Hiccup. I wouldn't be surprised if they go on through the whole episode. I hope they don't. I'm still hiccuping! We should have a hiccup counter on here, too. There's 3 counters on this video. And the worst part is I can't count the hiccups that are just happening that are getting blocked, that you can't hear. Hiccups, hiccup, hiccup. 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 I can't believe I'm still hiccuping. Hiccup. Well, that's one way to get rid of the hiccups right there. That's how you want it. Sorry about the hiccups and the Swiss cake rolls and all that crap.